Morning, everyone. Are we ready for the Asia Grand Finals? I seem to send a tweet, but I'm ready. I'm locked in. Let me check my audio channels all right, because I've been fucking around. I've been recording stuff. So let's make sure everything is correct. Looks like yes. Looks like yes is the answer. So, big one today. Let me send a tweet. Morning, human readable. This is the big one, right? If anything, the first game we're actually going to watch is the bigger one, because it's for ZETA v Falcons, and it's for Stockholm, of course. So, Asia Grand Finals right now. For one more place in Stockholm up for grabs. Maybe I'll use the word one, not the number one. You can't stick around for long. Oh, good. I know. I think Falcons smash them, actually. Hopefully Juby isn't awake to hear this, but I think Falcons are going to smash them, actually. And then I need some kind of picture. I'll use that picture of, everyone remember Hitori? I'll use that picture of Hitori. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Wait, let me show it so you can see as well. There we go. There we go. Everything on? There we go. You missed me? I know, I've not really streamed this week. I've made some videos though. Anyone watch the videos? Sadly, you did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your suffering. Got them queued up. Yeah, the first one I felt was quite long. The Venture one, a bit longer than I wanted. The Orbital Ray one, I think, felt a little bit tighter. I don't know if on the whole they're still just too long. And maybe something like a sort of like 10 to 15 minute one. I've got a few more ideas. I want to do one on... I don't remember ideas now. I did write them down. I want to do... I was thinking about doing one about the Fluffy Dreamland versus Shock, about like how Fluffy Dreamland won. But the problem with doing a whole series is it's just quite a lot to try and cover in that time if I want to do any sort of reasonable detail. I was going to do... There was a second point attack on Junkertown from Ioma against Virtus Pro that I thought was actually really good, really clever. And I thought that would make a nice topic for I can be relatively in depth, but because it's only 1 point or like one fight, it can still be like maybe like a 10-minute video or something, you know, like a nice small one, maybe even shorter, you know. Jumping Bull. Yeah, I feel the thing with Jumping Bull is a lot of it is just he's insane at the hero, which I think is less interesting a lot of ways, you know. Like if I was to do a review of, do you remember, did anyone watch Proud on New Queen Street last week? Like, that's a really fun map to watch, but there's not great analysis there's not like great insight to be gained there. It's like, well, if you hit these shots, then Widow's really good in basically any situation, you know? Yeah. Well, that's maybe interesting, yeah. Morning, Oren. What else did I have? I had a list somewhere. I'll show you behind the scenes. By which I mean my list program. Here we go. Ideas. Oh yeah, this one I've actually got ready to go. I just need to record it. So yeah, Junkertown, second Ioma, King's Road, Crazy King's Road defense, Peps on Orisa. These were kind of the ideas. This one I think I've got everything ready. I've got the footage for these ones. It's just whether I think they're worthwhile. I think this one and this one, they're really short. As in, like, they're focused just on 1 point or one specific part of the map. So I think those could be, like, quite easily done in quite short videos. This one I don't think it's too long. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 examples? Yeah, 5 examples. That's probably like 15 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes with like the bits either side. Morning, Popple. Morning, Oren. Yeah. What am I watching? I just tuned in. What's going on? Have I missed something? What's happening? Are we just singing about Busan? Thank you, Bob. Yeah, we did Oren. I thought there was a... Let me crank this down a little bit. Hold on. There was a bit when we were going to do the Q&A because we were going to do both August and September. I was worried it was going to be like a... we were going to be there for like 4 hours or something, and by the end it would be more chore than actually enjoyable. But it was good, actually. Some good questions in there. Good tier list this week, I think. Have you ever smoked weed? Yeah. I didn't enjoy it that much, really. I don't have a bad time, but I just get really sleepy. So most of the times I'd be in that situation, it would be like at a party or something, where being sleepy isn't really the vibe. Yeah, we never have a bad time on it, but just, yeah, just don't want to be sleepy at a party. Wow. Does everyone want to go to Busan now? Wait, more? Is this Busan as well? What's the meta now? Like Juno Brig, Orisa, very brawly meta. Let's go to Mecha Base. Guy, I don't know how to tell you this, Red Eyes, but I don't think Mecha Base is a real place. Life ruined. He had aspirations of going to Mecha Base one day. I thought so, Caitlin. I thought the game was meant to start like an hour and 40 minutes ago, so I woke up at 6 AM, my time. Only to find out when I checked for time, it was 2 hours later than I thought it would be. So I think, yeah, I think Liquipedia was wrong. I'm gonna blame Liquipedia in all of this. So I kind of like, I didn't get out of bed because I realized before I got out of bed, but I didn't really get back to sleep either. So I don't feel fine at the moment. Maybe by the time we get to the NA games later today, maybe then it will feel like it's caught up with me a bit. But right now, don't feel too bad. Right. It gives me time to eat these sandwiches though. No way a music video is playing credits and fucking outtakes. It's a fucking music video. We're playing credits? You ever seen it? Grow up. Brilliant, Busan. Hi, Busan. Busan delicacies. USA. What am I... No games yesterday, Chris. These are the only Asia games. Not tried any of the drives, no. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate it very much. TV&T played for Leeds? What do you mean? The goalkeeper had no hands. Can I play football highlights on stream, or will I get like... Will the police get me? Thank you, Doishi.
You're up too early for this shit. Anyways, good morning. Emil, let's go.
Sunderland versus Leeds, right? Here we go. Horrendous for us. Highlights.
After Norwich away on Tuesday, it's Sunderland away on Friday night for Leeds United, taking on the no goals yet.
Yeah, I don't know what happens. I guess we'll find out afterwards if I get DMCA'd. Because this is just a YouTube video, right? This is from Leeds United officials, so I'm hoping it's okay. Skip to the end. This is too far. Presumably the goal.
The 6-minute mark. He shot on goal.
Alright, let's see it then.
Past the
96 minutes, 2-1 up. What could go wrong?
It comes forward, it drops. Oh, Billy! It's gone through his legs, and it's gone into the back of
He's actually got no hands.
It's an absolute disaster for Leeds United.
Oh my god. 100%. The referee's blowing the whistle at that point, I feel like, as well.
99th minute here now.
Give me another highlight.
Away. Feels like the
close up on him.
Final.
Fuck. That's a fucking... I don't even know what to say. It's so upsetting. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I need to make my FPL decision. All right. So here's the hypothetical play. Currently, I've used none of my transfers, and this is what my team looks like. And I think we can all agree this looks reasonable. But I'm really tempted to start gambling. Because I'm slightly behind in the Uncoachable League. I'm 26th out of 43. So, the gambit would be, let's see, it would be to do this. Losing Saka obviously that's going to be the controversial bit. Putting Palmer in, I think, is probably not that controversial. And then Martinelli, so I keep the triple Arsenal. Do I do it? It's crunch time now, right? Crunch time now. What about Diaz to Bowen? I have so little faith in West Ham. And Chelsea's fixtures are shit after this week. Yeah, but it's Cole Palmer. I think Cole Palmer's still really fine to have, right? Like, if anyone scores against Liverpool, he does. Same with Newcastle. Man United, I'm not sure if it's actually a bad fixture. In terms of, like, can you score goals? I reckon you can score goals against Man United. But obviously Arsenal tough, but then Leicester and Aston Villa. But also Arsenal's fixtures get quite tough after these next two as well, right? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't believe in West Ham. I at the start of the season, I was really West Ham pilled, but I feel like their results have just been so horrendous. Maybe so horrendous is too harsh, but it's just like really just underwhelming. Where are they? 14th in the league. Smashed by Liverpool, kind of smashed by Chelsea, draw at Fulham, beaten by City. Because that would be the only other way to do it and would avoid a -4 is if I take Luis Diaz and what have I got? 8.6. And I turn him into what? Brennan Johnson? Who have the Spurs got? Brighton? Well, those aren't awful fixtures for Spurs. If I was you, I'd leave it for a week and bank the transfer. I mean, that seems like... The thing is, I feel like I can 100%... Because the same thing Chris said. 100% see the logic. But I'm just... I feel like I'm chasing the pack, you know? It depends. Could I do this? And then I could still swap to Cole Palmer if I wanted to the week after, right? You think wait a bit and see if there's leaks about the Liverpool lineup? I mean, the thing is, I don't think I'm pretty confident Diaz won't score today. Maybe I would be wrong and eat my words and all of that, but I feel like Cole Palmer's more likely for a goal. Brighton not really conceding loads either. Oh, actually, no, sorry, I'm looking at it the wrong way around. They actually conceded 2 goals in at least 4 goals, 2 goals, 2 goals. They're actually conceding a lot right now. I bit in my sandwich, but I don't feel any closer to a decision. And the easiest decision is no decision. Or just to do a single one like Diaz out, Madison in. Because I guess the thing is, right? Even if I was to get Martinelli in, Martinelli's good game week 7, as in this game week and next game week. But then again, maybe he starts to look a little bit ropey in these next 3 fixtures. Whereas if I get Madison in, looking probably fine with that, happy with that, alright with that, okay with that, good with that, you know? So I guess maybe the question is, do I believe more in Madison? Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's like a Madison or Johnson situation. Oh, thank you, Quaz. Appreciated. Whatever happened to Overwatch fantasy teams? Because OWCS stopped using the Faceit thing, the Faceit platform to host for lobbies, it meant we lost access to stats, and without the stats, there's no way to do the scoring. If we can't do the scoring, it's just everyone picking a team. What was I doing? Brennan Johnson scored twice. Assists. Madison 2. Goals. I feel like Madison's only got 1. Didn't Brennan Johnson score again here? Fuck, Brennan Johnson's always scoring. Am I a Brennan Johnson head? He's always scoring. Ooh, I'll check my draft team in a second. I guess we're going to start the game soon as well, right? What do I say him? These guys fucking love Busan. Fair play to them. How many songs have they had commissioned about Busan? Because I swear we've not seen a repeat yet. They've just got new track after new track after new track about Busan. There's another one. Alright, well, let's listen to Busan. What was I doing? I was checking how often Brennan Johnson's just scoring all the time, isn't he? He's actually scored like... Is that 3 games in a row? Fuck, 4 games in a row? Manson scored about 1. 5 games in a row? Should it just be Brennan Johnson? This song is surely not about Busan. I know this song. You just want to say for the record, go on. But they've gone to Busan, which is why we're hearing so many songs about Busan. Just on the street? No, in an arena, I presume. A university, you say? Yeah, I don't know specifically where. Do I just see Brennan Johnson? Yeah, but what about just Diaz, Chris? This is what I'm considering now, is keeping Saka. Keeping Saka and just taking Diaz out. I've lost so much faith in Diaz. Maybe I'll be forced to eat my words. You'll regret it? Yeah, but Chris, this is what you fucking said last week. And I followed your advice, and I regretted it even more after following your advice. Fuck, let me do the draft team. Fuck, do I really trust Oren's advice over Chris? I mean, the thing is, the way FPL works, check Oren's rank and check yours, true. The thing is, the way FPL works is whichever decision I go with, it'll be the opposite, you know? Where's Oren? Because you're quite high, Chris, right? Are you 4th? Oren... Where are you, Oren? Oh, there we go. 39th. Yes. Does anyone have Brennan Johnson at the top? Any of these top teams have it? Only Porro.
저의 최애 장소로 가는 중입니다.
Yeah, but that's what I'm looking for, Turlins. I'm looking to see what the top teams have to see if it will be a differential.
Love you, Zivi.
Thanks, Vorban. Oh, Kuleveski. Why does he have fucking Kuleveski? Yeah, honestly, I think I should do both. I mean, Johnson scored 5 games in a row. Because I don't care so much about the overall one, Artemis. I care more about... Like, I'm more interested in doing well in this league. Obviously, they correlate, right? But I'm more interested in doing well in the uncoachable league. So there's like a bit of gamesmanship to be have here. Maybe I'm Johnson pilled. I'm not convinced by Diaz at all. What's the argument for Diaz? Because he scored a couple of goals. When was it against? Was it Wolves? No, the game before. The game before. Oh yeah, he scored a brace against Bournemouth. I don't know, yeah.
이모, 늘 먹던 걸로 주세요.
But no, I'm still hesitant. We've got 3 minutes. I guess there's a big part of me as well. It's just not convinced Crystal Palace is like that much of a walkover a fixture. Like I know they're doing shit, but I feel like they're always hard to beat. Did I send a tweet? I did send a tweet. We're good there. It's really just a gamble on the like my read of the fixtures, right? Like in my head right now, Crystal Palace is like Liverpool will win, but I don't think it'll be the cleanest win. Spurs always score. Brennan Johnson's on a 5-goal streak. Wait, is that a cum advert? Finally, we're back into it. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm just gonna do it. Chris has gone on record against the decision. I'm gonna do it. When is the Spurs game? Is it tomorrow? 4:30. Vanessa's make sure. Have I got everything right? Do I keep Kai Havertz captain? Yeah. Rogers at the top of my queue. This probably seems the most reasonable. I mean, Kai Havertz captain's a bit of a gamble, but I'm feeling it. Alright, alright. Okay, locked in, locked in. Now we can lock in for the Overwatch. Everything is done in time. Let's change to that. There we go. Havertz over Haaland or slow? Do you not think the fixture's better? Southampton? This is the other problem with FPL. Everyone just has an alternate opinion. That's why FPL Twitter is like so fucking densely populated.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
Oh fuck, Orange captain Havertz too. Maybe I should change it. I mean, I don't know, Chris. Like, we can put this on the record both ways, right? The thing is, now you keep having a go about it. I'm actually tempted to commit to my original decision. But this is the problem, is I feel like once you start talking about it, you know, when you've got like this sort of like 50-50 decision, is I'm now like too deep in the weeds of option A, option B. That is now like, I'm too deep in the back and forth of the logic to actually have a clear a clear fucking interpretation of what the right call is. I mean, there's still more time, right? I can always... When does the rosters lock? Is it going to be 11 yet today? Yeah, 11. So we got time. We got time. There's always more time to flip-flop. Alright. So we're in Busan.
네, 자 2024 OWCS 자 아시아 스테이지 2 패자도 결승전
Oh, I hate the English cast as well. Hold on.
진행을 맡은 김정민이고요. 자 오늘 함께 해주실 두 분 소개해드리겠습니다.
Oh, my draft team. Oh yeah, good shout. I forgot.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
I don't. To be fair, half my draft team is injured, so I don't know if I actually have anything to do. Nope, everyone's injured. Cool. Just fucking roll it. Just fucking roll it and pray is the solution to this one, man. Cheers. I guess I have a goalkeeper decision. Sanchez over Vicario. Yeah, good. Save the team.
서울 같은 경우에는 선선함을 넘어서 약간 쌀쌀한 느낌도 좀 드는 날씨였는데 그렇죠. 부산은 이제
I mean, I signed players who were injured.
가을 느낌이 좀 납니다.
네, 맞습니다. 먹거리도 많고 역시 부산
Because with the draft,
스포츠 제대로 하러 온 이런 느낌이 들고 있습니다.
with the draft, your team's kind of is locked for most of the season, right? So even now, like someone like Ake or whatever is out now, they're gonna become relevant eventually.
아무래도 이제 OWCS 코리아에서는 약간 이제 크레이지 라쿤이 좀 일찌감치 떨어지면서 아쉽게 결승전 무대에 없었잖아요.
예.
그러다 보니까 이제 많은 분들이 준호 메타 오고 나서 확실히 크레이지 라쿤이 좀 힘이 빠진 거 아니냐 이런 좀 우려의 목소리도 많았는데 아시아 시작하자마자 바로 결승전에 제일 먼저 올라가 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 저희 충분합니다. 저희 너무 쾌적한 환경에서 지금 하고 있고 지금도 수많은 관객분들이 저희 뒤에 지금 계세요.
네.
많은 분들 오고 계시는데 자 여러분들 환호 한번 좀 부탁드려도 되겠습니까?
What have you missed? Absolutely nothing, Jasmine's husband. Jasmine's husband.
팬분들의 이런 열띤 응원입니다.
Oh, I should knock fucking Maximilian tonight before I forget.
자리에 이제 슬슬 입장하고 계신데
Alright, Chrome.
자리가 약간
Twitch.
비어 보이니까 또 이제 걱정을 해주시는 건데
I should join Discord and stuff as
네,
well.
이제 꽉 차 있는 그런 상황이라서 자, 오늘 경기 역시나 저희
There we
많은
go.
기대하고 왔습니다. 자 그래서 자 오늘 방송을 보실 때 여러분들에게 도움이 되는 것들부터 먼저 알려드리도록 하겠습니다. 자 바로 오버워치 뷰어십 이벤트가 현재 진행 중에 있는데요. 자 어떤 거죠?
네, 일단 뭐 2시간, 4시간, 5시간, 6시간마다 저희가 또 보상을 드리는데 오늘 아마 이제 다 채워가실 수 있지 않을까 이런 생각이 들고요.
예.
4시간,
Alright.
6시간엔 저희가 또
Knock request sent.
맞습니다. 이 홈 어웨이까지 받으시려면 6시간이
I think we're knocked.
오늘
Beautiful.
오후 5시 시작이니까 11시간.
Got a triple Korean cast today. It looks that way, doesn't it? Looks that way.
메타가 좀 많이 비비잖아요. 길어지면
I still can't get over that Oren. First round pick, Missouri. Fuck. I mean, this is probably like actually a good indicator that I shouldn't be taking your advice.
근데 제가 막 이렇게 중계할 때 막 쳐다보면서 하잖아요.
맞아, 그 말 많아요.
Can you explain the theory behind a triple cast comp? This is an esports classic. They always do this. I feel like they do it in League. Do they still do it in League of Legends to today? I feel like League of Legends always does it. CS have done it in times. We used to do it in TF2 for like the big events as well. I don't know about Dota. Can't remember. But whenever it gets to like, they do it in football too. You're right, actually, Chris. You're right. They did it for the Euros, didn't they? Fuck. Yeah.
또 이제 충족해 가시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
저도 지금 사용 중에 있는데.
Oh, they did it for United Liverpool as well.
이제 그 총으로 처치했을 때 이펙트가
아니죠.
그래서 약간 그것 때문에 좀 안하로 딜하시는 분들도 많더라고요.
게다가 탄창.
It's just like it's like a big game thing. I don't know if it's actually better, honestly. When I think of the most like the best grand final casts, I still feel it's always it's still always just a duo. It's just like whoever the best duo is at the time. I feel like it feels like it's better because 3 is a bigger number than 2, but I don't know how often it actually translates into more worth. If anything, it's probably easier in football because there's like a slower pace and more talking. Maybe same in like CS, there's like more opportunity. But in a game like Overwatch, I feel like it's actually so hard to do a triple cast. Like, where's the time for everyone to talk about anything?
뭐 그랜드 파이널도 물론 중요합니다만 이게 결국엔 모든 팀들이 스톡홀름이라는 무대를 바라보고 오늘 일정을 준비하는 거기 때문에 그 어느 때보다 치열한 G13이 될 것 같습니다.
네, 맞습니다. 우승이 물론 가장 중요하겠죠. 프로게이머들에게.
네.
그런데 오늘 이번 패자도 결승만 이기게 되면 스톡홀름을 갈 수
What were predictions saying here? What was our...
자, 이어서 전체적인 맵
Have we come to a reasonable verdict?
이번에 메타가 좀 갑자기 엄청 막 변한 거 아니냐. 윈스턴도 나오고 갑자기 아나블이 나오고 막 이러니까 많은 분들이 왜 바뀌었나 이렇게 좀 질문을 해주셨는데 맵풀이 좀 영향이 좀 있었던 것 같아요.
What have I got? Hold on, I've got these fucking gigantify things in the way. 51% Zeta? Ah, come on. I think Falcons... Like 3-1, 3-0. I've lost all faith. All faith in Zeta Division.
붙었을 때 우리가 좀 밀린다, 안 풀린다 싶으면은 확실하게 맵의 색깔을
Thank you, Composer.
오늘 경기에서도 기대하시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
네, 맞습니다.
I think watching the games last week, I don't know. It's just so many things that felt like red flags for Zeta Division. I guess they've had a week to fix it at least.
자, 먼저
But
베타 디비전 대 팀 팔콘의 대결부터
with Violet just swapping onto Kiri
스톡홀름 가면서
every time something goes wrong,
오늘 경기 두
just
번째고요.
seems
그쵸.
to do way more harm than it does good.
다시 한번 크레이지 라쿤을 상대로 우리가
I don't know. On paper, it's a good meta for them. They can play Pelican, they can play Alpha Yi, they can play better on Orisa.
네, 어느 팀이 올라가도 재밌을 것 같아요.
Juno Briggs seems really reasonable for their backline. Everything seems fine on paper, but everything I saw last week makes me convinced not good. But a lot can change in a week, right? A lot can change. Probably worth as well for those who don't know. This is like, as much as the grand final is going to be the big one, right? This is really the big one because Crazy Raccoon have already qualified for Stockholm. There's one more Stockholm spot, and the winner of this goes to Stockholm. have I now manipulated the odds in the favor of Falcons? I'm just telling you the truth, guys. Alright, here is Zeta Division.
첫 번째 결승을 이뤄냈기 때문에 한 번 가본 무대 이번에도 가보고 싶을 겁니다.
네, 게다가 펠리컨 선수까지 합류하면서 전체적인 경험
Zeta Division will win.
이전에 비해서 좋아진 것 같습니다.
네. 그러니까 사실 이제
Can't see it. I can't see it.
3위에 좀 많이
I think they lose the dive really hard as well, right? Did you remember Zeta versus Crazy Raccoon from last week? I feel like Zeta got blown out of the water by the dive, so I don't know.
결승까지 이미 한번 가봤습니다. 이 아시아 좀 더 큰 무대에 와서
Based on what we saw last week, I think there's no way for Zeta Division. Well, not no way. They're still like a good team, but heavily unfavored. Falcons do always lose Koff, though. They love to drop the first map.
먹어본 사람이 잘 먹는다 그러고 결승 매번 갔던 팀입니다.
You can't watch it, it'll hurt too much.
한번 이번에 잡았고
I mean, this is like, this is potentially fatal. Like, whoever loses might just be the end of a roster.
말씀하신 대로 결승전에
Warming up on Farah there, Alfie, did you see? Clock a Farah warm-up. He's thinking about Farah.
못 올라가면서 이제 팔콘만 유일하게 모든 결승전에 참가해봤던 팀이기도 하고 그러다 보니까 당연히 남은 한 자리 결승전 티켓 한 자리는 우리 거다라는 생각을 하고 있을 거고요. 게다가 아시아
Thank you, Curious. Curious happenings.
팔콘이거든요. 패자주 결승에서 그때 너네 못 올라간다. 딜러스 우리 거다 하고 이제 올라갔던 팀이기 때문에 다시 한번 그 기억을 심어주러 왔습니다.
Alright, Flora and Alfie in. Burner in. Maybe no surprises there. Did we see first map already? Or am I suffering some kind of memory loss?
베르나르의 안정성과 함께 알파이의 뭐 메이 같은 것들을 쓸 수 있다면 또 플로라 히트 스캔까지 곁들여진다면 괜찮은 메타기는 한데 결국엔 스스로 알을 깨야 됩니다. 플로라가 꾸준히 좀 좋은 안정감 있는 모습을 보여.
Why no Pele? Oh, presumably because they're going to play hit scan. Yeah.
네, 그래서 오늘 알파이 플로라 베르나르 평소에 저희가 자주 보던
Proper Stalker on the other side, Hambin in. I expect this roster that we see right now from Falcons will probably just play every map today. How's Pelican been since joining? I'm like okay. You know, he's not been bad, but maybe not like, you know when like Pelican was on M80 and it was like, this guy is hard carrying. He's having such a huge impact in every game. Thank you, Unito. The stream says I'm Chio. Yeah, that's true, Oren. That's why it says that. I think Alfie, honestly, I think Alfie, like, in the games we've seen, where we've seen, like, a little bit of Alfie, a little bit of Pelican, I feel like, actually, Alfie's looked better. Or Lisa Yoon. Let's see.
우선
이번 대회에서 만약에 저희가 제타를 이기게 된다면
If we beat
결승전에서
Zeta
라쿠를 만나게
division,
되는데
we meet Crazy Fat
저번
Raccoons.
대회들도 그렇고
True.
느꼈을 때는 위에서 대기하는 것보다 이제 아래에서 치고 올라가는 쪽이 좀 더 유리하다 느껴가지고
I believe that it's more advantage.
이번에 정말
It's
우승할
more
수 있도록
advantageous
아래서부터
for a
다시
team
올라간다는
to be
마음으로
moving
열심히
upwards
준비하고
rather
있습니다.
than waiting
이야,
for
자,
a
이번에는
team to
아래서부터
be
치고
waiting for a
올라가는
team
무서운
on
면모를
top.
보여주겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다.
It's better to be in the lower bracket.
The next
Said
question
every
goes to
team ever
Violet.
who's in the lower bracket.
1대 4로
And never the
Of course,
team in
they
the
lost
upper
1-4
bracket.
to Team Falcons, so they are itching for that revenge.
제타에게 어떤 시간이었을지
So,
궁금해요. 이전과는
How
무엇을
did Zeta
달라졌을까요?
Division spend the last 3
아무래도
weeks preparing?
그때랑 메타가 좀 달라진
up
것도
to now?
있어서 또 지금 메타가 저희 팀한테 엄청
I think the meta has
좋은 메타라
changed.
생각해서
I think that the current meta
이번에는
compared to back
충분히 이길 수
then
있을 것 같습니다.
befits us
야, 자,
a lot more.
하늘은 우리 팀,
So
메타는 우리 팀의
I think it'll go. The match will go differently this time around.
더 흥미진진하게
Okay.
관람할 수 있을 것 같은데요. 자, 코리아 결승에서도 두 팀 만났었지만 지난 시즌 아시아에서도 같은 자리에서
Just loves adversity, doesn't he, Chio?
Of course, they also met at this in this stage of the bracket and during stage 1.
아직 너희는
True.
이런 부분 더 성장해야 된다.
So,
한마디씩 해볼게요. 먼저 치호
If you
선수.
were to say something to Zeta Division, hey, this part needs to be improved.
챔프폭에 있어서 좀
Well, any tips for Zeta Division
What
before
would
the
it be?
game?
And Chio says,
야, 영웅포
Hero
뭐
pool
너네는 따라할 수 없을걸
is
이라고.
the Zeta
그
Division's
말을 좀
hero
들었어요.
pool is a lot
그렇다면
smaller
바이올렛
than
선수는요?
Team Falcons, and as for Violet's answer,
저희보다는 그쪽이 좀 더 안 좋지 않나 그 생각이.
I think their hero pool is a
야,
lot
야,
worse
너네도
than ours,
그렇지
actually.
않은데라고 도발의 한마디를 받아치셨습니다. 벌써부터 불꽃 튀는 신경전이 펼쳐지고 있는데요. 자, 이어서 치러질 결승은 OWCS 파이널 진출이
Of
거의
course.
정말 중요한 경기가 되는데요. 이렇게 중요한
The
경기일
next
때
match,
감독님과 코치님은 어떤 말씀을 해주셨을지 궁금해요.
or this match depends.
들은 바는 없고
There's a lot on the
그냥
stakes.
다
So
같이
what did the
열심히
coaching staff
하자,
say to your
후회없이
team?
하자라는 말밖에
What the coaches
네,
said.
그런 말을
Nothing in
들었던 것 같습니다.
particular, but
네,
they
Nothing.
just said, hey,
열심히 오늘
let's
경기
play without
펼쳐보자라고
regrets,
말씀을
and let's do our best.
Cheers, Krusty.
그렇다면 제타팀은요?
as for Zeta,
저희는 이번에 꼭 우승하자 그렇게 얘기했던 것 같습니다.
I think our coaching staff, I remember them saying, hey, let's win the championship this time around.
자, 그리고 코리아
As there's been rousing speeches all
한
round.
단계 더 높은 곳에서 이 경기를 지켜보고 있을 라쿤에게도
Please say a
한마디
few
해볼까요?
words to the crazy raccoons that are waiting on top, saying
저희가
that,
저번
okay,
대회에서
we'll be the
승리로
ones to make
졌었는데
Morning,
it.
Braven.
저희가 다 이겨놓은 거를 저희끼리 좀 던져서 진 거였다가
I think the last time we lost to them, it was because
이제 저희가
we
올라가는
threw.
다음에는 이번엔 안 던질
True.
테니까
So if we move up
확실하게
to face them this
이기도록
time, we won't
야,
be
저번에
throwing. So
던졌다. 우리는
we
좀
will make
즐기면서
sure
게임을
to
했기
win.
때문에 이번만큼은 다를 거다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 그렇다면 제타팀은요?
and as for Zeta,
저번에 라쿤 상대로 풀세트 가서 아쉽게 졌었던.
we went to map
기억이
Words
있는데
for
5
Raccoon.
when we
이번에
faced
만약에
Chris
올라가게
Raccoon last time.
된다면 라쿤
Yeah.
상대로는 좀 더
But
좋은
I think
경기력이
that
나올 것
this time
같습니다.
around, if we do move
야,
up to face
저번
them,
경기
we
우리가
will be able
이렇게
to
해본
perform
결과
better
이미
than
다
we
노출이
did
됐기
last time.
때문에 이번 경기는 더 멋있게 펼칠 수 있을 것이다. 기다려라라고 말씀을 해주셨어요. 자, 그렇다면 마지막으로 부산까지 응원하러
And
와주신
lastly, please say
팬분들께도
a
한마디
few
하는
words to the
시간
fans that
가져보도록
came all the
할게요.
way to Busan to cheer your team.
우선 서울에
I've heard a lot about Busan.
이번에 부산으로
It's probably actually the fans have won benefiting the most because of how great Busan is.
사람들도 많이 와주고
A lot of people are here despite being
3초 만에 매진됐다 들었었거든요.
in another city.
아직
I heard that the
오버워치가
tickets
인기가 아직
have
쉽지
sold out
않았구나라는
in
생각도
3
들면서
minutes for the
팬분들한테 너무
finals.
감사드립니다.
Wow.
And I think that
다음으로
Overwatch is alive and kicking.
I can literally
Very
see
much so.
emphasis,
So
Chio.
thank you very much for all the support.
응원의 박수 보내주시도록 하고요. 그렇다면 제타팀도 들어볼까요?
And as for Zeta,
갑작스럽게 이제 서울에서 경기를 하다가 부산에서 하게 됐는데 부산에서 경기를 하는데도 불구하고 이렇게 또 부산에
despite
와주신
playing in
팬분들
Busan, which is
감사하고
very far from
좋은
Seoul,
경기력으로 보답하겠습니다.
there's a lot of
감사합니다.
people here coming to support our matches. So thank you very much, and we will repay you with splendid performance.
지금까지 팀팔콘의 치호 선수,
And that was the pre-match interview between
Right.
Team Falcons' Chio and Zeta Vision's.
A huge stakes game and mild words exchanged by everybody.
팬분들한테 너무 감사드립니다.
What better way to set the stage for the biggest match of both of these teams' years, probably? Of OWCS this year.
또 부산에 와주신 팬분들 감사하고 좋은 경기력으로 보답드립니다.
Yeah, 4 minutes left if anyone wants to place bets for this first game. Currently, the people are actually leaning Falcons way, 54%. Nepal's going to be the first map, if people want to factor that in. I know, I think Falcons win the series. I think they do tend to love losing KOF, Falcons, but I think they win the series still.
6번 붙어서 5번 팔콘이 이겼습니다. 그리고 이제 제타 디비전이 크레이지 라쿤이나 이제 팔콘 2강이라고 분류되는 이제 강팀들 상대로 사실 승리 경험이 거의
Where's Kunter? He's awake! We're all locked in. We were actually both up early, I think, because we thought the game started sooner. Never trust Liquipedia, that's what we've learned. How many maps? Just a best of 5 this one, because this is lower bracket final, remember, so best of 5 here, and then I'm pretty sure it's best of 7 in the grand final. Even though I guess at that point it'll be more it'll just be a seeding competition, really. Yeah, it seems like loads of people have woken up 2 hours early. Yeah, same boat, unfortunately, but it's okay. What better way to start a weekend full of Overwatch than waking up at 6 AM for a game that doesn't actually start at 6 AM? The important thing is we're here now, and the game is about to start, and the team that goes to Stockholm is about to be decided. By about to be decided, this is probably going to take like a couple of hours, but we're going to start sorting it out. Yeah, I think you're right, Grant. I think there's a real chance the loser of this, because their year is over, might just, no guarantee we see this combination of a roster again.
올해를 마무리하는 오버워치 e스포츠의 대장정의 끝. 그죠? 그리고 그곳에서 본인들이 최종 챔피언이 된다면 뭐 최고의 한 해 마무리가 되는 거 아니겠습니까?
ZETA beat Crazy Raccoon here. Yeah, but that was the game with the C9 on Village, right? Not Nepal. I feel like that Nepal win that ZETA got against Crazy Raccoon was like they absolutely scrapped it out. It really could have gone either way. So I'm not sure if it's a massive guarantee that they'll actually be top of on top this time. Here's one for you. Here's one that will upset the good people of chat. Hanbin better than Burner at Orisa. Thoughts, feelings, opinions? Unanimous agreement with me? I'm cooked. Not a chance I'm crazy. One agrees. One smart person. Bait used to be believable. Definitely. My brain is missing. Getting some mixed responses here. Mixed responses. Thank you, Jezator. Our gift for Afro. The you know what they say about beggars? Sometimes they just get what they want. Good begging. Hanbin is probably the best Orisa in the world. I mean, Hanbin, I think since D.Va came into the meta, maybe even from Esports World Cup onwards, has Hanbin been like the best tank in the world, maybe? Or one of the best? What's the side pred? Hold on, I've taken my glasses off. I smudged them. What are we saying? Can we get a side pet on what? You mean on the Orisa thing? Belosria? Grow up. He used to think I know ball. Wait and see. Wait, we'll get to see, won't we? We'll get to see. I'm just saying. Just saying for me right now, Hanbin looks top tier. Top tier. And Burner hasn't impressed me so much. Even though at the start of the year, 100% he looks incredible on Orisa. Not so much. Not so much this last stage. You got the Burner bias. Told your friend to bet on Falcons v ZETA. I put 500 on Falcons to take map 1. Alright then. The stakes have been raised. What am I looking at here? Derpy Winston, good shout. Yeah, I hadn't factored in Derpy's Winston, you're right.
아, 제타 덕분에 또 난생처럼 부산에 좀 오셨다고 하는데요. 그래서 이렇게 하면서 서로가 뭐 좋은
I was having Bernard's really good, but right now, I think Hanbin's been the more impressive Orisa.
볼거리도 많고 하다 보니까 오늘 또 축제도 뭐 많다고 하더라고 이번 주말에.
예.
쭉 부산 여행 즐기시는 분들도 많은 것 같습니다.
맞습니다. 바이올렛 보려고 이틀 밤새고
Prepare to eat my words. We're about to find out. It's later today, Jasmine. So it's it's 5 UK time, whatever that, if that's any help. In like 7 hours 40 minutes from now. Who's the best team in the world? I'm probably going to actually have to go against you here, Ayo, and I'm going to go with Donghack. Maybe that's controversial for the Carter fans. I don't know. When I was watching the games back to do my video, which you can watch on YouTube right now, about Orbital Ray, I also was looking at some of the Terra Surge stuff, which will be video coming soon to YouTube, so keep your eye out for that. But I was super impressed by Hanbin, super impressed by Proper. Where's Max? Not like him to be late. It's alright. Okay, 13 seconds.
네. 성소가 나왔기 때문에 아무래도 이제 애쉬의 일리아리들이 좀 얼굴을 좀 보이고 있습니다.
Why aren't they playing Alfie Pelican? Because they want a hit scan, obviously. We'll see if it turns out to be a good decision. Will look like it will be Ash on this first one from Flora. Stalker's just going to match the Ash proper onto Farah, Alfie onto the May Max.
Oh, Alfie onto the May. Unfortunately, I definitely, a little bit too late to hear what the analysis was there. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Wait, you want control point unlocks?
Control point unlocks in 28, 27, 26, 25, 24.
I'm way ahead of you, hold on.
23. I can 2x and catch up to you a little bit, perhaps.
Okay, I'll go. I'm on 19.
Okay. Wait, control point unlocks?
Yeah, control point unlocks in 17.
Okay, I'm on 9, so I'll just catch you,
So wait,
All right,
16,
cool.
15, 14 seconds it is. 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8
right,
seconds,
we're
7
on.
seconds. Beautiful. First fight then, Ilari on both sides as well alongside this Juno, so expect a much slower, pokier fight here as both teams are just going to vie for position, maybe try and sneak some of that cap.
This does feel like a matchup which favors Zeta Division a little bit. Having Violet on that Ilari, that is a big boon in the neutral, but Proper, he's the one to just rip things open with a pick on the Farah. So that's a really good start for Team Falcons, and they're going to get the cap off that.
Now they have control. This point is so hard to flip back and forth once you lose it. So a really difficult situation now for Zeta Division. They're going to catch that Dynamite, be forced all the way back to the choke as well. And Falcons just in cruise control here and slightly quicker on their Ilari ult as well. Only a tiny bit though.
We're going to have to keep our eyes on Alfie here, see whether he can start pressuring the objective, maybe cycle his wall and his block, backbone style, to maybe pressure a fight. Out comes the Orbital Ray from Cheer and Finn, though, and Hanbin is just going to disappear off the face of the map. Zeta Division just winning this brawl on the fight. It could have been the value of the wall, but really Hanbin just vanished. And Bernard, look at this damage gap on the Orissas.
Yeah, massive swing there. It looked like both teams wanted to take the fight on point. As that wall comes out, it just seems like he just evaporates. I don't know if the wall just blocked the healing or if it was just... With Ray, sometimes you can just get such a big initial chunk and then it's hard to recover from. So maybe that's what happened. Now we're going to the retake here from Falcons. Captive Sun's probably going to be a big part of this next one.
Bob comes out onto the point, but Alfie, a wall comes up, blocks the Bob going to point, and Stalker's Bob is off the map. So that's a massive play from Alfie early on in the fight. Great start for Zeta Division. Mirrored Captive Suns, but it's looking like Zeta are just going to wipe the floor with Team Falcons yet again. So that is a fantastic fight for Zeta there, Xavier. Only one ultimate used. Oh, so good.
And now they get to hold these chokes, and they have the Terror Surge, they have the Blizzard, they have the Bob. So many good ults to do this with. For Falcons now, they really need to They really need to play, right? They need someone to take a flank, someone to take an angle. They have Proper's barrage, not a great one necessarily, but they need to try something, because if they just take a straight up fight, trade ultimates, there's no way to overturn this ult advantage.
This ulti advantage, I mean, honestly, it's starting to look like it's Zeta Division's game to take now on the first point. Violet in a little bit of trouble. Harmon chasing him down early on in the piece, and now the Orisa ult, the Terror Surge from Harmon is going to catch him. So there's a big investment there from Falcons. Zeta Division, they threw in a Bob as well, so that's going to be 1-for-1 trades as Proper goes down to Finn. Blizzard comes out from Alfie, and it's actually going to catch everybody. So Falcons, I mean, they're all but gone now. I don't think anyone can even get the touch here, Xavier.
No, Stalker's going to go down. Proper's going to swap over to Tracer now, but they've got all eyes on Proper. Has his recall still, has coming up to 3 blinks for Wall's going to be annoying. There's no way he gets this now. It's just done. Ball. Oh, actually, Hammond's got it. He's on just for now. They're going to be flooding back to point. Chio actually has an orbital ray once they get here, but Finn has already used his orbital ray, which means all these players staggering onto the point are just going to get focused down, finished off, and Zeta Division in this all-important series take the first round.
Really good start there for Zeta Division. I have to say, I feel like if we see more of this Illari matchup, not entirely sure that that'll happen, to be fair, but if we do see more of it, I'd have to back Zeta, because they've got the better double flex support line. They've got Violet, who, you know, as much as I love to trash on him for his play, you know, he is probably one of the best main supports in the world, with the best flex support in the back pocket for sure. Insane aimer. And now we can see that already the theme is shifting a little bit. Falcons moving over to the Juno Brig.
Typically, Juno Brig is the backline you see in most of these maps, just because it's a lot more durable. Violet at least hovering the Illari for now, so might stick into it. We have seen Violet probably be one of the supports who flexes away from the Brig the most often. We saw him play loads of Kiriko with limited success last week. Maybe the Illari is something they're going to lean into to try and give themselves a unique win condition, and he's rolled out on here again.
More Illari for the side of Zeta, but with that Illari comes danger, and I think Falcons' comp is really good to deal with it too. Proper on the Genji can be deadly for Violet. A good dive in, getting spammed with packs. There's a lot of risk for Zeta here. They have a more bunkery comp. Maybe Alfie can take some little subtle side angles here, and we just need to watch out for Hanbin, because he's the one that's under a lot of pressure. He's the one that needs to be so scared of these wall turns. There we go. We've actually got Bernard pushing out onto the point now, but Falcons, I mean, they're just in control here, Xavier.
They've got their Orisa one side, for Genji the other side. We can see it right now from Proper's POV. Such a difficult retake to get. They do manage to get themselves back onto point now and stop the flip. So no one's got control of the objective yet right now, but Falcons are going to have a turn to swing back in soon. And oh, Stalker finds the pick through everything. All of Zeta Division trying to walk through that choke. They get focused down. Behold is good. And now Stalker flexes onto the hit scan. We've seen him increasingly fill this role for Falcons in recent weeks. And he gets the opening pick here. Falcons in control.
Thing about this matchup for Zeta Division, their comp can be so good if they can get these wide angles. If Violet can have this really threatening presence, high uptime. But here, Falcons, they played it perfectly. They choke out Zeta Division. They give them only one angle to play from. And as a result, it's just too easy for them to hold control of the point. Violet comes in early with the Captive Sun, splashes it on, but doesn't get any kills in the orbital ray, countering everything out. It's an absolute mess of ultimates here on the point, Xavier, as Harmon takes down Violet for the first pick. Falcons with that rally rolling, they're so healthy. I don't think Zeta have a way back into this one.
Works out really beautifully for them there. You see the orbital ray trade comes in, and Falcons, they drop the Terror Surge in. Hanbin finds the better connection, so as they're trying to push in, takes down that Illari. Obviously, once we get into that situation where everyone's dropping ults on top of each other, the Captive Sun is not as good as the rally unless you get those kills. Violet didn't get the kills. The rally gets good value. Now Zeta Division, they have a difficult retake. They're running out of opportunities here. They do have Alfie's Blizzard though, but they need it to connect.
This Blizzard, I mean, there's the weight of the world weighing on it, and you're going up against some of the most disciplined players in the world as well. Players like Fielder, they don't get caught with their pants down. Same goes for Stalker and Proper. We actually see an aggressive hold coming out from Falcons right now, though. They're playing the choke. Proper up above, trying to get them. But look, this fake rotation, that has got Zeta where they want to be, into the long angle. Now it's a case of, can they pull them in for the Blizzard? Because now Proper, he's not going to pass the choke.
Oh, they take a swing in. They're actually going so hard. Proper's gone super deep. They try and blizzard, but Proper's just on the backline. But no, Burner's going to body block him. Proper has to run, play his life. They've lost Flora in the meantime. They need to get a touch during all of this. And Stalker's also on the flank. He just walked through and killed the backline. And there, Alpha Yi, he uses his blizzard to try and fight for point. But they just go beyond point, Falcons. Proper goes so deep. Stalker goes so deep. They find all the kills. No value out of that blizzard in the end. And Falcons tie us up.
Exactly like I was saying, they are going to want to go past that choke, Xavier. And straight away, Falcons blowing out there with the blade. Proper, he doesn't really go just for the kills, you know? He's happy to get a couple of slashes, buy a little bit of space, and then reset in the Mega Room, come back for more later on. And Stalker, it looked like he took advantage of that space. All eyes were on Proper, which meant Stalker was able to swing, get those kills. Now, again, though, we see ZETA Division, a similar comp, Farah, Cassidy, and more from Violet, more Illari. But again, now we see Fielder on the Illari as well, which means that I'd say ZETA Division probably have the edge here, Xavier.
Yeah, they won the matchup last time on Sanctum. I'm going to be interested to see how it works here on Village, because I feel like it's going to be very compact point, and looks like actually Fielder's going to swap off it here. So I feel like if Falcons, they can get control of this choke, it will be advantage to them if they can get their Brig more involved. We see both teams running out of the Farah trying to spam that choke early, and it looks like for now, Falcons actually have control of the choke, so ZETA Division, they might have to turn tail and run, and actually they've just killed Violet already here, trying to come through the flank, but Hanbin doesn't care, shuts him down, and Falcons in control now.
Oh, I mean, look, this is really bad news for ZETA Division, because the thing is, on a map like this, the retakes are so tough. You can take advantage of that Illari if you win the first fight. When things are neutral, when things are even, you can swing wide, get those wide angles and keep them. But on the retake, you don't have that luxury. And you can see Violet, he knows that, makes the swap straight away over to the Brigitte. Going to be too difficult to retake on Illari. So now we're in more of a mirrored situation, but with Flora and Stalker swapping places on their heroes.
They're trying to spam their way into point here, ZETA Division, get a bit of pressure. They've got half the cap already as the Farah's going to take the duel. Proper is well above Alpha Yi, but connects one rocket. No follow-up though, so they're just going to keep trading on point. Hanbin has now moved over to point to anchor it as well, so they don't give a swap. Stalker trying to get value here on his Tracer here, but is getting zoned down by Flora, will be forced back to the choke. So ZETA Division, if they can force this onto point with this quicker orbital ray, it should be good for him, and they're going to concede the flip here, Falcons.
That's huge. Finn getting that orbital ray that little bit quicker than Chio. But no, down goes Hanbin as well. So that's going to be a complete wash now. ZETA Division getting that fast retake. But really, it all came off the back of that ray from Finn. He built it up 10% quicker. Maybe just a little more damage in the neutral. Just a little bit more poke. And then there we have it. They get to flip the point for free. Wipe Falcons in the process. Now Falcons, they've got every ult in the world. But ZETA Division isn't far off the same situation. And Falcons, they're going to have to spend to get the cross. Spend to get through these chokes. Stalker has the advantage that he's on Tracer. He can tap point in the chaos. But enough about ults. Orbital Ray comes out on the high ground, and Falcons, they've invested one just to get through the choke.
They have to try and live here. Barrage over the top. Burner deals with it though. Burner's Terror Surge. He lives for Ray. He lives for Pulse Bomb. He lives for Barrage. He lives everything. Now Alpha Yi Terror Surge Barrage combo from ZETA to finish it off. Fielder's so low. And Burner, he finds the play at the crucial time. It looked like he was going to die. It's still a scrap though. Both Orissa's trying to focus down each other. But Alpha Yi over the top still spamming his rockets in. ZETA Division, they have control of this point as this dogfight continues. But Proper and Stalker, they combine on the high ground to get it. And it's not over yet, Max.
Jeez, Proper coming back in after an egregious feed just to take down Alpha Yi. Finn goes down 99% on that Ray. That could have turned the fight. And now we've just got Stalker, Proper, Hanbin chopping through ZETA Division. Things looked so good for them at the start. They got the ult out of Falcons. They took down Proper early when Proper made the mistake of barraging inside the Terror Surge's radius. But now, ZETA, they are the losers of that fight after all this time. And Falcons, they've got ults to hold. Stalker, he can go for a Pulse Bomb on this rotation when ZETA goes for the cross. Finn once again has the faster orbital ray, but Chio, he's not far off it. Proper going for these really aggressive dive, and we're seeing more from Falcons going past the choke, just like they did in the first fight. But it's Chio that goes down first inside the orbital ray of Finn.
I think a reasonable decision in the end, as we are going to see ZETA Division clean up the kills and finish this one. With a big Ray advantage, you saw as soon as ZETA Division dropped that Ray, the ability for Proper and Stalker to influence and find picks went down massively. So ZETA Division, they regain control of a point, they're on 80% and counting, but they're now at Ray disadvantage here. Falcons vote 20%, they need to get it quickly, they now have this big push opportunity back, as long as they can get on point, get the Ray on point. Oh, Proper just wins the duel!
No way.
They can start walking already!
unbelievable opening pick for Falcons. They needed that so desperately, and now with Stalker, they've got the touch. And Falcons, I mean, ZETA have that Orisa, the Terror Surge, but Falcons, they have one to match. And Chio, he has an orbital ray gap. So I really think that Falcons, this retake should be free for them. In comes the speed boost, out comes the orbital ray. ZETA division, they try to kite it, but they fail. Proper catches Finn, and now ZETA, not only have they given up the point, they're giving up this fight slowly, Xavier, so they need to be so careful now.
Flora's trying to decide whether he wants to live or not here. It looks like they're choosing to reset. Can Flora get out of this situation? I don't know. Hanbin doesn't think he can because Hanbin's pushing it right now. They'll kill Flora so late, actually. Everyone else, I think, from Zeta Division should be okay to get out. They've got lots of big ults for this retake, but they're going to be pressed for time as they wait for Flora to come back.
Such a brutal stagger for Flora. Now he has to come back on Tracer, and I'm not a believer in the Flora Tracer clutch. Proper has this side angle with the barrage. Zeta Division need to be so careful of that. Toilet has invested the rally just for the rotation. Bernard has to use his Fortify for the touch. Proper's in trouble. Alfie's on his case, but there's no kill yet. So many ultimates online for either side. This fight on the point is going to be pure chaos. But Zeta Division, if Finn can live long enough to get that ray off, it could be everything. Down goes Bernard. Finn's still 10% off. Alfie has the barrage, but I don't know if he's going to get it off. 2 in favor for Falcons now, and it's looking like it's just not going to be enough for Zeta. Falcons taking it away here. Those sooner ultimates, that point positioning, and I mean, it's a dogfight, Xavier, but Falcons come out on top of it all.
Works out in the end. It was a really big situation, but Violet in the end had to use that rally just to help get them to point. We talked about this. Whenever one team has control, the enemy team, the retake is difficult on Village. You have to use ult to try and make that space get to the point. Violet uses the rally to get to point, but then once we get that big ult trade on point, Field Event has that rally advantage. So Hanbin feels empowered just to go forward, taking that trade. They nail the barrage this time. Proper doesn't get caught in Burner's radius. They convert the ult advantage there, and Falcons win. All important map number 1.
Really solid start here, and you know, now I'm sort of just torn. Am I going to slop or am I going to analyze? I think I know what the heart wants.
Yes.
So
remember,
I think
we are in Asia, right? We might have gone to Busan, but I don't think that's going to change the breaks to any shorter. So we got time.
True. Yeah, no, the fact that we're in Busan doesn't change the fact that there will be a 17-hour production break between maps 1 and 2. Oh yes, no, we can do the. I was going to review G-Clef's casting, so this is a good time to do that. All right, I'll see you on the other side.
All right, in a bit. Hunter down. Okay, I turned him down right at the end there. I don't know if that was better or if there's an easier time to judge. Remind me next time we go live, or next time like we team back up for map 2, and we can figure it out. All right, Flora pissing you off again. People not believing. I mean, a 2 around 0 is good. Toxic on a Saturday. I mean, Stalker's so good, right? Just ask him to sound slightly large. He's in his new apartment. He needs more furniture. We need to get more furniture to Max. Proper just for best player in the lobby again. Looked pretty good, right? What a duel. Should we watch let's see. I don't want to change this one because I want to I don't want to lose the time sync with Hunter. But we can I want to look at which one was it? This one? That was before this. You know, the Farah duel. Yeah, gonna watch the NA matches as well. Gonna watch all the matches today. EMEA. Proper. It's so far. 1 rocket, 2 rocket. It's just 100% as well. Over the course of everything we've seen, Alfie is a better Farah than Proper. But when the money's on the table, when it's all to play for, it's always Proper, always good in a clutch. So thoughts on map 1? I think it looks really even, honestly. Looks really even. Not convinced by the Alari pick at all from Zeta Division. I think on Sanctum, Sanctum's the first map we saw in the pool. Really reasonable because the fight is so slow and so pokey. So if we go to a map where that type of style was really viable, the map favors it. I think Alari, okay. But in some of these other ones, like Shrine, Village, I just can't see the Alari working. Obviously, like, Violet did swap onto the Brig and it looks okay, and they just lose the ult fights. They're not losing the neutral by any large margin. It's just coming down to plays back and forth, you know. So I think we could be in for a pretty good series. I know I can see the value in Violet Ilari as long as the map suits it, but I think if it's not a map that favors it, the Brig will just do better. How bad is the Flora stagger? I mean, you can sort of see, because nothing happens directly, right? But like, because he staggers, there's a moment here, right, where basically where Finn dies, they don't have control of point. Like just either just run in and try and get a trade, because if you want to clutch, right? If you're Zeta Division and they don't have Finn right now, right? They don't have Finn, so they need to go for a massive clutch. If they want to, or they just die quickly and take another fight. Which means Flora needs a kill like in the next 2 seconds. So if he just wants to push forward, if he walks out this corner and double digs proper, like fuck it, maybe we can clutch. But if he dies, that's also fine. But it's just one or the other, right? One or the other. He takes too long to make the decision. And now the actual consequences of what Flora's stagger does is, one, he has to swap to Tracer so they don't have High Noon, which is... High Noon's a bit whatever, like we can make it work without High Noon. But having to go into Tracer is a bit annoying. But also, because they have to walk now as 4, Violet's going to rally really early. So Violet rallies really early. And to be fair, I think he probably has to, like, walking in versus this. As such, Burner's going to have to commit himself with a touch. Burner is using his cooldowns now to touch. And if I'm Hambin, this is a fucking dream. Because what I'm getting now is all of the Zeta Division players, they're using all their cooldowns on this cross. They're all trying to get to this area, which just means I have a great chance just to run in, take this speed ring from Chio, and connect with a backline without all their cooldowns. So, they're all going to get here. We're going to swap to a Farajul so we miss some of the key part of the action. But now, you can see Hambin's going to go in this exact spot, right, where they're all being forced to touch from. He's going to get that. We can't see exactly who gets sucked in. I think Finn is safe. Burner's going to try, but you can just see, look at the damage. Like, Hambin's, it's hard to see exactly what happens, right? But you can look at, Hambin's connected for damage, and look at the HP. Look at the HP from this Terra Surge, because everyone's been forced to sort of commit and touch. Meanwhile, Fielder's going to drop his own rally. They can use both DPS ults with this as well. Burner's going to try and go, but I don't know if he even... Yeah, he doesn't even get it off. Just gets barraged through it. And then it's just over. Just 1-0 at the moment in Urch. Falcons take map 1. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, nice moments from Burner. I don't know, I'm still a Hambin believer, right? Terra Surge to finish it. I think it was more of a macro difference. I mean, there's like a couple of moments, right? Like, that one bad decision from Flora in terms of the stagger. I think, and there was obviously that one Farajul, that proper one of a retake, right? You know how we were talking about in that last fight, how the retake's really difficult, so Violet has to rally early. Do you know what's great? Not having to ult early to get into position. So when Proper wins that duel, what Proper really does with that mechanical play isn't just demonstrate how big his dick is and that it's bigger than Alpha Yee's by winning the Farajul. What he does is he saves his team's ult economy when retaking, so they can start walking in for free and take space for free. So yeah. So trophy element listic logo, is it?
플로라의 밸류를 살릴 수 있는 맵이 또 뉴정크 시티니까 그쪽이지 않을까라는 생각도 좀 듭니다.
네, 여러
Did I miss it? I've gone past it.
본인들에게 최적의 전장이라고 생각되는 그런 맵을 잠시 후에 또 고를 것 같습니다. 자, 제타
Oh, actually, I'm way behind here. Hold on.
균형을 어떻게든 맞춰야 되는 건데 결승을 가면
There it is.
4승입니다만.
That's just the OWCS logo, no?
사실 이제 승률만 놓고 보면은 좀 팔콘이 조금 더 우세인 전장이긴 한데 이제 왕의 길에서 A를 놓고 보면 사실 2층도 있어서 팔콘이 지난번에 좀 라쿤에게 좀 많이 고전하긴 했고.
Alright, let's go back onto this. Do we get the map? King's Row for map number 2 for our prediction heads. Morning 7M. Just in time.
일단은 포킹 구도도 쓰기 좋고 결국에는 상대편이 이제 한빈 선수를 기용했을 때 적극적으로 윈스턴을 기용하지 않는 부분들을 보는.
Think Finn's race were better than Chio? But I thought Chio's race felt fine. He got there was that one gap, right, where he got the faster charge. Pelican in for Alpha Yi. Alright. This is going to upset the good people of chat.
그쵸. 그리고 이제 왕의 길이다 보니 사실 파라도 파라지만 펠리칸하면 떠오르는 게 또 이제 에코니까 에코를 통해서 풀어가는.
The Zeta fans are actually livid right now. Absolutely livid that they're not going to get the Pelican Alpha Yi joy. But to be, I mean, people are playing hit scan, right? Even though Falcons are playing proper Stalker. Why can't I remember his name? Proper Stalker. Stalker's just playing hit scan for him, right? So I think hit scan. Here we go. Pelican fans in the crowd.
약간 최근에 그 제타의 재간둥이로 안에서 많은 여러 가지 그 요소들을 만들어주고 있거든요. 그래서 너는 펠리칸이 좋아.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't play both of them. I mean, obviously, I guess they want to play the hit scan, right? Which means Flora is the pick. But I don't know. I feel like when they're playing the May, they should be really willing to play the Venture with it as well. Get Pelican. I don't know. I just feel like in the same way Stalker and Proper just play because they're the best players. I feel like if you really need a hit scan, just have Pelican do it. Is that too hot a take? Oh, Jimmy's just said the same thing actually. Yeah, we're same page. We're same page. Just let Pelican hit scan if they really need one. Yeah. Alright, but Flora is Mr. Captain. They need their captain right here, right now. No changes on the other side. I think this is unsurprising from Falcons. I think Falcons have cemented these 5 players as the roster for this meta. And I expect them to play every single map, every situation, maybe outside the really extreme dive maps. Though I think Zeta Division are going to be very reluctant to force us to a dive mirror. I think, if anything, that probably favors Falcons based on recent form. So the problem for Zeta Division is they don't have a really clear alternate comp they can turn to. In the same way we saw like Crazy Raccoon in previous series, like try and turn it to dive if they weren't winning or something. I don't think Zeta Division really have that based on how it's gone from recently. So it's going to be live or die on Juno Brig, or maybe Juno Alari, more specifically for Zeta.
Can I get a time check? Because I might have gotten a little desynced. It's 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16 seconds.
Yeah, we're good.
15.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
I just need to wait for the seconds, yeah.
Yeah, it was the seconds clarifier. I was doing just to make sure that we're all on the same page.
I was checking the longitude and latitude, seeing if that's what you were talking about, but no, it was actually seconds. All right.
Really interesting to see the substitution come out for Pelican here. I mean, I'm wondering if there's going to be like some little May cheesy strat or whatever. Last time I saw Pelican moved in, it was so that he could play the May on Gibraltar, but now he's just playing the Pharah, which I thought was something that, you know, perhaps Alpha Yi might even be a little bit better at. But either way, you know, Zeta Division, tried and true method here. They're playing their double flex comp. They're sticking to what they know. They've got Pelican on the Pharah now instead of Alpha Yi, but it's much of the same stuff as what we saw on Nepal.
It's a little bit weird, isn't it? Subbing out a player to play a lot of the same roles. We'll see if it changes as we go through it. For now, though, just trying to get space for Violet, trying to force Voy onto point. Proper's going to keep that one contested. It's forced away, though. So now a chance to get a bit of objective progress. Zeta getting closer and closer to that first tick.
Look, a first tick would be lovely for the side of Zeta, and there we go. Looks like their comp might have a little bit of an edge, to be honest. Fielder is finding no value up on the high ground. He can't do anything. Meanwhile, Violet does heaps of damage. But because Fielder is doing nothing, Chio gets to heal like crazy. Much faster orbital ray for Chio because Fielder just doesn't do any healing, can't get the Inspire up on the high ground, and Falcons, they're just going to wipe over Zeta Division with that orbital ray. First ray means a first push, and Zeta Division completely unprepared for that one. Wiped off the face of the earth.
Just seemed a bit sleepy to it, especially first fight. It's so easy to track the ultimates with the damage on the scoreboard, but clearly there, Zeta Division just don't notice. They do have a big ult advantage into this next fight. We quite often see them start with a Captive Sun when they have that one. They're just going to walk around the choke, and there is that Captive Sun looking for a connect.
Oh,
Just on the
goodness,
Orisa.
connects onto the solo Orisa. Harmon is actually incredibly low, and it's not out of the woods yet for the side of Falcons, because now they need to push back in. Only one tick to give into Finn's orbital ray. Out comes the ray on the point, and Harmon, he's on the run. Absolute Pangerama orbs coming out from Finn there in the skybox, but Harmon takes down Violet, Pelican, and Flora with the... Oh my god. Unbelievable play there from Harmon. Just sticking it out through the orbital ray, taking all of ZETA Division to Pound Town. And I mean, that's the hold that the Falcons needed. I thought that they were going to die to the orbital ray. I didn't think that Harmon could sustain through it, but he does it. He gets it done. Opening pick onto Stalker, though.
Chance to come back in, walk for free right now as well. They only have that barrage, and look, Chio already up to his next race. So even with this player advantage, it's going to be very difficult here. But Pelican, he's just wanted it for free. They don't know. They don't know. And Pelican gets two. No chance to use that ray. No chance to hold this first point. And Pelican just robs the ult economy there.
Sehyun, you sly little bastard, slithering in off the top rope for the surprise barrage. Falcons, I mean, they were already in a bad position when Stalker went down early, but they had ults. They had the ray, they had the barrage. They really could have retaken that, consolidated it into a full hold. But Pelican, that heads-up play, sneaks in, stops shooting, gets the surprise barrage. Really borderline perfect play from Pelican there at the end. And now Falcons, they're in a wonderful position here for the choke, but look, Pelican, he's made the swap over to the Mei. We're on the flat side of the map now, which means that Mei can find massive value. This can enable pushes, it can enable kites, and with the ult situation that we're in right now, it's a really good swap for ZETA.
They're going to drop the wall onto the Orisa, but the Ray comes through, so ZETA Division, they have to back up. They're backing, and they've actually survived this entire Ray push. And now look at Finn's ult charge, just 9% away. A great chance to repush here by ZETA Division. They also have the Alari ult too, but an opening pick from Pelican. Stalker is hiding, but everything is going ZETA Division's way right now.
Stalker, I mean, he's the only person that can turn this right now, but it's looking like it might be a day late and $1 short, as immediately we're just seeing ZETA Division power forward, take down Fielder, take down the backline, and that's going to be Falcons. 2 fights in a row now, lost for next to nothing. Pre-fight picks snowballing their defense now, and ZETA Division, they're rolling up to the end. Ult economy has stabilized. Violet has that captive sun. Falcons, they're going to be forced into it as well, because they have to come forward, they have to touch the card. This is a really difficult position for Falcons to be in now.
I think they're gonna choose aggression. Normally, when they're backed against the wall, Falcons, when they have these ults, Terror Surge, Dragon Blade, they choose to go aggressive past the orbital ray here. So eyes on Hanbin, eyes on Proper. They need to get value out of these ults. And there goes Hanbin. He's in on everyone. Doesn't kill all that much. Now the defensive ray comes out. Perfect. Captive Sun to finish it from Violet. Fielder is rallying. They think they can still win this, and the blade hasn't been pulled yet. Proper with a chance to clutch, but can he find the opening? Because they are all over point, and the cap's gone through, man. So now no chance for Proper.
They don't get the touch. Proper Stalker, they both find kills, but it doesn't matter one bit because Falcons, they've conceded it. I thought insane play there from Fielder at the end. Flicker gooning his ult to pull up a new shield and block Violet's captive sun, but it doesn't matter for naught because now all it means is that Fielder's given away his rally. Fielder, with his back to the wall, is actually making the swap over to Zen now. I quite like this actually. The end of third point, quite underrated for the Zen pick because he can play up the back, do so much damage from a relatively safe position. But Falcons, I mean, his defense is really getting away from them.
It's still 3 minutes left on the clock here for them, and they've got plenty of options. It's going to be difficult for them to get on that Zen, I think. Pelican and Flora, no great ways to really connect or flank or put pressure directly onto Fielder, so Fielder might be able to slow them down massively here. For now, though, Orbital Ray will come out, and again, they just walked away from this one here. ZETA Division, they're just aware of what Falcons want to do, and every time Falcons try and turn the corner with this Ray, ZETA Division, Burner has his cooldowns, he gets his entire team out of there, and another wasted Ray by Chio.
Or a repush from Falcons now. Proper wanted to get that blade off. He'd been holding it for so long, but Flora takes him down, hits the nade, and down he goes. And now Falcons, it's a 1-for-1 trade, actually. Stalker's answered back. Fielder as well gets a headshot onto Violet. So good at the start for ZETA, but it's even now. Fielder, though, he's just putting in the work. He's got the angle. Xavier, he's already got Transcendence. He's been on this hero for no time at all.
Beautiful there from Fielder, and right now, ZETA Division, they are outplaying the macro fights. They're winning these ult trades, they're getting good disengages, they're getting value out of their ults, but Falcons, Fielder's just hitting the dinks, gets himself a Transcendence, so now, even though they have ult advantage here, ZETA Division, they've got the Ray, they've got the Captive Sun to push with, they have that Transcendence to get him out of trouble, but not anymore!
Fielder stuck on that tiny little pillar. Flora's Widow pick absolutely decimating that position. They're not done yet though. Orbital Ray comes out from Finn, and Falcons, they're just going to hold on to their ultimates for the final fight. They know that they have one more chance at this, so they're not even going to bother to invest the ultis here. Now look at this, Falcons. I mean, they've got a treasure trove of ultis for the recontest, but so much pressure. A proper over to the Venture. He's used the dig early, so his touch is already going to be in jeopardy. Humber with a lot of responsibility. Fielder, the Trank Force early, so early ult value very, very low for Falcons. What are they going to get done, Xavier?
Oh, Orbital Ray comes out, but it's not in time to save Fielder. Captive Sun still going over the top, but Stalker shuts him down, and now the Orbital Ray, the Bob, they all push forward. They've managed to stabilize. They've had to use absolutely everything for it. But Falcons, they stabilized. Zeta Division weren't shy of investing either. So as we go into this final 40 seconds, there's really no ults on the board for either team.
Look, Fielder's made the swap over to Zen again. He was back and forth. He went Brig, Zen, Stalker's on Genji now, Proper's on Widow. Everyone's pressing the H key in spawn right now, Xavier. But Zeta Division, no ultimates to speak of. Widow walls in the back pocket, but that's about it. Falcons, same situation. Defenders really favored here. I think it's going to be a question of can Flora or Proper find that first pick on the Widowmaker, because the neutral is so hard to break. Harmon and Bernard just juking it out here in the corner. Nobody taking any meaningful damage, but Harmon cops a headshot. Stalker gets the pick on Toilet. How has he managed this in the neutral? Stalker, he's out for more. He's fighting Finn. He wants that kill, but he doesn't get it. Pelican and Flora all finding value. So now Zeta Division, they're in the driver's seat. Proper's on 1 health. Flora pops the walls for God knows what value there. Pelican, he wants the kill, but he doesn't quite convert it. Falcons, their respawn is so close. Machio's gone down. Finn's about to pop the Ray on the objective, and that's going to be Zeta Division capping this one in overtime.
What a finish in the end there. It all just came down to the neutral. Who can find the picks? Who can find the plays? It looked like Stalker had made the play. Got that opening pick. But Hambin going down. It was a headshot from Flora that really was for fatal damage that they were able to punish Sean. And then after that, once they have tank advantage, they're pulling everyone to the objective. They get that Ray. It's all just, it's smooth sailing from the end there. And Zeta Division, they do get the completion.
Oh, jeez. Look, Zeta Division, every time they won a point, it seemed like it was gifted to them. It seemed like Falcons, they were the masters of the majority of these fights. But then when it comes down to it, they have these random blips where someone is just getting magic picked. Someone is dying before the ult exchange, before the neutral even. So I think that it's starting to raise some question marks here for me about Falcons, because I saw this in their Crazy Raccoon series last weekend as well, where it looked like Falcons actually had the edge over Crazy Raccoon, but then time and time again, they threw it away. It's the story of Team Falcons, where we know that they have all the talent to be the best team in the world, but they managed to let it slip through their fingers again and again and again.
The quickest and easiest thing for them to tighten up, I think, is these orbital ray timings. Right now, Zeta Division, they're cheating so much value for free by disengaging these. Falcons need to fix that. Might be a little bit easier on the attack because you can just use it to force the objective on a lot of the caps, and that really guarantees a lot more ray value. Because right now, Chio's having big problems, Falcons are having big problems, and they need a new solution. We are going to see an Ilari and a Mei at the start here from Zeta Division on the high ground, and Stalker's going to go Hanzo. I'm lying to you, it was just for a Sonic. He's on Cass, so it's just going to be a Genji Cass classic right now, and it's going to be Diva start from Burner, which means he can contest for high ground and contest for low ground, go back and forth a little bit more, but in general might have a bit of a hard time just in that head-to-head battle against Hambin.
I like this comp from Zeta though. Pelican is going to be able to gatekeep that high ground so well. He can get sideways walls that will completely slow down the push of Team Falcons here. You see now Falcons, they want to close the gap. They want to take that brawl up on the high ground because they know it's where Harmon can get max value, but it is also where Pelican can find the most value. I think Pelican might be on the low ground, so I might have been wrong about seeing walls up on the high ground. I think Pelican might have been holding the hotel side. So now Falcons are actually just going to completely take the high ground. It looks like Pelican pushed through hotel, has pushed Stalker back to spawn, but no kill conversion. This is really bad news now for Zeta. They're on the run. Falcons have their number, pushing all the way into their spawn. Finn goes down, trade with Chio though, so 1 for 1, not the end of the world just yet for Zeta. Stalker actually taken out by Pelican again. Pelican, he catches that kill on Stalker. He forced him into spawn, and then he forced him back into it for a more permanent stay. So things are looking good now for ZETA. Pelican doing so much work here in that hotel. Bernard also catching all of the kills that he needs. Oh, honestly, this play between Bernard and Pelly holding the two sides of the map, phenomenal. And Violet, as much as I hate to say it, the unsung hero. Look at this guy, already has the captive son. He was juicing damage all through the fight.
Such a big play by Bernard to get that trade. If he doesn't get that trade, Falcons are in a beautiful position. And now Hamber's actually going to swap to match for D.Va here. Obviously a chance to eat that captive son. Stalker onto the main now as well. So swaps all round. Walk comes in early, but doesn't really catch anything. You can see Violet, captive son ready to go. Doesn't need to commit it until they commit out of this choke though. Looking for an opportunity. They just shoot him down. Stalker's going to fall. Falcons, they try and get every single person through that tight choke, but it's just too easy in the end. And Fielder's now committed. Yeah, Bernard will chase that one down. And all of a sudden, this is going from bad to worse for Falcons. Stalker Widow swap from spawn.
Oh, geez. I mean, if they keep this one up, we're going to see another one of those bait retirement posts from Proper. Because ZETA Division, they're in complete control here. Pelican, he's got the hotel side on lock. Falcons, they're in the swap game. Stalker doesn't know what to play. Cassidy, May, Widowmaker. I think Widow's a pretty good swap, but he's got to be so careful of Bernard marking him at any given moment. Flora's under a lot of pressure right now, though. Harmon swapping over to the D.Va, putting in a lot of pressure onto Flora. Has that high ground up above, but look, ZETA Division, they're bunkered up inside, and it's going to be Fielder taken out. Orbital Ray, Captive Sun. Violet actually doesn't get the kill conversion with the Captive Sun. Goes down to Stalker on the Widowmaker. Deaths left and right. We're in a 3 versus 3 right now. ZETA have 3 ultimates to play with. Falcons in a similar position. Fielder not quite back in the fight just yet with that rally. Harmon forced to bomb just to get the suit back. But here comes Falcons repush. They've got the rally. They've got Cheer. Look at Pelican though, hiding in the corner. He's going to get this sneaky blizzard on Fielder. Wait for it. Here it is. Fielder caught up in the blizzard. Chio frozen up. Down he goes. Pelican, unreal intuition to hide in that moment. Fielder pops the rally, but he's just going to go down now. And that is going to be ZETA Division, I want to say, solidifying their full hold here, Zav.
Bernard's going to play for Remake, does get back into it, is in there as well with Proper, but he's going to get focused down here, and such a heads-up play. They've killed for D.Va as well. They're going to stagger Hanbin for as long as they possibly can. This is going to be brutal for Hanbin. This is going to be brutal for Falcons. They've used all their ults in this as well. Stalker has the walls, but honestly, Falcons need a bit of magic from somebody right now. 24 seconds. They need a pick. They need someone to make a play. Hanbin's going to go back to Orisa.
Oh, Pioneer push into spawn now. Just pure, unadulterated confidence from ZETA Division. Widow walls from Stalker right now, so ZETA, they have to play a little bit safe. They have to hide in this hotel for a little bit longer. Violet misses that flail into the Orisa, slowing his Inspire up time as well. A little bit of a stutter there, shades of G-Clef. But now, we've got ZETA Division in that 50-50. The Widow walls are over. No ults in play, so we're back in ZETA's wheelhouse, Savior. Look at this push into the spawn. Stalker taken out. Proper manages to kill himself. There's definitely a retirement post coming in after that one. And Falcons, they're going to get clean wiped here. Never should we see Pelican benched for Alfie ever again, because Pelican is the best flex DPS player in the world, as long as we ignore Tracer.
Great recovery from ZETA Division after the first map. And it looks so good for Falcons so many times. You talk about King's Row attack, well, King's Row first point being quite attack favoured. And so many times did we see Falcons, they got control of a high ground. Normally, once you get control of a high ground, you've actually done 90% of the work on King's Row first. You just need to convert it. But every single time they got in that good position, they weren't able to find the follow-up kills, or somebody got traded by Bernard or by Pelican, or something went wrong. And ZETA Division recovered every single time. A lot of credit should be given as well. Quite often when they found themselves conceding that high ground, they pushed spawn, right? We saw Stalker getting pushed in spawn all the time. Aggression from Hotel to get away from that high ground. So well played by ZETA, but a bit of a worry here for Falcons, because that was a very one-sided map in the end.
It was a rough one for the side of Falcons, but at the end of the day, I don't know how often they're going to be able to pull that Mei out, you know? Pelican with the Mei, that was the trump card, that was the thing, that was the knockout suit, but I'm not sure whether that can be replicated on every map. I think if we start to see the matchup shifted to more high grounds, to more dive, to more Mei viable points, we will once again seeing ZETA Division coming into their own, coming into their strength. But I think there's no favorite in this match. This is a dominant King's Row. First map was an absolute dogfight, but this is a dominant King's Row off the back of some Mei shenanigans that we're not going to see everywhere. We might be able to see more of it on something like a New Junk City, but we could actually see the New Junk City pick counted out with a Clash pick. And I think, you know, maybe that Anubis map, or maybe even the Hanamura style map, they might not not be the best maps for May. So there's a real chance here that we could see the draft pushed away from May, some protective picks here to avoid Pelican on the May, and we could be seeing the series go the distance.
It's really lining up to be sort of blow for blow right now. And I wonder as well, there's also a chance that Falcons can even shift for map pick even further afield and just take us to a pure dive map or something. Put something where all of a sudden Heesung has to come into the roster and Smurf comes in. They play a very different type of matchup. We saw ZETA Division really struggle with that matchup last week. So I don't know if Falcons will be keen just to even shift it massively after that last map.
Look, that's enough about the game. I think we all know what time it is, and
yeah, I can see it. I can see the clock.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you on the other side, mate. I checked my clock. Slot o'clock it is. We'll be back.
All right, great recovery. Great recovery. Do you still think Pelican not living up to his M80 days? No, he had a very good game. I mean, I still maintain this is the first, I think, big performance he's had for ZETA Division. But happy to see it. Happy to see it. And an interesting decision now for ZETA Division in terms of who they continue to go with. I feel like Morningstark, I feel like on balance, just feels like you should keep Pelican in. On the May, on the Farah. You're going to be playing so little Tracer anyway. I don't think it'll be that impactful. What's the map? We don't know yet. It is going to be Falcon's pick. We expect there could be... Because Gibraltar's in the map pool, right? If I remember right. I didn't make that up. I'm pretty sure Gibraltar is. Yeah, Gibraltar's in the map pool, so we could go to Gibraltar and force a dive mirror, or we could do what Unter was talking about, where they go and take like a clash or something. That's maybe not as strong for a May on some of these points. To be fair, I feel like, let me remember which way around the maps are. I feel like Hinoka is not that good for May, but Anubis is actually pretty reasonable for May. Come ad, know it by the ears. Flora pick on third. Yeah, I mean, they were actually struggling with that Zen quite a lot. Flora's... I mean, to be fair, all the success they had on third point, ZETA Division this is, it all came off the back of those picks from Flora. How did Pelican die? What do you mean? Or which one were you thinking of specifically? Flora's always so scared of locking Widow. Yeah, he doesn't... Yeah, I mean, he normally just fine when he's on it. Oh, do you mean the proper when Proper killed himself in the last fight, do you mean? It'll probably just be... He'll be deflecting, like... It'll probably be Diva missiles, right? And he'll take some of the self-damage from that. Yeah, because here we go. And the problem is here at this point, right? Because if you look at what ZETA Division are going to do... Let me full screen it for you. What ZETA Division are going to do in this moment here, and this is what we saw them doing, not the fight before this one, but the fight 2 fights before this one, is when Falcons take these kind of high ground positions, they're so keen to use this hotel aggressively. And they use this hotel aggressively, they take Stalker out of the game, and they just leave Hanbin stranded on point. And Hanbin has to stay on point because we're in overtime. So you see now, right? You see, look at this aggressive movement. Pelican's going to make it. Pelican and Flora both swinging. And what can Stalker do? Nothing. They're going to orbital ring that swing. And now look, they flip the map basically. And look at Hanbin. He can't fucking leave. He can't leave. He has to stay there. He can't do anything about this. You can argue Stalker maybe could have been on the high ground or started to try and take one of these angles more aggressively. But obviously he has to be scared of this Diva at all times. Like the orbital ring engage is so scary. And now all of a sudden they flip the map and you can see Chio's trying to move out of position or flip the map the other way. But look at that. They just all come back. They collapse on them. You notice as well, Chio and Fielder go in different ways. Proper gets focused down by Burner during all of this as well. And it's just so much more switched on. Faster initiative, better target selection, better understanding of... Well, better understanding of the map, really, in terms of how they... always pushed away from danger areas into the good space. And then from there, it's just done. There was another one the fight before. Let me check we're not missing. Hold on, let me see if we got map pick. Not got map pick yet. Let me show you the fight. I think it's this one. Yeah, maybe it's this one. No, this was New Junk. New Junk City for the map. Interesting that they choose to go to this one. I feel like it's really mayable. Was it this one I want to say? No, this is one they just died trying to come through hotel. It's this one though, right? Because look at this position. Once you get this set up, like the D.Va is here, the Genji is here, the enemies are all below you in this area, you should feel so good about winning the fight from this situation. This is 90% of your job done. All you need to do is probably get your backline to top right. So I think Stalker, Cheer, they need to move quicker here. And then just start forcing point. You notice in Zeta Division's attack, there was ticks the entire time coming from Burner's way, right? So eventually they could just use that objective pressure. Here, there's no point pressure from Falcons on this push, which means Zeta Division feel free, feel like they have all the time in the world, that they can actually just even orbital ray push through hotel here. So again, aggression through hotel, once they get under pressure, catches Falcons just a little bit slow to move, a little bit slow to rotate. Violet's even going to actually fucking int and miss this one. And then the orbital ray, so good in the end. Still turns into a dogfight, right? Because of the ults coming back, but Pelican, such a switched on play here. So I think really good decisions throughout from Zeta Division throughout this entire map. And also Pelican, who we're going to see is staying in the roster. Super heads up decisions from Pelican throughout. So it's really impressed by Pelican. Not just in terms of like he's hitting the shots, he's good at the heroes, as we always expect from Pelican. I did. But really impressive decision making. What do you call it? You call it like, I was gonna say map reading, but that's wrong. But more just like just reading the game in terms of Falcons are moving into this area. This is the area to push, and Pelican did that perfectly, and he's gonna have another chance to do it here on New Junk City.
I'm told we're starting right about now. I'm at 18, 17, 16 seconds, 15,
oh, yeah, seconds,
14 seconds, 13. We're all synced up. That's wonderful. Beautiful. Yeah. I actually managed to, in my G-Clef, yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. Yeah, in my G-Clef review, I managed to spot his shirt and realize that I have like the same shirt, so I'm going to change into G-Clef outfit after this map, I think. I'm going to dress up like G-Clef the next map. But anyway, Zeta Division, I don't think that they actually were that scared of the Mei. And you can see now, Pelican, he's earned his playtime. He's hard popped off. He's earned his spot in the roster, because everyone should know Pelican's the best goddamn flex CPS player in the world, except for Tracer. So here on New Junk City, no surprises. Cassidy, Genji, Mirror, Brig, and Juno. This is the bread and butter of this meta. We've seen it a lot now, and I mean, look, it's just a clash of titans when it comes to the matchup. Early unlock, and it's Falcons pressuring the point first up. Nobody on the side of Zeta matching the cap just yet. Pelican finally gets down on it, but he took a little bit of time to do it. Not too sure about that one.
It's now just going to be a long, slow, pokey battle. Both Genji's duking it out. Pelican thinks he sees an opportunity there, but can't quite connect to the dash. We'll just go back to Point here. Point has nearly flipped to Falcons here, as Hamben's going to try and encroach on this right-hand side. Has pushed Flora back, and actually that's going to be enough for Falcons to get in this first cap. So now Falcons, they can slow it right down. But look, Chio with a faster ray.
Oh, Theo, he gets that ray off, and look at this Stalker. He's actually able to answer back. They're able to turn it. It looked so dire for Falcons. They were so behind on health, but that ray, the saving grace for Falcons. And all of this a product of the fact that Pelican didn't mirror the cap early on. 3/4 of the cap circle filled up without being matched, and Falcons, they get the early cap, they get the luxury of backing up, and then they get to re-push with their health advantage. So really, sloppy fundamentals from Zeta costing them big time here.
It's interesting because we saw Falcons have the exact same struggle on their King's Row attack where they didn't have it, but they fix it here, they get the first cap, and now Ray advantage as Zeta Division want to walk back in. They're looking to try and close the distance first with this high noon, but Stalker's actually going to get it cancelled, and now Point is being held by Proper for now. Orbital Ray is being committed by Finn. They're trying to chase for kills. Torpedoes come in. Flora's trying to get involved, but Falcons, they've just given him the loot. They're just walking around in circles, and now Burner has to be careful not to overextend. Falcons, they're 92% and counting. They've equalized the ult advantage here. Proper is still controlling this this point. Violet is so low. He has the blade ready. He's going to drop it. Down goes Violet onto the backline here. Does get finished off, so only 4v4. Terror Surge on point from Hanbin. Hasn't connected with anyone, but now this Ray comes in from Chio, and that should just seal the deal here.
Pelican's still going for it, pulls out the blade, but I don't think he's going to be able to get that value. Stalker taking out Bernie, it's the nail in the coffin. That's going to be Falcons taking this first point 100-0, and a disastrous one for Zeta Division. Having that orbital ray from Finn kited out, you cannot have that. When you have this massive, powerful ult, which is such an advantage, and Falcons are able to snap your ankles and get away from it, it's game-losing stuff. Pelican trying to pull it back with the blade at the end there, I mean, that's just things going from bad to worse. That's just the hole being dug deeper. And now we see Falcons, they're in control. They have that initial choke. Stalker popping the high noon while in control of the sideline. But Zeta Division, they're able to kite this one out. This is looking like a little bit of a waste. Repush comes in. Bash from Violet. Double bash with the stun. Perfect play there from Violet. Rarely you'll catch me saying that, but here we are. Stranger things have happened. And that's going to be Zeta Division taking the first cap here.
Really greedy, I think, from Stalker. They get all the space for that high noon. Probably ultimately too early anyway, but at least they had control of the space, control of the point. But then Stalker, he gets greedy. He wants a kill. He pushes so far forward that it just walks right into Violet's clutches. Huge bash kill, converts that one. And now Finn has Ray advantage for this next fight as well. So Falcons, they're going to walk up, but no ults to do it with here. So really difficult for Falcons. They might have to try and play wide, try and get a bit more space on the flank or something. Because if Zeta Division see an opportunity, they are just going to walk straight into them with this Ray.
Got to be so careful. I think Falcons, they just need to play slow. They just need to hold on a little bit. Humber might be able to tease the point, tapping it a little bit, but there's going to be no commitment from Falcons until they get that Ray online. They know the situation that they're in right now. Violet getting poked out a little bit, Finn healing him up, but really it is just that slow neutral. Cheer has the Ray online now, though, so this is their go turn. Here comes the speed ring. Order of operations, it's looking good. Out come the Ray. Out comes the Ray. Here come the torpedoes from either side. Spear pushes Flora back. Humber, though, he is on the run now. The second Ray from Finn finding a little bit more value, and Falcons, they weren't able to flip the cap off that. They hold strong Zeta Division. Pelican goes for the blade. Rissa ult from Bernard as well, and I can't help but feel that Zeta might have overcommitted a little bit there at the end. Falcons, they were on the back foot. They didn't have all of these ultimates to keep throwing in, but Zeta, I mean, they wanted to close it badly. The Terror Surge blade combo right there at the end to seal the deal, but it was already a 5v4, Xavier.
It's really hard. They get the rally out at least. Fielder looked like he was trying to clutch that one. It's so hard, I think, with some of these ults, because if Falcons also had Terror Surge Blade, so if they Terror Surge Blade before you, maybe it's a high risk, but now you're left really wishing you still had one of those ults, because Falcons have 3 ults coming back here, both DPS and that Terror Surge. A great opportunity to get the first cap. We're tied up 1-1, and if I'm Falcons, what I'm really worried about now is, can I win this fight just using one ultimate? I don't want to have to use my whole bank here.
I think, you know, Falcons, they need that, right? They need this cheap win, because this fight, they are destined to take it from an ultimate standpoint. It's just a question of, can they do it for a low price? High noon comes out from Stalker, but again, it's the same as the last. No value whatsoever. A few skills forced out from Zeta, but they don't look like they're in much trouble at all. Falcons are just taking the neutral here on the point. No trouble yet, though. Spin comes out from Harbin. That is actually speared. It's rare that we see that. But Falcons, I mean, you can see they're slowly filling the point cap. Zeta are feeling the pressure now. They need to touch. Bien has the orbital ray online. He actually puts it out. Chiro matches. Harmon comes in with the Terror Surge as well, and that could just be game over for the side of Zeta. Pelican, oh no, Pelican catches Fielder, but the blade from Proper is good. Falcons, in the end, it wasn't a cheap fight win for them, but they got ults from Zeta too. Falcons, they used 3 ultimates to win that fight. Zeta, they committed double support ultimate, so I think a good fight from Falcons in the end. They tried hard to get the cap without investing additional ultimates after Stalker's High Noon, but when it came down to the ult exchange, all they did was match. So that's a good thing for Falcons.
Both teams seem quite happy to slow the game down right now, and they don't have ultimates. Just try and play and draw out this long fight rather than trying to push some of these smaller advantages. Now, Zeta Division coming back with both their DPS ults. They're going to start with High Noon as well. Need to make sure they try and block this Spear as Flora's going to drop onto the point. Still spin available though, so Falcons will be fine for now. But now the Terror Surge and the Blade up. And look at Flora. He's just wandering into the backline here, trying to find an opportunity. Stalker and Fielder are given space. Burner is on the hump, but they're too far away. They're going to turn their attention back towards the point now. They have the Terror Terror Surge, they have the Blade, but can Burner find the connect? He's making his move forward now, trying to get round that corner. Hanbin is anchoring point, but there it is. There's the combo on top. Nowhere for Fielder to go. They only get one out of that combo, though. They do kill Hanbin on point while that happens, though, the other 3 members of Zeta. So they get the flip, 97%. But again, this game of tennis match is going back and forth. Now Falcons with a significant ult advantage.
Yes, now that Falcons have that lead, it's got to be so scary for Zeta Division. They've got double support ultimates slow cooking in the back here, but Falcons, they're in the same position with some DPS ults to spare. I think we might see Falcons continue to do more of what they've done before. Slow things down, build up that consolidated advantage, and then just push in and win by the numbers. Chio, though, he's thrown in the speed ring early. Out comes the orbital ray. High noon from Stalker again, and he catches someone. Pelican down early on. Falcons, they've thrown 2 ultimates into it, but it's looking like that's all they're going to need to cap this point, Xavier.
Works out nicely for them as well. They find the kills, they get the separation. It's actually really aggressive. High Noon and Orbital Ray aren't 2 ults that necessarily feel like they go together, because the other team wants to move away from them at all times as well. So you can sometimes disengage both of them for the price of one. But on that occasion, they catch the Genji, they separate the Orisa, and they're able to get that conversion here. 2 rounds up. 1 more for Falcons will seal the map here. And they've got the Terror Surge Blade combo to do it with again. We've seen them be also successful with that combo, but can they find value through a Ray and a Rally on Zeta?
It's a big ask, to be honest. It's a big ask to find that value. But the combo, the blade and the Terror Surge, I think it may be something that can actually power through all. It's really relying a lot on whether or not Harmer can find a good one. He's got a good one there. The flank from Stalker looks good. Proper gets one, but is traded out. So maybe it was too tall of an order to ask for kills into that double support ultimate. Absolute dogfight slop here happening, 4v4. But it's looking like Zeta are going to be the ones to take it. Finn taking down Harmer, Bernard on Stalker. And even though it looked so good for Falcons initially, they had that Cassidy flank unchecked. They had the Blade and the Terror Surge combo early on. Zeta with the double support ultimate, they just hold on. They hold on so tight, and then they sustain through it all. And now Zeta Division, they're in control. They have ultimates. They are steaming towards taking this flashpoint to a 2-2 lineup.
Huge swing for Falcons right there. Because if Proper doesn't die in that frame, I think Proper wins them the fight. So a crucial kill. Now we're going to the retake. High Noon available from Flora sends everyone back to the choke. Chio nearly has this orbital ray to push with though, but now it's going to be Zeta Division's turn afterwards. They have the Terror Surge, they have the Blade to go with. They have the combo, but Chio has Ray. Can they live as they use this Ray out the choke here? There's the Terror Surge coming in. Chio doesn't commit it here. They're just going to lose the fight to it.
Yeah,
really
I don't think
close to see
Chio...
if they get a retake. They got 2 trades. They traded both backliners, but they're not going to touch. But they'll have ult advantage for this final point.
I think they decided to just eco that one. When the Terror Surge came out, Chio, he could potentially have thrown out that Ray, but I don't think the Ray alone is enough. I really think you need double support ultimate to survive that one. And now Zeta, they're not going, they're going to cap this one. Falcons are not going to be able to get that recontest. But look at the ults again. It's just a game of back and forth. Who has Blade Terror Surge? Who has an answer to Blade Terror Surge? Who can throw their High Noon away for nothing more? The answer is generally Stalker, but Flora, you know, he threw his hat in the ring as a contender there with his last ultimate as well. So overall, good looks for the side of Falcons here on this first fight of the final flashpoint here on New Junk City. Ultimate advantage in their favor. Let's see if Chio learned a thing or two from my incessant flaming of him. Let's see what he can get done with this orbital ray now, Zav.
Early space on point for Falcons here. They have the High Noon, which is what we're going to start with. They drop the spin through, or the speed ring through. Stalker's going to take an aggressive swing up here. Doesn't get anything, but they do get the space at least, and they'll be hoping they can get the first cap off of that, which means now, even if Finn does get Ray and we get a much slower fight, Falcons are in control of a point the entire time, so they're happy to take this big ult trade now.
I think this is really bad news for Zeta, losing to only the High Noon. High Noon has been a borderline cosmetic ult in this series, Xavier, and losing the first cap to it, that could be deadly for the side of Zeta. They need answers now. They have that orbital ray. They need to find some value. Proper's having his skills forced out on the side, and look, Falcons, they've got everything online. Double support ultimate, Terror Surge, Zeta Division, they're not far off as well. Double support ultimate and a High Noon. Orbital ray comes out either side. Orbs coming out for either side too, but it's Hanbin with the Terror Surge. Catches nobody! So Zeta Division, now they have a chance. Flora takes down Stalker. It's looking so good for Zeta now, but Violet, he's only got 1 HP left. He's actually going to be taken down by Harmon, so the fight is even. Proper has the Blade, could pull it at any time to turn this one, but Falcons, they have the control. Terror Surge is online for Bernard. Proper, he pulls the blade. He's going for it, but he's not committing the dash. Pelican's in trouble, but Proper, he does not convert the kill. Pelican, the savant of Genji, finding the kill. Flora flanks around, takes out Proper, and Proper so slow to pull the blade. And now, look, ZETA, they have a chance. They have a Pelican blade. Pelican, the bladiest Genji in the world, the best Genji in the world, and all of ZETA's hopes are riding on him now.
I thought they were just going to hold at that point. Proper held on for so long, I thought they were just going to save it for next fight, take for 99% and go, but then Proper, he commits, but he's kind of a lone figure diving in with that blade. Wasn't really, his Orisa wasn't really with him. He fails, and now all of a sudden, Pelican with blade, ZETA division with a hold. Pelican needs value here, looking for the clean sweep.
Oh, good grief, I was deafened for the briefest of moments, and here we are. Pelican now has a chance, but he's just dashing back. The aggressions from Falcons, it's finding value, but not enough value. Down goes Harm, and that's a favorable trade for the side of ZETA division. Bernard pushes back up, but my god, Pelican goes down to Stalker. Pelican, the hopes and dreams of ZETA were riding on you, but Finn has the orbital ray. The flank from Stalker, though, 4 consecutive shots, and down goes Finn, and somehow, some way, Falcons, even without the ultimates, they managed to turn it. Pelican taken down, not finding that blade value, and that's going to be Falcons taking New Junk City. Dogfight, 3-2, 99-99. Could it get any closer?
We talk about the flex DPS players so much, the ability to clutch, miss clutches, the influence Proper and Pelican have had on this series so far, but it's actually a different flex DPS player. It's Stalker playing the Cassidy that makes the impact in that last fight. We've seen him hit these aggressive flanks at multiple times already in this series, and that one comes up absolutely trumped. They lose Hambin, but Stalker has the position. He finds those all-important kills. You kill the player who has the ultimate, and all of a sudden, you swing that fight you have disadvantage massively in your favor. Huge clutch by Stalker right now. Falcons ahead once again.
Fantastic stuff. This is a real Barney of a series. It genuinely does not get any better than this. And the knowledge that this series is the most important match of the day. The team that wins this match here today will go to Stockholm. The team that loses, that's the end of their year for Overwatch. This is the very last match for the losing team for all of this year. So this is really the highest stakes game possible. One of ZETA or Falcons is going to Stockholm, and one of them is going home with their tails between their legs. Not the furry type of tails, but this is the elimination match right here, folks. This is deciding who goes to Stockholm and who is done for another 5 months of Overwatch. This is the retirement game. You lose this match, you quit your job. This is the highest stakes match we're seeing all year.
It's really possible that whoever loses this is the last time we'll see that version of a roster together as well. It's really kind of that final. And Falcons on the brink right now. But remember, they were also on the brink last week as well. They were 2-1 up against Crazy Raccoon. They couldn't close that series out, but they need to close this one out.
You can never count these teams out because there's so much talent packed away in all of them. There are no chokers in these lineups. This is just solid from point to point for every roster now. But let's see who can close it out, because it's been an absolute dogfight all the way through. I have a wardrobe change that I need to attend to because, you know, having clocked G-Clef shirt and noticing that I'm wearing a white undershirt right now, I've got something that I need to do right now. But I'll be back shortly. Don't you worry about that.
Roger that. I'm also going to grab a drink, make sure I have enough fluids for this final series, or for this potentially final map, final 2 maps, because we're definitely heating up. So let me do an advert so we don't have to watch any during the game. Get your predictions in for next map. Obviously going to be ZETA Division's pick. Escort still open. Maybe they pick an escort to send us to here. Let's wait and see. Be right back. What are we saying, Chad? Chilly. Alright, behind the scenes. ZETA division. No shoes on Heesung's side. So factor that into your bets. Alfie and Pelican in? For real? For real? Is that actually what's happening, or are you just trying to manifest it in your head? Any cheesecake? I have cheesecake for today, but not yet. It's still 10:30, you know. I can't have a 10:30 cheesecake. Come on. Alpha Pelly is in. Not with that attitude. You're in the crowd, are you, Pronost? Oh, you've turned up for the big one. Why is Krusty? Why is Krusty is Krusty going to play golf after this? Is he doing a cheeky 9 holes after the finals? He's looking kind of nice, you know, but I just don't really associate it, you know. Don't often see Overwatch players or Overwatch coaches in their golfers' best. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's just money to bees, honestly. Like, they're really tight with flights for all the tournaments this year, so I don't know if it's just a financial choice. You look so abo abed in YouTube. I don't know if I understand the comment. No, I do know. I don't understand the comment. I was imagining even played a map. Yeah, he played at the start when Juno first came out. It was because it was filled Majid for a while, and Majid was the Juno player, but eventually they changed it and Chio became the Juno player. I say eventually, it didn't actually last that long. Flights is such a small difference, to be honest, you think? I know, I've not actually checked for numbers, but maybe, but I just can't see where else it would be, right? Because we're clearly so fucking tight for money. Because you got to remember, they don't even pay for every player to go. Like, you don't get 8 flights. So, like, when Ents are going to qualify with, or like, if Ents qualify or SSG qualify with a big old roster, SSG have to cover some of the costs. If you pay for flights, you also, yeah, true, Coleman. Like, yeah, the flights isn't just a standalone cost, right? It's like, if you're out there for a week, you've got the accommodation, you got all of that. How many flights do the teams get? I think it's 7. I think it's 7 for each of the teams, but obviously you're allowed an 8-person roster. But also you got to bear in mind, even if you only have 7 players, what about your coaches? What about your staff? Stuff like that.
지금 패자 결승 같은 경우는 어떻게 보면 결승 진출전이죠. 네. 결승 진출전은 3선승입니다. 그리고 결승은 4선승으로 진행이 되다 보니까 이제 팔콘은 매치 포인트.
Is it going to be flash ops this year? Don't think so.
올해 정말 많은 발전을 계속해서 해주고 있는데 우상향 중인데.
Oh yeah, I see your point, Zeus. Yeah. But my point is less about the numbers and more just about, obviously they're cheap, right? Like, clearly there's no fucking budget if they can't afford to send. If they can't afford to cover your entire team and staff, clearly there is a financial issue, right? I think we can all agree on that. If they can't afford to pay for your entire team to go to the event, there's clearly a financial issue. Alfie in, Pelican out. For all the marbles. I can do that, Manx, yeah. I can do that. Wait, is it?
그런 좀 강심장이 있어야 결승전을 갈 수 있는 거고 결승전에서도 승리를 또 거머쥘 수 있는 거고요. 예. 자,
I mean, okay. So follow me with this, right? Follow me with this then. If it's not a budget issue, right? What else is it? Because I get you guys are making points. Maybe there's not a huge difference here or there, right? But then what's the alternate explanation, right?
그리고 POTM 나야 정학용. 근데 지금 약간 높은 확률로 그렇게 될 것 같아요.
네, 3세트의 임팩트가 그렇죠. 어마무시했어요.
자, 그리고 이제 마음 편하게 보시면
Racism? Okay, yeah, you see what I mean? Whereas, like, for me, I can see some legs in the argument I'm making that it's financial, but I've not heard a good counter pitch for like an alternate. What's the alternate theory, right?
또 그리고 중립 팬분들은 다 그러실 거예요. 이렇게 재밌는 게임 세트 하나라도 더 보이고 싶다.
아 그렇죠. 아무래도 이제 약간 많은 분들이 또 약간 그 뷰어십 이벤트 좀 기대하고 있을 텐데 좀 길게 가라 이런 생각.
Viewership? Does it make that much of a big? Would it make that much of a shift if the difference is just like one team either way? Because you're still gonna have the top NA teams there, you're still gonna have the top EU teams there, even if you only sent 2 from each of those regions, right? Smelly? Okay, this one has legs. Let's explore this one, Brainlet. No, I don't know if there is a. I don't know what the viewer split is actually. Yeah, I think Korea might be, besides like Pacific and Japan, Korea may be at the bottom, but I don't know if there's a difference between EMEA and North America. Asia was the most watched in stage 1. Yeah, I think the problem with a LAN in Korea is that the deal is with FACEIT, right? To run the finals currently. And FACEIT already has events in EMEA and North America. So invariably that's where they're going to host the events, right? I don't know. To my knowledge, I'm pretty sure FACEIT or the ESL FACEIT group haven't hosted anything in Korea before. I don't know. At least for Overwatch, I don't know about other games.
자, 그래서 현재 스코어는 2대1로 팔콘이 다시 한번 크레이지 라쿤 만나러 가기 직전입니다. 네.
자, 제타는 막고 싶겠죠.
Well, exactly. That's why because you know how when we had the when we had the Dallas Major, that was at DreamHack. When we are going to Stockholm, we are going to Stockholm because DreamHack is happening. ESL FACEIT group are just hosting the events at their existing events that they were running anyway. They've just made a little bit of room for us there.
It's nice to have a little corner carved out for you by EFG. It's one of my favorite companies, EFG.
Bring your friends too. They can sit here too.
Yeah, no, you can bring your mates. Everybody gets to come along for a little ride. You know, that's good, isn't it?
Nice, isn't it?
Since when do you close the door to the kitchen? I'm just trying to experiment with some new acoustics, and it's cold outside. So if I close the door, I can trap the air in here, slowly recirculate the carbon dioxide. It might hurt my head a little bit, but it gets warmer in here, so I don't have to turn on the heating.
Just turn on the oven.
That's another electricity using thing. You know, I already have a personal oven next to me with my computer on the floor. But enough about the temperature and, you know, oxygen content of my bedroom. Let's get on with the show. And now, Alfie, he's actually been subbed in to play the Genji. They're backing Alfie on the Genji above Pelican, the Genjiest player of all time, assuming we completely ignore the existence of Sparkle. So now, full mirror here between ZETA and Falcons. Genji, Cassidy on either side. Push for ZETA, though. They're the ones vying for that early space, but no kill conversion for it. So Falcons, soon enough, they're going to have their own push turn. They're going to have their own cycle of cooldowns. What do you think is going to happen here, Xavier? Because look at the cart right now.
I think we might be on a slightly different time. Robot's only just moved an inch for me. Proper has this off angle. We'll be trying to focus down Flora. It's just like it's Proper's going to steal the cart. What time are you on? I'm on 20, 19, 18,
okay.
17,
you just keep on counting, because I was on
15,
8, so there was a
14,
bit of a break.
13, 12,
These meters?
11, seconds, 10, 9, 8, 7,
Okay, we're synced,
6. Beautiful, there we go. All right. And as the dust settles, Frudo, we count through the first fight, and it will be going Zeta Division's way, but not before they can see 20 meters.
It does seem like, you know, Zeta Division, even if they win that first fight, Falcons and what Proper did with that wide position, not a bad thing at all. Because it's actually Falcons that still has more meterage on the cart, even though they lost the first fight, because of Proper's, you know, positional antics. Stalker's stuck inside here, though, not a great angle, and it's actually going to be Proper going down early. Too many members of Falcons stuck inside, not able to provide that support. And now, Zeta Division, they're going to start stealing it away. And you can see they're flipping around to the open side of the map. Open wide angle for Stalker. Stalker, but they have to play so passively until Prop gets back. So the cart, it's just free pushing until we can take another 5v5. Orbital Rays online for either side, but Bernard, he's so far ahead on this Terror Surge. If Chio tries to push in with the Ray, we could see ZETA immediately answering back with a Terror Surge combo, so we've got to be so careful for Falcons.
Stalker trying to find a flank there, but was marked out by Flora. Now we're getting to this big ult situation. Going to be 10 on the board. Ray's going to be committed. Val, torpedoes in. Heinen going as well. Trying to not get stunned. Will get stunned out of that one. Terror Surge back from Burner. Doesn't catch anyone. It's Hamburg. It's Proper. They're the ones who connect. And Team Falcons, when it comes to the combo game, they just seem a step ahead of Zeta Division time and time again.
Falcons are just the comboiest team in the world from the looks of things. Again and again, these orbital rays come out, these massive ult kitchen sinks, toilet bowls, and time again, Falcons, they edge it out on top. So really good looks now for Falcons. They're going to start pushing the cart towards the enemy side of the map, getting closer and closer to that checkpoint. Only Blades online for either side. Blade, such a difficult ult to use here in the neutral. We've seen Proper on King's Row caught nursing his Blade for a criminally long period of time. Let's see if Alpha Yi suffers from that same level of decision-making paralysis. Or maybe, are they just going to take a neutral without even committing the ultimates? Just wait for the next Terror Surge to come online.
Neither team seems to be making a particularly aggressive move either way so far. Still plenty of time left in this map, so no team in a hurry. Flora's going to take a little peek through his house on the right, but doesn't find anything. And it's just going to be a slow pokey fight. Should we just wait for 10 ults, I guess?
It seems that that's what's happening right now. Unless someone is able to find a little cheeky flank, get an opening pick, both teams seem content to just wait for the absolute dogfight, the 10 ultimate fight, because Blade is too difficult to open up with. Everyone else is so even on charge that it is really looking like we are going to have to wind up in a 10 ultimate fight before something happens at all here. Speed ring invested by Falcons, but you can see nobody is pushing. Everyone is content to just poke and farm, plays these neutral positions until somebody builds an ult that can actually break things open. That could be Stalker or Flora, but again, Harmbin ahead of Bernard on the Terror Surge charge. So that's a real powerful combo right there. The Terror Surge Blade, that could be the opening that Falcons need. But look, Zeta, they're a little bit ahead on the support charge too. It seems that again, though, nobody wants the push. Nobody wants the smoke. Stalker, he's totally fine catching spears and bullets from Flora because everyone is just in poke range.
Just a truce has been made, a moment of peace in this all-important series. Worth noting, Violet is also 30-40% ahead on rally charge, so as we get this big ult fight, could come into play, and that field is looking a little bit short. But they're trying to make the move. Orbital Ray around the corner will be mirrored straight away by Finn. Now the Blade comes through from Proper. Terror Surge on the top, the combo lands again! Proper and Hambin, they finish it, and look at that from Zeta Division. Just slightly ahead on few of the ults. The rally, the Blade from Zeta Division, they get nothing. Violet and Alpha Yi left begging, and now the cap will go through. Falcons take the lead.
I'd say that this is bad news for the side of Zeta. They've lost that checkpoint, and they've now shown that they are consistently losing these combo fights. Bernard not having that Terror Surge up in time, absolute game changer. And now Falcons, they're stealing it away. They've got the lead. We've seen how difficult it is to break these neutrals on those center stretches. So now it looks like Falcons might have a very significant lead, more so than just meters, because it's so hard to break the chokes. High Noon from Stalker is massive. Takes down Violet, takes down Alpha Yi, and that's just a disaster for the side of Zeta Division. Now they are getting pushed all the way to the spawn. Stalker with a huge one to tear things open, and I mean, where does the trouble stop for Zeta?
Not at the spawn door, apparently, because they're going to kill Flora right in there. They should be able to get Proper and Hambin out of this situation. Maybe not, actually. Proper Deflex gets punished. So maybe a brief respite for Zeta Division, because they have conceded 100 meters. They've lost in these combo fights. And it's one thing to lose the big ult fights, but when you're losing to these fights of a high noon, that's where it gets really punishing. They have a player advantage right now to Zeta Division. They're trying to clear this Orisa, but so difficult to clear Orisas in this meta. Hambin is low now as the Ray comes through. Terror Surge over the top from Burner, trying to find it. They do get mostly out of it. Hambin's going to try and live, though. Gets the tail end of that orbital ray, and they get the trade. They've lost Hambin in all of this. It's 3v3 right now. They have the rally going still, Falcons, so they can keep taking this fight for now, but so hard on Orisa down. And Zeta Division, they will stabilize. They had to spend a lot, but they now have a chance.
Goodness, Alpha E putting in the work there on the Genji at the end with those cleanup kills. Insane plays from either side. I believe Proper took down Flora with the deflect as well. But Zeta Division, they're so far away from being out of the woods. And I think it's important that we remind the viewers now, this is Zeta Division's tournament life. This is the end of their run as a team if they lose this map. High Noon comes out, Blade from Alpha E, and Stalker dies. The Blade from Alpha E, it's beyond good. It's perfect. It gets all that Zeta Division needed. And Falcons, they may have found one trade onto Flora, but it's not going to stop Zeta from capping the checkpoint here, Xavier. This is what they needed. If they wanted to stay alive in this tournament, if they wanted to punch their ticket to Stockholm and stop their team from almost certainly collapsing as the tournament ends past this map, I mean, that was what they needed, mate.
He's given him a great chance, and even though Proper has Blade advantage, we have seen that it's been inconsistent to get Blade value unless your name happens to be Alpha Yi without a lot of other ults, and Burner nearly has this Terror Surge coming back in. We see Falcon swing round, trying to make a use of Flora still respawning, but both teams will reset on this familiar corner. Now Finn with the Ray advantage. Well, not Ray advantage, he's actually 4% behind, but Ray's about to come online. Terror Surge versus Blade here, so we could see all four of these ults invested. One team going for that combo with the Blade, one team going for the Ray combo with the Terror Surge here. All to play for as we start to enter the final 2 minutes. But Flora, he's on the flank!
Oh my god, Flora finds it! He takes down Stalker, the ult all being thrown in, the Terror Surge, the Orbital Ray, and look at that, Falcons, they tried to turn that fight. They invested equally, and now look at this, Zeta Division, they have a chance, they have such a real chance. You can see they're pushing forward, they're posturing, they want a pick, they want to find someone from Falcons, lazily pushing out a spawn. Both supports from the side of Zeta on the cart, doesn't move any faster, guys, you gotta know that. Falcons, they're so close to so many ults that could ruin Zeta Division's push here, but the cart, it's a one fight margin. Whoever wins this next one is more than likely going to win the map. 95 meters on the clock. Falcons still don't quite have those ultimates, but Harbin, he's about to have the Terror Surge, and Violet at the 11th hour, he gets taken out pre-fight. Disaster for the side of Zeta Division. No ultimates needing to be invested by Falcons. Actually, Harbin, he does throw in that Terror Surge, and he doesn't find any kills. It's not over yet for the side of Zeta. Flora can counter back with a High Noon, but is still managing to get away. Flora, he's in so much danger, but he's staying alive. Bernard pushes back in, but down goes Flora. Alpha nearly has the Blade. He could pull it. Violet wants it. He goes for the rally. He takes down Fielder. Alpha has pulled the Blade. He has not found any kills, though he's speared. But Violet with a second. Down goes Proper. It's a 3v3. Tournament life on the line for the Zeta Division right now. They're not done yet. In goes Bernie. And look at this. Bernard already 85% to another Terror Surge. Finn has the Orbital Ray. Xavier, there is such a real chance for Zeta Division to take this very last fight. They turn on the close spawns here. They're not going to do it. They haven't even turned on close spawns. They have to wait for their respawns. But this is everything for Zeta. This final fight, it's going to win or lose them the series, and it's going to decide whether or not they get sent home.
High Noon swing around the corner, looking for it. They're going to High Noon backwards, but Stalker finds the connect. It's 1-for-1. Ray comes in from both teams now. Proper nearly has Blade, but gets shot down by Alpha Yi. At a crucial moment, he finds it for his team. They need to not trade down Zeta Division. They need to keep everyone alive. They want this late kill onto Chio as well. Chio really can't afford to die here. Alpha Yi finds it. 10 seconds left on the clock. Only a 5-meter lead, Zeta Division. They're going to take the lead, Max.
Alpha Yi with the clutch at the end, and Bernard, he's there. He's got the Terror Surge. He's pushing in. Proper, he's going to have to use that Blade just to get out, but he's not even going to go for it. Flora traded out 4 versus 4. But look at this. Zeta Division, 11th hour clutch. They come through with it. I was saying how Pelican is the best Genji in the world. Fuck it. Pelican's washed. He's the best Mei in the world. But forget about the rest. Because Alpha Yi coming in clutch every single time they needed it. A dry Blade to take out 2. A no Blade slice and dice through the entirety of Team Falcons when they needed it. And Xavier, we're going the distance. We're going to map 5 in this best of 5. Loser loses it all. Loses their ticket to Stockholm. Done with tournaments for the entire year. More than likely, we will see their roster picked and stripped for parts. This is as good as it gets here in OWCS Asia.
It really doesn't get a more clear definition of everything to play for than this final map. Falcons will get to pick it. Winner goes to Stockholm. Loser, it's just over. It's just over. 2024, a write-off. No more. So it comes down to everything. And honestly, there was points, and I think chat was feeling it as well, when Changoon is swapping Alpha Yi and Pelican back and forth, different maps. But it feels like he's nailed the decisions at the right time. Pelican clutches King's Row, Alpha Yi clutches Runa Sapi. Who's going to play this final map? Who do you put in?
Is it Escort for the final?
It's Escort for the final. So also, actually, what Falcons could do is they could just go fucking Gibraltar or something, right? They could really...
Well, last time we saw Gibraltar in play, you would have thought it's Alpha Yee's map, right? Because Alpha Yee has the better tracer.
Yeah.
But instead, they played Pelican on Gibraltar, and they played a car wash strat where they sat on the Mega Health Pack playing Junkrat. Playing May, sorry.
Yeah.
But it didn't work at all for them. I've also just realized that I was getting so hyped there on Runasapi, and then I've looked at myself in my webcam and realized I'm still dressed as G-Cliff. So I'm going to have to fix that, because I'm wearing this fucking linen shirt to make fun of that guy. I look like an idiot. So I'd like to look like an idiot on my own time. Unbelievable. Good grief. Let's get G-Cliff on the screen. Put it back on? No. All right.
Are you gonna dress as one of the other casters for the final game? Are you doing like an outfit change every time?
Wait, actually, I can probably dress as one of the Korean ones because they always wear these. Yeah, actually, let's see. Let's see if I can dress.
The striped tie is the bit that's going to be difficult, I think, at short notice.
Yeah, I don't have any striped ties. I don't think I have a school tie. Maybe I'm not sure if that's in my. I don't think I have it packed away with my suit anymore. I'm gonna have to check. I'll see what I can get done on short notice. Okay.
You get in the wardrobe, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right, and here we are. One more map, all to play for Stockholm. Ask Hunter for a cross. Oh yeah, I should have asked. There's gonna be no way Hunter has. There's no way Hunter has a golf outfit. I can't really picture Hunter playing golf. Fuck. What a good map that was. I know we see Runasapi all the time. But is Runasapi, is it just the best map they've ever made? It's vintage every time. Every time we go to Runasapi, we get an absolutely top tier game. Oh, Alpha Yee, these two clutches. Again, it looks like this pick here. Oh. But then Alpha Yee, look. He just does it. Genji gap, then has the follow-up. Does actually dash into a wall. This late kill, absolutely brutal for Chio, because it means they can't hyper-ring out a spawn, which means Proper ends up dying for the touch. Can't get his blade off, all of that. My God. And here we go. Behind the scenes, Team Falcons. Look at this. Chio crossed arms, Fielder, hands on the back of his head. Tension, pressure. It's palpable in the room. Junkbuck talking them through their final instructions as we go into this map 5. Falcons, at the start of the year, they were the super team. The super team to end all super teams. And now they might not even make final playoffs. Junkbuck. You can see the passion. The seriousness. This is the moment. It's 2-2 Valerie. You're just in time for map 5 to decide it all. Who goes to Stockholm? Whose year ends right here? Here we go. Zeta Division behind the scenes. Violet, Rascal, Heesung, Changoon all there. Everyone else presumably smoking. This is if there's a time to need a cigarette, it's right now. Right now, if you're Zeta and Falcons, it's really reasonable to need a quick smoke before this map 5. Oh, this is the lower bracket final, Valerie. So we're gonna play a best of 7 grand final after this, but because Crazy Raccoon are already in the grand final, this one here, they're already at Stockholm. So this is just essentially a mini playoff for that. Hitscan, Meta, and Happy is still not in yet, but has Stalker not been delivering? I feel like Stalker is delivered on the cast right now. He's so unbelievably talented, Stalker. All right. We're going to get the map reveal. I mean, before we get the map reveal, what we need to know is Pelican or Alpha Yi. Chat, what would you pick? Pelican or Alpha Yi? I think I pick Alpha Yi.
네, 자, 두 팀의 최종 세터입니다. 이제 앞서서 네 번의 세트
Both? Oh.
승팀이 나오게 되는 건데.
네.
확실히
Rialto?
실력은 정말 호강인 것 같고요. 누가 더
Oh, do they play?
마지막에 결국 프로포 선수가 좀 먼저 잘리고 거기서 탱커와 힐러 세 개가 다
I'm really surprised Falcons didn't go Gibraltar. They're going to go Rialto, which means we're probably going to get more Juno Brig Mirror.
말씀하신 대로
Is there a chance? Do you think Violet can get away with Alari here?
차이인 것 같고요. 제타 입장에서는 이겨서
Wait, no way Majid is in.
못 올라간 그 아쉬움을
You guys, I know you guys are like, you guys have to be joking.
그래도 우리 항상
At this point, I don't believe you.
말이 안 된다 이런 생각으로 임하고
I have to see it with my own eyes.
지브롤터 나올 것 같습니다.
아 그런가요?
네, 윈스턴 놓고 정수로 한번
Pelion for Rialto.
아나브리로 갈 만한 타이밍이 아닌가.
Oh, are you discussing map pickage?
Yeah.
너무 부담스러워요.
Well, I
doing,
thought they
I'm
would have
doing
gone
my part as a
Gibraltar.
schoolboy.
I thought they would have gone Gibraltar, but apparently it's Rialto.
Wait, where do you say the pick? Oh, I've just seen it now. Maybe we're desynced. When you were saying apparently, could you already see the pick? Or...
No, I couldn't see it, but because the non-Korean stream is slightly ahead, you know how people like to be the first in the door, so we were getting the picks.
Oh.
People trying to convince me Majid is in on DPS as well.
Yeah.
Which, the Rialto was more believable. And Rialto we will be going to. I was just saying, do you think Violet gets away with Alari here? Is the map big enough? Slow enough?
I think there's a reasonable chance he goes for it, yeah. Are you dressing up for OWCS too? No, probably not. I can't match Uber Shouts' incredible shirts and stuff, you know?
If you had no shirts just in your wardrobe.
Yeah. But I managed to pull out my old school tie and the blue shirt from Korea, so I'm basically schoolboy maxing right now in terms of my fit. I'm going to run an ad now so that we don't get any ads for the final map, okay? Not just as a greedy, money-hungry method. But yeah. All good to go, I think. All good to go for this final map. Hopefully it doesn't start in the next 2 minutes because I just clicked the 2-minute ad button.
Well, we'll get the full setup time and stuff. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, all right.
You got 40
it's actually only
seconds.
half the setup time. 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34 seconds, 33.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. All right.
I'll tell you, I'm not waiting until you say seconds every time. It's just genuinely, it just happens to be by the time I actually manage to get the sync. it's just after you say seconds.
Can you French tuck your shirt? I'm wearing tracksuit pants, dude.
For godforsaken French tuck into tracksuit. All right. Look at this comp, by the way.
This is the Uber tuck, you know, where he's got like the one corner out. But, yeah, anyway, what are you saying?
Look at this comp. Ram, Anna, Juno, Widow, Echo from Falcons on the defense here. A greedy comp.
This is
Ram is weird.
A total change of pace here from the side of Falcons, pulling out the clutch map 5 Harmbin Ram, the Widow Echo. I mean, look, this is very appropriate for the map because Echo on defense here, it is so difficult to deal with Xavier. It is the strongest pick. And Flora, he's never going to find that angle to take Stalker out of the sky. If Flora is disciplined, it's going to be so difficult to find his opening. Like I said, easy for him to find an angle on Stalker over on the coast because he just didn't seem to anticipate the flank. But no kill coming through, and it looks like Falcons are just going to keep on holding this corner.
And now Alfie's going his way into the back. Alfie being given the nod here to play Tracer, but Proper shuts him down. Covers Fielder with that one. Just a body shot bit will do, and Hambin will keep everyone else contained at the choke. And there we go, off screen. Stalker will be taken down the Widow. That coming into play is traded back, so Falcons have to be careful not to lose their heads too much here or lose any more players. And they will just reset at the choke here. Fielder just throwing these cooldowns in here.
Oh, Harmbin, he's got this power position to block the backline. Already so close to that annihilation, but look at this. ZETA Division, they've swapped to the fast comp, and they've all in on the backline, but somehow no kill conversion. Will they get something with their second turn? Fielder has no nade now. Down he goes. Violet is in so much trouble, but he's weathering it. Up come the hands from Harmbin. He's trying to block. Proper takes down Violet, so not enough weathered apparently, and that is going to be 4v4. Falcons with a closer spawn. Proper trying to spy check. Doesn't want to go down to Flora, but ZETA, they've broken that nasty first corner, and Stalker, he's had to make the swap over to Tracer.
Flora's going to go for that play now. Back in time, though, trying to deal with it. Torpedoes over the top, do so much damage, but Hanbin's dropped the Annihilation in the back. But Burner, he wants to kill the backline. He's got both of them zoned. He's got Fielder in his sights. Can't pocket him through that one, can Chio. Now Chio is the next target. Burner will be hunting him down. Chio needs so much help. Drops for Ray to try and save himself, and he does. Self-destruct will come out from Burner here. Alpha Yi is in the back, still fighting on point. Proper with another crucial kill, all of this. And Hanbin, he's not left for payload. He refuses to let it move.
Proper with this Widow performance, just coming in exactly when you need it. Burner, he's a terrier on a tennis ball, all over the backline of ZETA division, of Falcons rather, but it doesn't seem to matter, because Proper and Hanbin are holding strong. Violet comes in now with the rally, pushes so deep. Alfie lands the stick and down goes Hanbin, but Violet is traded out. Flora has the EMP, but he's got to be so careful because Proper has walls. ZETA, they're pushing the car with the Tracer. Nobody on the side of Falcons is suited to touching this. Out comes the EMP, down goes Fielder, a flash in the pan, Stalker taken as well, and that is going to be ZETA division capping the first point, not a moment too soon.
A rare mistake from Hanbin there, trying to chase down kills, trying to find the follow-up, but goes a step too far, and as his form expires, perfect repush timing for Violet. They hit the pulse bomb on him out of form as well, converting that kill, and now they get past that difficult first point, and they can try and attack this difficult second point. Falcons keeping the comp, getting themselves onto high ground, is now Brig from Field instead of Anna, but still a lot of it plays the same way, and we see Alfie actually move over onto the Genji here as well, so now Burner and Alpha Yi, a deadly duo to try and hit in this backline as they go around the corner. And Hanbin, you see him on the low ground. He can't do anything if they go above him here, so big pressure on the Falcons backline.
This corner is so difficult to break. Really powerful hold here for Falcons. With that Remacha able to hold it down on the cart. Stalker float above the choke. So difficult to find the angle onto him. We're really going to need to see something special here from ZETA division in order to open it up. Could the orbital ray from Finn that has just been popped be that something special? We can see ZETA have gone so deep. Violet actually manages to take down Stalker in the chaos. Chio's in a lot of trouble as well, but it's Hanbin answering back with the Annihilation, pushing in. Doesn't seem to have found anything for it though. That is going to be Rally and Annihilation committed from Falcons, but ZETA, they've broken the corner, and Chio dies! 99% on the orbital ray! Wow!
A huge chance to win with the ults there, but they don't find it, and now Burner is just on the back line, taking Proper out of this game, leaves the rest of his team to 4v1 Hanbin. Now ZETA division, they have control, they're moving the payload forward. This is the all-important fight, so difficult to take it, and Flora catches you on the way back. There's still no ray, this cap is going to be for free now, and everything has suddenly swung into ZETA division's favor.
ZETA division in the driver's seat. It looked like Falcons, it looks like they had the series, it looked like they had it all, and suddenly ZETA division, they have 3 minutes to push third point here on Rialto. It slipped through Falcons' fingers one too many times. Kings Row, Runasapi, all seemingly given away, and it's happening here again on Rialto, Xavier. Oh my god, Flora pops the Widow Wars, Chio comes in with the orbital ray, absolute Panjarama coming out with the orbs, and it is going to be Falcons winning this fight.
Good conversion with the orbital ray advantage here, but they still have plenty of fights to try and survive here, Falcons. And these orbital ray advantage timings for ZETA division, they're going to be so dangerous. Look at them.
Turn it off.
Rally, Blade, Orbital Ray all coming back for ZETA division here. Going to be such a dangerous push. Falcons need to be really careful that so they get 2 fights out of this. If they just let them use it on point here, ZETA division, they've got no chance. They have to take a fight early here, Falcons. They need Stalker to try and maybe find a play with this copy. Because if they let ZETA division get these ults on final point, it could be curtains.
Blade comes out for Alfie, and it's looking so good. ZETA division just cleaning up. Falcons didn't have a single ultimate to invest there, but that trade on Finn, you're right, Xavier. It's so massive, because that's going to make the snowball so difficult for ZETA. They still have a chance, but I don't think they're going to go for it. I think they're just going to push the card up to the choke and then back up, wait for 5, wait for their full condition fight.
It was Finn who gets picked as well, so it was the next ult ZETA division wanted to use, because I think if they had that Ray, they would have just been pressing it already. Now they're going to have to wait for Finn. They will go when he's back, but Falcons, they now have a chance to respawn, 4 ultimates of their own on the horizon, and a great chance here to stabilize. ZETA division, we've seen them do it before. They might just slow it down and build their old ultimates. Nothing really to lose here. They do have a bit of time, so it looks like it might be a slower approach now from ZETA.
ZETA, I mean, look, now they have to slow it down because the ult economy just doesn't favor them. Stalker, though, coming out with this copy forced early. That's a great start for ZETA, and you can see right away they just back it up. They're ready to get themselves really far away. They don't want to chance it versus the copy. So that's one ult kited already for ZETA. And look, Falcons still have 4 in the back pocket, but ZETA, they're building. Their push turn is coming, and it's a question of whether or not they're going to be able to close with it. ZETA just keep on poking, keep on looking for that opening. Orbital Ray from Chio now. I don't know why Falcons are forcing the issue here. First the copy, now the Ray. Finn gets a much later Orbital Ray. Flora goes down, though. The push from Falcons bearing fruit, but Bernie, he trades on Chio. It's a 4v4. Finn kept alive. Alfie catches Field of Violence. The rally as well. They're going to go for it. They're going to close it out. Xavier, Stalker, and Proper, they're both alive, but neither in a position to hold it. And ZETA Division, they full push the map. Falcons pushing past the choke for no reason at all, burning their ultimates, getting counter-ulted. What is going on? They're actually chokers. They have all the fundamentals. They have the best players in the world. They have the position, backs to the wall. They have the ults, and they just force the issue when the series is in their hands.
Everything was okay. Everything was okay. I can sort of see if they had made that decision 30 seconds ago, because they had a huge ult advantage and they kind of clocked that ZETA Division are just slowing the game down to build their own ultimates. Why not use the ult advantage, take that fight, and then try and hold forward, you know, to get 2 fights again or something? Like, that decision I could get behind. But this decision, by the time they've already let them build all the ultimates, they're just going for no reason. They're just pushing into a pretty even ult situation there. So their chances to get value out of it, really hard. Even though Stalker finds that pick, all of a sudden, Annihilation, Orbital Ray, walking into the cap fight, huge advantage. And now, full cap on Rialto, that's really good. The task for Falcons now is massive.
Sorry, I had to deafen for all of a second, and it appears that I've missed another throw as I return back to silence. But that's okay.
It was close. It was close.
It was so close. I tried my best. I tried my absolute best. But here we are. ZETA now, look, they're in the driver's seat. They have this defensive positioning. Alfie opting for the Genji rather than the Echo. But Falcons, I mean, their approach is totally different here on the offense. They're going to go for the full-blown double flex DPS approach, the Tracer Genji Diva. So their dive is going to be so powerful. Flora going to be in a world of pain. This left side going to be so hard to control. The backline of ZETA, they're going to be playing far away with the Widowmaker. But again, Falcons, they have a comp that can kind of just blitz through that hold. Really interested to see whether Falcons are going to be able to blow it open after they've taken this neutral here with the car push.
A little bit worried for this about Falcons. We saw him swap comps a lot in the final map against Crazy Raccoon last week, and it didn't work out for him at all. But at least the matchup feels a bit more reasonable, a bit more logical at this juncture. Flora trying to keep eyes on this Tracer. Stalker is coming for him, so Flora has to be aware. Tighten his position a little bit with his backline as both teams are slowing it down. Again, it's on Falcons. Ring has been used. Flora eyes on this Tracer, coming for him now. He's so low. Stalker will finish that one on, and now he has a flank. He can turn his attention onto the backline here. And the payload's moving this entire time.
Really good opening for the side of Falcons. Stalker just getting it done, and now ZETA Division, they can't hold on at all. Not even a single trade coming through. Falcons too good, keeping it alive. Even though ZETA Division have full pushed this map, it is far from over, Xavier, because Falcons, they always have an ace in their sleeve. They always have another swap to counter out what ZETA is doing. Now ZETA are matching the composition, and I think this is bad news for them. Stalker Tracer versus Flora, you've got to be joking. Fielder pops the rally on the car. Now Violet and Finn both answer back. Mirrored ultimate. Cheer has a much later Ray now. Out it comes. Alfie dashes in, but Fielder, he hits the bash. And that's going to be ZETA Division truly on the back foot now. There's a Ray on cart. There's nothing to answer back. And that's going to be Falcons winning it with ease. Double support ultimate invested for either side, but Falcons so much more value because they didn't stack them together.
It might not have even been intentional, because Finn was actually ahead on the ult charge, and there was a moment where if ZETA Division could find the value, they would have just got the value and won the fight because she couldn't respond. But in the end, Falcons, aware enough of the situation, they're able to keep everyone alive, out of the damage, and use that later Ray converter. And we've seen that happen twice now. We saw it happen in ZETA Division's favor on the last point, and we've seen it happen in Falcons' favor now on this first point here. Now we're going to move into more of an ult-based fight, and Flora's swapping again. He's now on the Mei. Really strange heroes coming out of Flora here in this all-important map 5.
I really don't understand what's going on with Flora here. He seems to be making every incorrect decision when it comes to hero selection. And a pulse from Sticky Stalker onto Violet. Bad to worse for Zeta. Not only do they have a terrorist main DPS picking whatever he can't play, now we've got Toilet dying with his shield down. Bomb comes out from Burner. They really don't want to let this one go, but it's not 2016. That bomb's going to catch absolutely nobody. Alfie's under trouble. And look at that. Proper comes in with the blade. He catches Finn. He's going to catch Alfie as well. And look, Xavier, we're already on the 3rd point. Huge time bank for Falcons. What is this going to be? 4.5 minutes for Falcons to take it away? Zeta just can't find their footing. They can't find a comp. They can't get an ult combo. It's all falling apart for them.
Disaster from here, really. Gonna get that late kill on Burner just to confirm that one. All the stagger kills as well. And Zeta, they look frazzled. They look under pressure. They look like they're choking. They need to find a stabilization. Burner will go on to the Ramatra here. They have both support ults. They have both DPS ults. Zeta Division, they have so long to hold on this 3rd point. They need to find a stabilization right now.
How can they do it, Xavier? Even if they have even ults, Falcons, they have this momentum. A pulse bomb comes out again, forces the ice block from Flora. Falcons, that you have to think that they're going to re-engage here. Out comes the Ray, matched by Finn. No kite taking place here. Rally potential, but no, it's Chio to go down to the Blizzard. Flora hits the Blizzard. Harmbin counterbomb takes out Finn. Violet taken down as well, so there's no supports alive for the side of Zeta. Somehow, some way, Falcons might just be turning this one. But no, the trade comes out. Fielder, a rally jacks. Even trades do not favor the attackers here. Even if Stalker can close out that kill, this is disastrous for the side of Team Falcons because they have committed everything they had into this fight. 4 ultimates thrown into it, but they are not going to get a clean win. And now Zeta, they've got so much to hold on. They've got the Blade, they've got the Annihilation, they've got Toilets Rally. So now Falcons mirroring on Ramatra, but down on ults.
They have the Blade and the Pulse Bomb to go with here, but a difficult one for Proper to get value out of here. They might just try and use this Blade, just try and force out one of the ultimates. Really hard to win on this timing. And it's going to be an Annihilation to kick us off from Burner, walking all over Hambin, and that might just be a one and done for Zeta Division here. And in the fight just before we saw this Annihilation, I was so surprised Fielder decided to try and clutch. Really surprised. Their cart was still quite far away, and they have all the time in the world. Falcons, they've given themselves a beautiful opportunity. They just need to be careful not to flounder it here. 4.5 minutes they had. They're coming up to the next raid timing. This is going to be a reasonable chance.
Really, now this is it. This is the one that Falcons need to win. They still have more turns later in the line because they have such a huge time bank, but this is one where they're starting to have that real significant advantage. Let's see if Proper can get it done with the Blade. Sticky Stalker, he's been oh so sticky. Will he be able to find something here in the neutral? Chio, 95% on that Ray. Here comes the Ray push around the corner. You have to think that it's coming. Stalker has full condition as well. So here comes the Pulse Bomb. He goes for it. It goes wide though. No connection. Big slow in the choke, but Chio, he throws out the Ray. Alfie is blading, but he's stuck in the slow. He's stuck in the enemy's Ray. It looks like Zeta Division, they're going to match with their own orbital Ray, but they can't get a push done with this. It's so far back. Finn, what are you doing, you choking bastard? Stalker on the side, still applying that pressure. Flora, he has another Blizzard, but Falcons' comp is so mobile. So many people able to escape it. Fielder about to have the rally Proper with the Blade as well. Bernard, his form is expiring. Stalker's recall force, but he is going to blink back out to safety. Kappa, that's not safety. That's a picked Stalker. Fielder, he still wants it though. He throws in the rally. The Blade too. Out comes the Blade inside the Blizzard, but look, he gets the tank. Down goes Violet as well. Zeta Division, they're falling over. Annihilation from Harmon is good, and that is going to be Falcons mopping the floor with Zeta, capping at 1 minute 56 on the clock to 1 minute for the side of Zeta. Falcons, they're still in this one, Xavier, and now they have the lead.
Oh, it looked so scary there. When Stalker was stuck in behind, clearly Stalker thought they were going to keep going with their next set of ults a little bit quicker. They don't do that. Stalker gets caught on his exit blinks after recall, and all of a sudden you think player advantage, it's going to go Zeta's way. They're going to hold one more time. But what a good finish there. They know the Blizzard was available. They managed to all get through it. Proper good value with the Blade. Hambin, we've seen Ramatras get frozen so many times in Blizzards, but not Hambin, not today. Gets the other side of it, drops that Annihilation, finishes it, and we are going to overtime. We're not done yet. 56-second advantage here for Falcons, but anything can happen in overtime.
Oh, Xavier, look, you just have to compliment the unreal awareness of the state of the game on all of these players. Falcons, they're down 4v5, but Fielder and Proper, they simultaneously see the opportunity. They're in a 4v5, but they see the skill investment that it took to kill Stalker. And they know, pop that rally, pop that blade, go for the turn. Managing to dodge the blizzard in all of that, Hanbin running it down on the backline, it's perfection. It's the highest level of Overwatch we've ever seen. It's unbelievable stuff coming out from both teams here. And I have to harp on the stakes once more. Whoever loses this map is done for the year in OWCS.
Starting on the Ramatra again, Falcons on the high ground here. Widows in play from both. Ward Tracer from Stalker. Alfie going to be on that Genji, and Diva from Burner again. So quite often what you want to do with the Diva here, if you can force the enemy Ramatra to drop to point, you have the opportunity to go and take high ground, be aggressive here. So expect them to try and get Alfie and Burner into positions to shot out Proper here, as they're going to get stalled out on this car. And it's actually Stalker with an early play but finding nothing. 30 seconds left already, and it's going to stay a pretty slow start to this one.
Just a solid hold here in the neutral ZETA division. They need to find that opening, but this comp, it doesn't have the same dive power that Falcons' offense comp had. Flora shackled to the Widowmaker. He's found an angle though. He's found this flank. He's going to go for one shot, doesn't get a kill, has to hook back to main. And now ZETA division, they're out of options. They're out of time. Let's see if they're out of touch as well, because there's no time left for them. They're now anchored to the cart, Xavier. No angle for Flora. Where is their opportunity?
Stalker's in behind trying to find something now. Any pick could be crucial. Stalker's trying to be aggressive. Proper, he finds it. Violet goes down. Now Stalker is on the Widow behind. Flora's ability to impact this is severely limited. They're trying to deal with Stalker, but he's a menace. But Flora, he moves forward. He gets one, but Burner out of mech. The touch is now so hard for ZETA division. They need more kills. They need them desperately. Flora has to walk forward. They can't get it. Alfie, you can get the next touch. And another one here. He's getting the full pocket from Finn, but is it enough? Finn nearly has right. They see 9. Oh, Alfie, he was trying so hard, trying to keep it contested. Burner was coming back on Malga, but it's just not quite enough. And now they're 2 minutes to hold in his corner, Max.
Xavier, it's the roster flexibility from the side of Falcons. That bulletproof flexibility, the fact that Proper, he can play an elite, world-class level Widow on the defense, and then when he needs it for the offense, they can go to Tracer Genji and have the best dive in the world on Tracer Genji. You see how exploitable Flora is, how he's shackled to these main DPS heroes. He goes over to heroes like Mei or Tracer, and he looks so weak. ZETA division, they just don't have as many answers. And look at this, they're going for this final desperate gambit. They're going for the Cassidy May full-blown defense corner holding comp. Falcons, I'm not sure if they're teasing us here with Hanbin on the Junker Queen. This doesn't match up very well into what ZETA had, but obviously they haven't seen ZETA's comp. Last time Falcons, they were able to rush through on the high ground. So I could imagine Hanbin walking out of spawn on the Queen, trying to enable that Tracer Genji dive. But I think as soon as he sees this comp, he's going to press the H key. He's going to go back to spawn. We're going to see swaps, because right now ZETA division, their tournament life is on the line. Their team life is on the line. Winner of this map goes to Stockholm. Loser of this map goes home in a body bag. End of their tournament life for the entire year. Let's see how it plays. Falcons right now walking out on the Queen comp, on the Genji, but let's see what they do once they spot ZETA division's May Cass comp.
Tracer Genji for now. Hanbin sticking it. They only have to get it to the corner, so normally you wouldn't rate Junker Queen into Ramatra. It doesn't trade particularly well, but with this juncture, the spawns favoring the attackers. Maybe they just want trades, so the Falcons are just going to play aggressively, try and win through trades more than anything else, because it's only the corner they have to get to. Hanbin now in position. Shout comes through. Slash onto the brig. All eyes on that brig. They are all over Violet. He's pulled back in. Fielder finds the kill, and that might just be it, Max.
No way. Violet instantly first pick, catches the knife. Hanbin with this suspect Junker Queen pick, just making it work. ZETA division, they're on the disadvantage. Violet's coming back on the Lucio. Stalker is taken out by Flora, but Hanbin, he's all the way in there. He misses the axe, he misses the knife. Chio takes down Finn, but there's no support online for the side of ZETA division. Alfie trades onto Proper. Flora goes down. Hanbin is in the back. backline, everything, all the marbles. Violet's back, he's on the card. It's so close. Falcons, they're juking it out. Fielder 70% on the rally. Chio 90% on the Ray. You've got to keep your eyes on this Ray, Xavier, because when it comes out on the cart, it's going to be a disaster for Zeta. Bernard taken down. As soon as this ice block ends, Alfie, he's going to throw down the blizzard on the cart. Harbin, he's not frozen out. He is frozen out, but it's not going to matter because the orbital ray on the cart, it's Flora and Finn versus the world. Fielder has the rally, and Falcons, they are undeniable, Xavier. Even with their backs to the walls, full capped on Rialto, they're able to close it out. They're able to complete the map 5 banger and punch their ticket to Stockholm.
Unbelievable. So it seemed like such a risk. The biggest moment of their year. They gamble on this Junker Queen composition, but you saw exactly what they wanted to do. Hanbin had one plan in mind. I am going to go forward. I'm going to walk on the brig. I'm going to walk on the cast. I might die, but I'm taking people with me. Violet down immediately. Then there's this moment, right, where Flora is just dodging, just taking the movement duel, making Hanbin miss all these shots, and looks like it might be clutchable. But ultimately, the plan, the choice of comp, it makes sense for Falcons. They were able to find their win condition out of it. They get those trades. They get through, and they clinch their spot at Stockholm.
Absolute star performances all round. Really have to highlight the DPS from Falcons. The fact that they can just do it all. No roster substitutions all day long from Team Falcons. The DPS, they're able to do it all. Proper's able to gap Flora on main DPS. He's able to turbo gap him on flex DPS. I think that is the one sticking point. The fact that Falcons DPS line can simply do it all. And then Hanbin, absolutely elite. Rampages, annihilations, just taking over. The Junker Queen at the 11th hour, getting that knife into Violet rather. Toilet going down. Exactly as it was written, a Violet first pick to lose his tournament life, for his career to essentially end right here and now. This could be the last we ever see of Violet, Xavier. I'm serious.
Yeah, I think the stakes really couldn't be higher in the sense that with Stockholm being the last major tournament after this for all the Korean teams, that for the teams that don't make it, which is now every team except for Crazy Raccoon and Falcons, there's no tournaments left in the year and there's nothing to play for. So whether we will see the organization choose to stick with the roster, make changes, or even stick with the game, all up in the air. Nothing to be determined, and it might be the last we really see of that Zeta Division iteration. They gave it a fair crack. I don't think you can't say that in this final game, but it just wasn't to be.
Jeez. I don't know what to tell you, Xavier. I don't know what to tell you. That was an absolute barn burner of a series, but look, I mean, it really doesn't get any better than this, you know? Taking it all the way on every map.
Overtime
5-point
map
jump.
5.
Yeah. 5-point, New Junk City. Full push, essentially a full push on either side for Runasapi. Dogfights every which way you look. Such a high quality series, such insane peak Overwatch being played all throughout. And then to finish it off with a full push, a counter full push, and an overtime fight. It doesn't get any better than this. It does not get any better than this. And it's just a shame that we have to say goodbye to one of these teams, because these are the best teams in the world. These are the best teams in the world right here that we're watching. And one of them misses out on the big event at the end of the year. And that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think as well, when you look at how this series went, I really got the impression that sometimes you watch a series and there's like a big mistake or a crucial moment where somebody drops the ball. I really felt for the most part, like we get a highlight now of New Junk City. This fight, that map was won by a massive play by Stalker. This Runasapi won by massive plays by Alpha Yi, and it really felt like for the most part, this series was won by players popping off, teams making the correct decisions in important moments, rather than individual underperformances or blunders or anything like that. So really a great series, and ultimately, would I say Falcons were a better team on balance? Deserved winners? Maybe yeah, maybe yeah.
I think deserved winners, you know. I think Proper deserves to go the distance at the end of the day.
The Rialto defense, I think that's the bit if I'm Zeta Division, that's the bit I'm upset about.
Yeah, I think that Flora just pissing it away with these rogue hero swaps and whatnot, not ideal. There's an interview with Chiro right now. I'm a definite I'm gonna listen to that on the English broadcast.
No problem, 7M.
What was the focal point behind today's match versus Division? 그냥 내가 잘 쏘니까 그냥 상대 죽이면 되겠다라는 생각만 game plan for Cassidy. And I said, as I always say,
맞습니다. 자,
I
오늘 그런
am
경기력을
one step
보여주지
ahead
않았나
in
싶은데요.
terms of my
그리고
Cassidy play,
오늘 또 많은 게
so I
걸린
just play with the mindset that I am
경기만큼
better.
정말 치열했습니다. 또 짜임새 있는 팔콘의 경기력과 제타의 난전 구도가
What good
펼쳐지면서
series. What a way to start the day, huh?
좀 무게 중심을
What a way to start the
보는
day.
재미가 있었는데요. 그때마다 팔콘의 팀원들이 한 방씩 해줬어요.
So of course,
1세트 때는 프로퍼 선수,
a lot of credit goes to
그리고 3세트 때는
Stalker, but
스토커 선수, 그리고 한빈
each
선수와
player
필더 선수의
deserves
강밀
credit for
궁연계까지
their performance,
엄청난
especially on each map,
밀집력을
such as
보여줬어요.
in map 1. I
오늘
think it
스토커
would be
선수가
go to
보기에 좀
proper.
날라다녔던 선수 누가 있었나요?
If you had to choose one player, who do you think you played
적었습니다.
exceptionally well? And he
He
says,
played well.
I think everyone played well, but if I had to choose
제일
out person, it would be
날라다녔다라고 또
me.
자신 있게 말씀해 주셨습니다.
Good choice,
그만큼 오늘 좀
Stalker.
캐리어를 보여준 스토커 선수였고요. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
Congratulations on your victory once again.
네, 정말 오늘
we're gonna have to do a funeral for Juby Hawk after this as well.
그만큼 라쿤과의 그랜드
Of course,
yes,
now the grand finals await
finals
between
now.
Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. And before we head into the match, I'm going to send it back to the gentleman on the caster's desk.
Oh, is that it? Pretty short interview.
Thank you very much. And as you just said, please.
Pretty short interview in the end. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know exactly, because that was the biggest game of the day in terms of the stakes involved. But what that game actually was the lower bracket final. So we're now going to get a best of 7 between Crazy Raccoon and Falcons. So even though that was the biggest game of the day in terms of stakes, this is the actual grand finals coming up now. CR 4-1. I know it was. I mean, it was close last time, right? This series in the upper bracket final last week, did it not look like Falcons were going to win? I really thought Falcons were going to win after the first 2 maps. Even at Suravasa, I thought they really had it at certain points. Yeah, they're doing it now. They're doing it now. If I'm not mistaken, it's not tomorrow or anything silly, is it? No. Literally, any minute. Well, they'll give Falcons like 5 or 10 minutes, so we probably got like 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll be there. They'll say jump in for Orisa, it would be my guess. What kind of terrible son names their son Stalker? Good name. Works out for him. Yeah, sorry as well for the ads during the thing, but we'd run out of cooldowns, so I had to run a 1.5 minute break. So I was like, I have to press it. So I tried to press it on like between setup time because you just about get a minute and a half. So hopefully anyone who did miss any of it only missed like the first 20 seconds or so of any of it, or of the actual map itself. Thank you, Vibe
happy for my
No.
Team Falcons. Do you think we will versus Sarah?
Sorry, what was the question? Happy for Team Falcons. Do you think they will win versus CR? I think it's way more winnable than people maybe expect. I think I saw a few people expecting like a 4-1 for Crazy Raccoons. I know Chime was saying as well, like this is like crazy warm-up. As much as I think most teams would always be in the upper bracket, I think the reality is it's actually a huge advantage. Maybe not a huge advantage, but it's nice, right? You come in super warmed up. Whoa! Enigma with a coin flip? For $500,000 coin flip? Fuck. You've gone heads as well? A head's head? Let me see what coins I have. Hold on. Alright. We've got a 20p, a 10p, a 2p, a 5p, a 1p. Any preference of coins? This is for 20p that Hadidas won with. If you feel it might be blessed. You want the 10p? Alright. This is probably the nicer 10p, a 2006 vintage. Let me put the other coins away. Let me go big screen as well. So for those of you who don't know what's happening, the stakes are simple. You spend 500,000 channel points for an opportunity at coin flip. If you win the coin flip, you get VIP for forever. You enter into legend status alongside Hadidas and Kexio. If you lose, you're timed out for a week. So the stakes are high. Not quite as high as the Stockholm playoff we just saw, but pretty high. Pretty high. Higher in your opinion? Well, you might be right. Okay, so heads, right? Did you see me shake it off? Like, the stakes are high, so I'm limbering up. Okay. Easy VIP incoming. All right, just to prove, as our heads. Those are our tails. It's a real coin. Flipping it. You see? Oh, it's heads! Can you see? The focus is bad, but it's heads! Another winner! Another winner! Enigma, no falter. First attempt. First attempt. Heads on top. And he joins the VIP club. That'll be fine. Where's my community roles manager? Let me get the name right, because it's Enigma_X500. I'll give it to the right Enigma. I used to work for a man named Enigma. That sounds like a bad joke, but it's true. VIP for Enigma, locked in. You time him out? What? Enigma with the deflect. Oh my god, Enigma didn't just have 500,000 for the coin flip. He actually has 20k in the bank to protect himself. He's got the protection. He's got 20k in his back pocket still. You thought he was broke? You thought he was broke? Do not question Enigma's wallet. What happens if you get VIP twice? It's never come up. I don't know what happens then. We've not actually prepared for that outcome. We hadn't thought that far ahead. Permaban mod. I feel like we shouldn't give away mod like that, you know? Being a mod is a downgrade. And you get double VIP. Can I add custom roles? I can't, can I? Discord VIP? Yeah. Some kind of premium unique role on Discord. That could be the play. You can give VIP to someone of your choice. If we wanted to be really violent as well, you could either choose to give someone else VIP, or you could choose to take VIP away from one of the other VIPs. So we could have some kind of like fat cat VIP Hunger Games. But I feel like that's I don't know if that's a level of violence we want to incite. PvP enabled, yeah. You got 500,000. We'll do last VIP standing. Also, I forgot someone earlier, right? Because there was Enigma was someone has to be the lore master here. That was our 4th winner. Kexio was the 1st winner. Hadidas was our 2nd winner. And Badagol won as well, right? Badagol won. And this makes it wasn't you, Pog, it wasn't you, Afro. This makes Enigma our 4th winner. So already at 4 winners. 4 very important people. Morning, Mike. It's going well. We just had an outrageously good series. Somebody just won the coin toss for VIP.
Can't wait for the October Q&A.
So it's been a good morning so far. Thank you, Amash. Can't wait for the October Q&A. We've recorded the August-September one. We recorded the August-September one. 2-hour Q&A. Our producer is working on it now, and it should be with you in the imminent future. Until then, the October one I think we'll be on track for. The Queen Swap had you shaking. I can see why. Need some more Oren questions. I thought, and I don't think Oren's here, so he'll never hear this compliment, but I actually thought Oren had a very good Q&A. Both tier lists I thought were good, and most surprisingly high amount of good questions from Oren. So I think Oren might have actually this might have been Oren's best performing month so far, but he's not here right now, so we'll never mention this again now. He's one chance at praise. Oren is he's one of our Patreon subs, Chime. So when we do a monthly Q&A, he always asks 1 billion questions every month. And lots of the questions are really fucking shit. But this month, he did really well. Let me see if I can find you some Oren classics. Some, like, to just really demonstrate how bad some of them are. I mean, I need to go back in time, because last month was actually pretty good. Let's see. I just go deep in. I need to go into the history to get past 2 months. And no, this isn't my own soundtrack. This is just the music from the OWCS stream. Trying to find, like, an absolute... Here we go. Just questions like this where he asks, like, who is winning the All-Ireland Gaelic Football Championship? Armagh or Galway? Just stuff like this. Just, like, stuff like this. Thank you, Enigma.
Betting and I managed to finally get VIP.
This question was just... Do you guys love me? Would you rather coach a team of only French players or only Saudi players? Are giraffes scary? just this level of nonsense, but there we go. Well, are they? What, giraffes? I mean, I feel like any animal that size is scary. If you were to name an airport after an Overwatch Pro, who would it be? Commander X, when are you doing a karaoke stream? But he's really evolved since then, you know? This was like early Oren. Early Oren, gone. New Oren. New Oren on top. I mean, I can swap it back in case you guys were missing the music videos about Busan. They just seem to be promotional, they just seem to be promotional for Busan. You say that, Chime. You say that as a joke, but do you know what Oren started doing at one point, and he got other people starting to do it as well? Is he would ask a question, because somebody said exactly what you said in the Q&A channel, where he was like, Oren, how do you keep coming up with these questions? So then what Oren started doing for a while was putting brackets after the question, what he was thinking about at the time, like the context for why he asked that question. So we got a peek into the mind of Oren during all of this. But honestly, ask anyone who watches the Q&A regularly, and they'll tell you about Oren. Like, Oren he's like a sub character at this point. All right, no joke, right? No joke. I was just praising Oren. This was at 11:04, so 32 minutes ago, in the channel. Oh wait, this was in a different channel. Okay, it wasn't in the Q&A channel, so I'll let him off actually. He wrote it in the politics channel saying, "Did you see George Santos on Fortnite Friday?" But that was in the politics channel, not the Q&A, so he gets a pass on that one. Anytime someone asks him a question, he probably just asks us. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the tier lists he did this week, really good. He did a dick or no dick one. Like, is this person a dickhead or are they not a dickhead? And what was the other one? Can't remember now. But yeah, good value and a good month from Oren, so fair play to him. You don't think the Kriar getting 2 slots is solely a money thing, as long as EFG handles EWC and the majors? They will always be inclined to give their own region's products more screen time and slots. Do they get to decide, though, this? Like, does Overwatch esports not decide these things rather than, I don't know the answer to this, but in my head, I feel like it would be Overwatch esports who get to decide this rather than the ESL Face It group. If you save it for the Q&A, Shoe Muse. The best answer is the best answer I've seen to those questions where it's one of those, like Shumi said, where it's like, if you're 4 inches in Kiriko and Junker Queen is 4 inches in you, would you rather go forward or backwards? The best answer I've seen to that is, I can't go forward. Why can't I go forward? You're gonna have to figure that one out on your own. Stupid Dr. Deman and his giant penis. Fuck. God. Does anyone want to go to Busan? I don't know why, but I'm getting the sudden urge to visit Busan. Oh, mate, San, just you wait. If you've not seen, there's another music video coming up soon. Which is just, it's just for Squid Game. They're just dressed as, in the Squid Game, what would you call it, like tracksuits? So it feels like they're leaning into it. But thank God we're just getting a good old-fashioned come-ad. Back to our roots. Where's the Train to Busan? Train to Busan's a good movie. If anyone's not watched the Train to Busan, I'd recommend go watching the Train to Busan. Probably one of the best zombie movies ever made. Okay, first time I see him come. Oh my God, have you guys seen the advert? So our producer at Uncoachable, right? He also does stream edits for me, like the stream highlight videos. You've seen them on YouTube. And he was looking for this advert, and he found a longer version that was even cummier. Hold on, let me find it. Wait, Alpha, do you still have a... where is it? He's probably not awake. Fucking... Hold on, let me find it. It was even cummier. All right, let me show you this. Let me show you this. Same company, same headset. Watch this. 1.5 minutes. Somehow even literally cummier. For the first time just ever, wait and see. Gets 100+ audio presets. Now you decide what you want to hear most. Wait for it. So you can hear bad guys better and pinpoint critical sounds. Like, look, why did we give a close-up? Why is he looking at him? Profile for each game and vibe to the soundtrack of you. Like, Jesus Christ. Bad guys better and pinpoint critical. And look as well. Wait as well. Look at. It's this next shot here. And this guy's just watching it on a giant screen with his headphones in. When you gotta watch the fucking cum ad on your fucking 80-foot TV with your headphones in. Audio profile for each game and vibe to the soundtrack of you. And then I think we just get a normal advert for the rest of it. This is, yeah, then it's just a football advert for a bit. This is the bit. Like, it just transitions back into a normal advert so seamlessly and just pretends nothing's happened. when quite clearly something has happened, you know? Like, quite clearly. It's... Alright, do I have time? I need to go to the toilet, actually, so I'm gonna go to the toilet quick. I'm gonna grab some more Pepsi as well, because it's Grand Finals time! Grand Finals time. Alright. So we have to do the team walkouts and stuff, and we'll do a pre-game interview. So we've still got a while before the actual game starts. So I'll be right back. It's like Tarantino with his foot fetish. Yeah, it's just... Whoever the director is for Steel Series clearly has a very specific fetish, and very much includes it in every advert he makes for Steel Series. So, I mean, if you can, you can. Be right back.
그리고 이제 그동안에 붙었을 때 제타와 또 혈전들이 많았었기 때문에 그래 팔콘 잘 왔다 이러고 있었을 것 같기도 하고요.
네, 어떻게 보면 익숙한 맛입니다. 네, 여러분들이 보시기에도 또 라쿤과 팔콘이야? 라고 생각하실 수 있겠지만 이렇게 된 이유는 이 두 팀이 너무 잘하기 때문인 거잖아요.
맞습니다.
게다가 어느 한쪽으로 기울어지지 않고 서로 이제 주거니 받거니 하고 있거든요. 예, 지난번에 사실 댈러스까지만 해도 이거 라쿤 쪽으로 완전히 기운 거 아닌가 했는데
그렇죠.
귀신같이 또 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 2는 또 팔콘이 가져오면서 이건 또 붙어봐야 알겠네라는 그런 상황이 좀 됐습니다.
네, 자 그러다 보니까 확실히 이 두 팀 간의 대결은 기존엔 라쿤이 좀 꽤나 많이 앞서 나가는 구도에서 단독 1등 이런 느낌이었었는데 물론 지금도 전체적인 느낌에서는 뭐 1등 느낌이 있습니다만 팔콘이 꽤나 잘 쫓아오고 있습니다.
거기다가 이제 직전에 있던 경기에서 부산행을 먼저 결정짓는 경기에서도 사실 어디가 이겨도 이상하지 않을 만한 경기 내용이었거든요. 뭐 풀세트기도 했었고요. 그래서 이제는 정말 오늘 경기도 예상하기 어렵다 이런 생각으로 보입니다.
네, 맞습니다. 그러면 우리 또 중계진들이 어떻게 예상을 했을지 이거 저희가 또 봐야 되는 시간인데요. 네, 저희 한국뿐만이 아니라 뭐 아시아, 먼저 한국부터 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 이렇게 스코어까지 예상을 좀 해줬었는데 일단 스코어는 대부분 4대2 이상인 걸 보면 접전일 것이다. 이런 의견이 있고요. 홍현성 해설위원은 또 4대2로 또 찍어주셨습니다. 어떤 이유일까요?
저는 일단 지난번에 그 팔콘이 레킹볼에 대처가 좀 안 되는 모습들이 좀 있었기 때문에 그 부분이 좀 이제 어떻게 안 되면은 이제 4선 승제에서 유리하지 않을까.
맞습니다. 그리고 오늘 장지수 해설이 오랜만에 긴장하는 모습, 어떻게 얘기할까 고민하는 모습이 느껴지고 있는데 4대3 팔콘 찍으셨습니다.
그렇죠. 전 사실 팔콘이 앞 경기를 제타전을 좀 그래도 순조롭게 이기지 않을까라는 생각을 좀 했는데 약간 오늘 제 생각과 좀 앞 경기가 좀 다르긴 했어요. 올라오긴 했지만.
그렇죠.
근데 이제 뭐 심지수님 생각은 좀 모릅니다. 이게 서로 얘기하고 보는 게 아니라 저희는 지금 처음 알았어요.
저희는 정말 알아서 하지 이걸 뭐 저희끼리 그런 얘기는 안 하니까.
근데 이제 제가 어쩌다 보니까 약간 심지수님 의견도 좀 제가 대표하게 됐는데 이건 약간 팔콘의 고점을 본 거예요.
최근에 또 한번 이겨보기도 했었고
실수하지 않는 세계선. 그런 세계선에선 이렇게 되지 않을까.
그래서 근소하게 그래서 한국에서는 지금 현재 팔콘이 좀 앞서고 있는 그런 좀 뒤처지고 있는 그런 상황이고요. 이어서 또 잉글리시 때 보도록 하겠습니다. 여기도 박빙인데요, 나름.
이쯤 되면 4대2가 글로벌 스탠다드입니다.
좀 미안이 되네요. 글로벌에도 좀 초록색이 보여가지고.
그래서 이 영어 중계진은 세 분이 라쿤을 그리고 두 분이 이렇게 팔콘을 좀 찍어줬고요. 자, 이어서
Predictions?
보여주시죠. 와, 일본은 세 팀.
What's my prediction?
팔콘도 항상 한 팀씩 있고 스코어 자체는 풀 스코어를 좀 예측하시는 분들도 계세요.
이게 아무래도
Zeta seems committed to going again next year. Let's see. Well, that's good news then.
맞아요.
Is this from a reliable source? It's from Zeta Division themselves. Zeta will climb again. Hopefully it remains true and they actually do climb again.
몰표가 남았습니다.
대부분 통일이 잘 되더라고요.
그러네요, 이렇게.
언제나 이제 크레이지 라쿤에 대한 굳건한 믿음이 있습니다.
In Toronto last year, I got like 70 signatures on a mouse mount. What should I take to get signed and stock him? To be fair, one of the easiest things to sign or get loads of people to sign is a mouse mat or a flag. That's what some people did at the World Cup. They brought like a big flag for wherever nation they were from, and then they got everyone to sign the flag. Because obviously you get loads of room. You get loads of room for everyone, and it's quite easy to sign. Because you can get it flat, you know? Like certain things, like some people have hats and other pieces of merch they sign. Like hats can be quite hard to sign. T-shirts are like quite tricky to sign as well. You gonna hunt me for my signature? What about a hat? I mean, a hat's okay, but the only thing, it depends how many signatures you really want, right? The only problem you have with a hat, because if you sign the brim, that's the right word, right? Brim, like the flat part of it, that's quite easy to sign, but obviously you have quite limited space there. So I think there was one person who came up to us in Toronto who just wanted like one team on the hat. Like he had a London Spitfire hat and he wanted the London Spitfire boys to sign it. Did I ever tell you that story actually? So I'm in the, maybe I told it on a coach pool actually, so maybe this is a repeat for some people, but I'll tell it anyway. So on the Toronto playoffs, I was there with Hawk. It was after Atlanta had been eliminated. This was season 6. And then I was there with Hawk, I think Spark maybe, and a couple other people. Maybe Danny was there. And Hawk was pretty drunk because he'd been eliminated early in that day, so was already drunk. Can you blame him? Season was over for him. Then this guy comes up, a fan. He's a little bit like shy and nervous, and he's asking, "Oh, can you sign this?" And Hawk is like immediately like turns around as well because the guy was like looking at me. I didn't get asked for a lot of signatures, but he wanted me to sign it. And then I was like, "Sure, yeah, I can sign your hat, no problem." So I go and sign the hat, and I realized, oh, it's like all the London guys. Yeah, and I was like the missing one. And then Hawk's quite drunk at this point, and Hawk's like, "Oh, do you want me to sign it too?" You know? And the guy, again, very quiet, very polite, a bit nervous, just looks at Hawk and goes, "No," and then takes the hat and walks away. Bless him, poor Hawk. First he gets knocked out, and then the guy won't even let him sign his hat. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, because it ruins the hat. Because I was like the last member of London Spitfire to sign it. He'd managed to find everyone else. Like, so it does make sense. But it's just, if Hawk had just kept quiet and not said anything, it's fine, you know. But Hawk was just like, oh, he definitely wants my signature as well, right? Yeah. Like, you want mine as well, bro? No. Oh, well, right, yeah, of course, yeah. Right, let's get his interview.
I was a little disappointed when they couldn't make it versus ZETA Division.
살짝 조금 반가운 감이 있어요.
But of course, seeing them in the finals,
올라왔을
okay,
때보다
makes me
더
think. Okay,
반갑다라고
welcome back.
말씀을 해주셨어요. 그렇다면 립 선수는 어떤가요?
And what about you, Lip?
I think most of us will probably be at Stockholm, to be fair.
So I wanted to play the finals against ZETA Division today. So
야,
it's a little
반대로
disappointing.
우린 좀 아쉽다라고 살짝 튕기는 모습을 보여줬어요. 자, 립 선수 이번 아시아 결승 진출전에서 크레이지 라쿤이 승리하면서 지난 스테이지 2 코리아 4강전에 대한 복수와 함께 조금 더 여유롭게 기다리면서 이번 경기를 치를 수 있게 됐습니다.
Against the best signature.
Oh,
did I ever?
4위 브래켓으로 떨어졌지만 다시 한번 제타 디비전을 상대로 승리하면서 또다시 복수의 기회를 노리고 있어요. 자, 백수저처럼 기다리고 있던 립 선수 오늘 팔콘의 경기력 어떻게 보셨나요?
How do you judge Team Falcons' performance today?
뭐 당연히 팔콘이 좀 더 우위였을 거라고 생각을 했는데
I did believe that Team Falcons was a little bit
저번
better
경기처럼
than ZETA
좀
Division.
지지 않을까 팔콘이라고 생각하고 있습니다.
I believe that. Hey, if they play us, I know that they're
그러다면
going to
필더
lose.
선수 반면 팔콘의 경우에는 스테이지 2 코리아 우승 이후에 승승장구 하는 듯 했지만
Team Falcons
다시 한번 크레이지 라쿤에게 2대
on their
3으로
way
패배하면서
to the grand
다시
finals,
흡수저 느낌으로 복수전에 임하게
they are
됐습니다.
essentially the
3주 만에
challengers.
우승자에서 다시 도전자로 이렇게 도전하게 됐는데요. 결승에서 다시 만난 크레이지 라쿤에 대해
So what do you
어떻게
think about
생각하시나요?
Crazy Raccoon
확실히
being the
라쿤이
grand finalists?
옛날처럼 포스가 안 나오는 것
opponents?
같아서 이번 결승은 저희가 이길 것 같아요.
I think that
이분하지
Crazy Raccoon
않다.
aren't able to,
이분하지
aren't as
않다고
strong
합니다.
as before.
자, 립 선수,
Basically
스테이지
calling
1
them
아시아는
washed.
물론 올해 있었던
So I
국제전에서
think it'll
모두
be a little bit of an
우승하면서
easier
정말
time
크레이지
than
라쿤
today.
국제전에 강하다라는 말이
I have,
나왔는데요.
like,
자,
I don't know
오늘
if you
이렇게
can
또
hear me.
다시 한번
I have like this
증명하는
drawer of all like
자, 이렇게
various
큰
stuff from events
무대에서
and stuff.
우리가
So of course, Crazy
have
Raccoon
some
are
overall.
very
이유가
well known
있을까요?
for their international success,
일단 뭐 개개인
success on the
선수보다
international
뭐
stage.
피지컬이나
What do you
차이도
think
있는 것 같고 뭐
You
무엇보다
are
중요한
better
건
than at
좀
compared to Team
압박감을 많이
Falcons.
받냐 덜 받냐에 좀 따라 달라지는 것 같아요. 네.
야, 우리가 조금 더 압박감에
I think
강하다라고
that
말을
we
들어봤습니다.
do
자,
very
작년에
well, much
스테이지
better
1과
under
스테이지 2
pressure.
코리아를 모두 우승했던 팀 판콜이지만
It's those
아직까지는
in those
국제전
moments
우승
that
이력이
could
없어요.
potentially change everything.
그만큼 오늘 그 이미지를 완전히 탈바꿈할 기회가 이제
Of course, on the flip
찾아왔습니다.
side, Team Falcons
자, 그런
have
만큼
yet
오늘
to
결승에 대한
secure an
각오도 남다를
international
것
trophy.
같은데요. 자, 국제전 전승 행렬을 막을 것인가요?
So are you
네, 저 이제 아시아부터
confident
스토크까지
to
저희가 다
put a
우승하겠습니다.
stop in
이야,
Crazy
이제
Raccoon's
아시아부터
tracks?
스톡홀름까지는
And
우리의
Yoga says,
것이다. 넘어지
course,
말아라. 이렇게 또 말씀을
OWCS Asia
해주셨어요.
and
자, 그리고
Stockholm will be
마지막으로
ours
팬분들께
to win.
한마디
I
시간이
can't find it.
있지만 제가 이제 또 팬분들을 위해서 세레머니 과연 뭘 준비할 것인가?
Yeah, so I have this drawer full of like various
먼저 립 선수. 오늘
various
이긴다면
like
So if you
어떤
win
you know
today,
tags and
what
stuff
will
we've been
you
given
be
and gifts from
showcasing in
events and
terms of
that.
ceremony
And
for the fans?
when we had to do the card signing, we got
didn't
given
really
some
think
free.
about it.
Do you remember the old Overwatch League playing cards?
But
I got given
Max
one
will
of
send for you
them,
guys.
and it was like a J-Hong
있나요?
signature one,
잘 모르겠어요.
which is pretty
잘
cool, you know.
모르겠지만 자, 맥스님의
and
노래
Lib
한
also
소절
says,
들어보도록
I don't
하고요.
know if he's
그렇다면
good,
팀 팔콘의
but
우승
we'll just have
세레머니
to see.
공약 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 자,
And that's for
프로포즈
Team
앞으로 보고
Falcons.
있어요, 지금.
저희 팀은 딱히 다 내향인들이라 다 여기 있으면은 다 못할 거라서
Our team, everyone is introverted,
기분 좋게 집 갈 것 같아요.
so I think we'll just happily go
네,
home.
자 그렇다면 프로퍼 선수의 춤을 보도록 하겠습니다.
And
자,
she says
이렇게
we will
자,
get to see
오늘
Proper's dance. If we
Wait, Proper's
win.
gonna dance?
If
마지막
Team
우승
Falcons
세레머니를 할
wins
팀은 과연
the grand
누가 될
finals.
것인가? 그리고 우승컵은 어떤 팀이 차지하게 될 것인가 기대 많이
Which team
해주시고요.
will take
자 오늘 마지막
the grand
경기 많은
finals?
기대 부탁드리면서
Please
첫
look
번째
forward
맵
to
확인해
it,
보시죠.
everyone. And before we head into the
Everyone ready
match,
for
I'm
a
going to send it
proper
back
dance?
to the gentleman on the desk.
Thank you very much. Well, as we can see here, it's going to be Lijiang Tower, Crazy Raccoon, their map pick. I was hoping that we would get some fan service for the fans down in Busan by going to the map of Busan, but seems like that is not going to be the case here at all.
Yeah, I was hoping that Lip was going to say, I don't know, I didn't really have a ceremony prepared, but I just thought I'd lift a 4th international trophy and then go home. You know, I think my ceremony is going to be going, yeah, I won all of them so far. He's looking for 5 in Stockholm.
Sorry, I was yapping. I was talking about FPL. I'm back with you now, though. I'm back with you. He's dancing, dancing his retirement post. Close Preds? It's not even started yet. Come on, Floro. What are the Preds saying? Why do you want them closed, huh? Have you got an ulterior motive here? 62% Crazy Raccoon? I mean, Crazy Raccoon do always win the, they do always win the COF, no?
웃었던 전장이죠. 정원에서는 레킹볼 전략이 굉장히 잘 먹혔고 관대센터에서는
What's the prize difference between first and second? I actually don't know off the top of my head. Let's see. Whoa, $15,000! That's a fucking jump. Alright. What's that, like $3,000 each, give or take?
전술을 구현할 수 있어서 크레이지 라쿤이
Reasonable difference.
많이 뽐낼 것 같습니다.
맞습니다. 자 크레이지 라쿤 하면 역시나
Is there any storyline we can cope with to make this match exciting? I mean, probably the biggest thing is from Falcons' side, right? Is even though they've beaten Crazy Raccoon twice now in OWCS Korea, they've never won one of the bigger events. They've never won, obviously, they didn't win the Major, didn't win the Esports World Cup, didn't win,
맞습니다.
didn't win either of the Asia lands either.
뒤에서 파라나가 재미 보는 전략 전술이 준호에게 좀 취약할 수도 있다 보니까
What size of prize will the org likely take? It varies a lot, especially this year. It varies a lot. Like in Overwatch League, you'd get a much smaller share than you typically do this year. Like in Overwatch League, it was something like players got 50% divided by however many active players there were for that meta or for that tournament. But this year, you see much larger shares being given to the players, partly because a lot of the orgs have the stipend. So like we see like 80% or even 90% in some situations for the players to get. You heard CR gets 80-20? Yeah. I mean, generally, I think it'll go that way, right? Like the higher the salary, the lower the prize pool cut you'll get. What rumor? Sorry. That's. Did I miss something? Oh no, the Falcons ones were on a Falcons were on a 2-year contract. Surely it's wild to, it's like super high risk to sign on 2-year contracts.
우리 준비 선수가 생일이에요. 10월 5일이 오늘이 실제 생일이 맞습니다.
생일 선물.
Heard a rumor about a certain org trying to buy out the Falcons roster for next year. That one?
바라고 있을 거고.
Nah, surely
그리고
not.
아마 뭐 이러면 세레모니도 또 이제 생일 축하 이런 것들도 가능하거든요. 팀 차원에서.
I'd be really surprised if we don't just go into like a full roster mania. Maybe a few orgs retain players or something, but I think a very small amount in reality.
낮에 즐길 수도 없고.
맞아요.
그러면 최고의 선물은 사실 우승 트로피밖에 없습니다.
맞습니다. 뭐 팀 차원에서 또 많은 것들을 또 같이.
Please welcome the new SSG.
네, 팔콘 앞서의 경기력이라면 충분히 할 만하고.
Crossy is coming for Chris's job. Fuck.
네, 정말 재밌게 보고 계신 것 같은데 첫째 간에 본인이 응원하는 팀이 이겼다. 이것만큼 좋은 건 없죠.
이분한테도 운명인 거예요. 팔콘이 결승전 심지어 이제 라쿤과 비등비등한 경기력을 보여줬는데 결승전을
Yeah, I mean, I think if there's any org that
잠깐만 희생님한테요.
if there's any orgs that stay, like Crazy Raccoon and Falcons would probably be the other one. Toronto as well, right? They would be the three most likely.
맞아요. 눈이 조금.
When people say to stay considering Esports World Cup in the summer, I don't know. I heard there's going to be no stipends next year, so I think there might be substantially less orgs involved, or less orgs keen to sign teams for Esports World Cup next year than we saw this year. Like this year, a lot of the orgs that got involved at the Esports World Cup. Thanks, Chris. Thank you, Six String. 4-0 Crazy Raccoon. But maybe. But I think this year we saw loads of orgs sign up for the Esports World Cup because there were stipends provided, which means you could essentially run a roster for free and you get a chance to get tournament points there as well. But next year there's not going to be no same stipends, which I think means we're going to see orgs way less keen to be involved. Zeta went to the Esports World Cup org either? Yeah, true.
말씀하신 대로 정말 라이벌이 많죠.
반대로 이제 크레이지 라쿤 입장에서는 본인들이 많이
Yeah, but does that mean that? Yeah, but we're talking about the rosters here as well, right? So we might see the orgs again, but I don't know if the players will be contracted more than a year. Do I watch any other esports on Overwatch? When I can, I do like a lot of other esports. I just don't always find the time. I like Halo, I like CS, I like fighting games. I try and watch a bit of StarCraft, but I don't get to catch a lot of it. Age of Empires is always good too. I'm really just a sucker for any esport. Am I going to watch Worlds? MOBAs are probably ones we'll watch for the least, just because I might watch the finals just because of the spectacle. But MOBAs are hard to understand.
떨어뜨리고 시작했잖아요. 그런 부분을 라쿤이 이제 또 중요한 순간에 복수해야 되는 또 아시아에서 항상 강세를 보여주고 있고.
Yeah, because the original rumor we were trying to was whether or not another org were going to sign Falcons, right? But that Falcons were on 2-year contracts. I'd be surprised any of these players, even the Zeta Division, the Falcons or whatever, on 2-year contracts. I think like if you want to submit a team for the Esports World Cup, I still think it makes way more sense to just ditch the roster at the end of Stockholm and pick them up again in like 3 or 4 months time, or a version in 3 or 4 months time.
코리아 트로피를 수집하는데 이상하게 글로벌 무대로만 가면 트로피랑 좀 멀어졌었거든요. 근데 그런 걸 사실
Because you got to bear in mind,
스톡홀름 가서도 극복하려면
you got to bear in mind that what we're going to get, because they've not announced 2025, right? Like the Esports World Cup has said it's obviously going to happen next year, but Overwatch Esports, there's no public plans for 2025, right? So at the end of November, when this event ends, when Stockholm finishes, there will be no major tournaments on the calendar. Until when? Like April? So there's going to be 5 months of downtime minimum. Maybe a bit less, maybe 4 months. But that's a very long time to pay people who can't do anything for you, you know? Yes, that's also true, Stan. There's no guarantee Overwatch is at the Esports World Cup 2025. Hopefully, of course, but no guarantee. Started in March this year, so 3 months. Yeah, I mean, it's still a quarter of the year, right? Even if you can, like, even if it does start a little bit more, a little bit prompter, it's still a quarter of a year to pay people for nothing. So maybe you could obviously write into orgs, you could have like a full-time salary, and then during the off-season you get a reduced salary just so they can keep them locked in. I can maybe see teams doing that.
나올 수도 있어요. 왜냐하면 이제 크레이지 라쿤이 또 지브롤터 고르는 걸 좋아하는데 지브롤터 고르면 또 수업 선수가 나오기 때문에 아마 이제 저희가 또 7세트까지 꾹 가면 맵들이 거의 다 나올 거라.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see any tournaments. Because remember, Stockholm is actually not for ages still, right? It's the end of November. It's 2 months until Stockholm. So that'll 100% be the last tournament this year. 47 days? Yeah, something like that. Pretty significant either way, right? You think the European orgs are going to stay? I don't know. I'm skeptical. I think, don't know. The start of this year was obviously scary with orgs, but I think it's going to be scarier next year as well. I think we actually got very much bailed out a little bit by the Esports World Cup in terms of that. I think we're pretty fortunate, and I don't know if we'll be as lucky this year.
Hey, Root. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Yeah, I was prepared to attack, right?
Yeah, I was just a little worried that, you know, we were going to get to 0 and I was going to have to finish the jerk-off instruction for the viewers, but no, we're good there. They don't get to finish. So that is keep wonderful. Edging. Now we get keep edging, chat, keep edging. We get to roll into it with Crazy Raccoon on an absolute classic for them. Maybe the only difference is the fact that Chorong started out on the Brigitte, but I'm not sure what that was because he's actually stayed in spawn, gone back and swapped over to the Lucio at the final hour. But yeah, German on this Wrecking Ball, we've seen it so much on Lijiang. This is the signature pick of Crazy Raccoon, almost undefeated here on Lijiang Tower, going for this Lucio on a ball composition. And Falcons, let's see if they have an answer to it.
Fielder clinging onto that wall with his dear life, not wanting to get booped off the map here as they try and force point. But it's actually Proper who finds the opening pick. Now they can try and leverage that player advantage to force point here. Jumping ball, not as good. Good at stalling out point, but not as good at forcing people off it. And Falcons will push back Crazy Raccoon. But they lose Stalker on the way in.
Stalker going down early on in the piece, not great. And there we go, Crazy Raccoon. They just swing back, they answer it. Is the audio a little cooked on the main broadcast, or am I having technical issues? I'm getting like weird sounds, like just sounds kind of like awful.
It's crunchy, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was hearing crunch and I was like, am I losing my head, or no, it's their fault, not mine. Classic.
It's
classic.
always best to blame the Koreans first.
Exactly right. Point fingers to the people that aren't like you. Anyhow, Crazy Raccoon right away. They have gotten this retake, 27% on the clock for Team Falcons, and that's all they're going to manage to muster, because now Raccoon comfortably in control. Stalker Proper going for that big flank over on the side, goes down to the side of Lip. Lip then comes in 4 more, takes down the Stalkers out as well, and that's going to be an easy hold here for Raccoon. Falcons, they tried, they went for a creative flank on the Echo, but they get nothing for it. And Crazy Raccoon, look at this, they've got the nano boost, the minefield. It's going to be such a difficult retake for Falcons.
They're so good with that timing on these aerial characters as well, where Jumbin and their DPS can somehow combine. Now they're holding aggressively. You can see Heesang just pouring this damage in over the top as they try and walk forward. So difficult for Fielder on the brig here as they take these engages. Ult's about to start coming their way. Look at Jumbin. They're trying to clear out Shu with this rotation. Shu's going to run all the way back to spawn actually here. They're still chasing him, but Shu's so far back.
Unreal rotation from Shu, not going to get caught out by that. Juming gets the slam on Falcons as they try and rotate back around to the point, but here he comes in for more, drops the minefield on the point. Fielder forced to bash away. Chio forced to use that orbital ray just to keep himself alive through the chaos. Jumbin is balling around on the point. Nano boost has come out from Shu, but I didn't actually clock who it went on. No kills converted from there, and that's going to be Falcons flipping the point. Crazy Raccoon, they spent ultis, but they weren't able to hold on, and Falcons, they've got more in the tank. They've got that rally, they've got that pulse bomb, so really now it's anyone's game. Crazy Raccoon, Jumbin catches the pulse super early on. Chorong beats it. Heesang with the barrage, catches nobody, so still either team's game, Xavier.
Really well handled by Falcons. They're going to stabilize on the coast here, still in control of point, and now they're just trying to top up Hanbin so he can make a move for one of his DPS, and it's Stalker who picks one of them off. So important that Stalker and Hanbin can find these clean-up kills when Crazy Raccoon are on all sides. But nade back from Shu, Eva equals this up. Stalker hunting down the Ana right now, but Shu has eyes on that one. They will stop Stalker putting that pressure onto Shu. Still a chance here for Crazy Raccoon, but they don't have the point as they come back one more time. Chio's about to have another raid timing. Pressure onto the coast again, and Hanbin, you can see he's just trying to look after everyone behind him, Max, but he can't look after Fielder.
Fielder taking down these slams, these rockets from Heesung, from Junbin, just applying that little bit too much pressure. Now Raccoon, they want the flip, but Chio, he comes out with the orbital ray. His order of operations is correct. The torpedoes take down Chorong. Shu goes down 97% on the nano boost, and I don't think this trade from Lip is going to be enough, Xavier. I think Crazy Raccoon, they are going to need a miracle to hold onto this one. The supports are coming back. Junbin is getting that stall, but now Lip is dead. So again, Falcons with the advantage. Shu coming back, has that nano, throws it out onto Heesung, but Heesung, he's bugging up all of his movement here in the window. He can't go deep, and that is going to be Falcons now 5v4 holding onto it, weathering this initial burst. Stalker comes out with the pulse bomb, doesn't get anyone for it, and things are starting to look progressively more dicey for the side of Falcons. They need kills, and they're getting nothing. Proper whiffing on Heesung, has to use the copy after catching a direct. Maybe he'll take down Shu. Shu and Proper together, taking down the supports, and that is going to be Falcons surely consolidating this now.
Hanbin will be forced out of mech, has for self-destruct now, that'll clear the mines as well, kills 2 people as they touch too, and Team Falcons, it was such a difficult type of matchup to take, where you just stand on coast versus a Bull, versus a Farah, versus Shu throwing nades, and you just try and hold as sturdy as you possibly can, but they actually did a really fantastic job, and then when they had those ult timings, they were able to push out, get kills there, so Falcons able to take the first round on Lijiang Tower, not a very common sight for Crazy Raccoon.
Truly, and now we go over to Control Center, where I think we've historically seen Junbin just play hero roulette. Sometimes he's on the wheel, sometimes he's on the Orisa, sometimes he's running back into spawn and counter-picking Hanbin, going Reinhardt. But now, it looks like we might just be looking at a straight Juno Brig Orisa mirror here. And this is really Falcons' bread and butter. This is where they've looked oh so good on this patch. Crazy Raccoon, they're also no joke on this comp. Lip, absolutely unreal headshot machine on the Cassidy. These hit scans picks he's borderline unmatched, and you can hear the crowd going wild as he just slonks headshot after headshot onto headshot into Hanbin. The neutral damage, unreal. This guy's already 55% of his way to a high noon, Xavier.
Now, still with this just God position on the high ground, shooting it down. He will not stop clicking on Hanbin's face, and Hanbin is forced to step back one more time. They're trying to force the objective off this. Heesung and Proper going to lock heads, not for the first time, not for the last time. And they get the first flip off the back, but now Falcons, they're going to rotate up high ground. Lip nearly has this high noon already. Another headshot onto Proper, and they can just swing back here right now, looking for the cancel, but jumping inside. Ray in response though, but look, no one can use the Ray. Chio's wasted this Ray, and Hanbin's going to go down trying to get back into it. And just different ideas, Ned. Chio wanted to push for high noon, but no one else did.
Jeez, I smell a third Chio VOD review on Control Center coming at this rate. Bloody Lip, he's just unreal. I think he had something like a 95% hit accuracy there in those first 2 fights. He wasn't missing a damn thing, and he just did such a ridiculous amount of damage that he willed a neutral fight win without getting a single pick. Just endless damage. Stalker comes in and actually catches Shu early on with the high noon. This is disastrous for Crazy Raccoon. Going to be so difficult for them to turn this, especially without Chorong having a rally to sustain them through. Heesung gets a trade onto Fielder and Stalker, but Proper takes out Heesung, so Falcons are still in control. Chorong wins the duel versus Chio, but it's a 2v1 right now. Falcons, Proper and Hanbin capping the point, and now Hanbin has to run away, get that healing. Fielder and Chio both able to refresh this one, get another fight in. Look how far ahead on support ultimate charge Chio is now as well. 80% to his second ray, not even close for Shu. So reasonable chance for a hold here for Falcons if they can get those support ultimates online. But that Blade Terror Surge combo, we saw it so much last.
Here it goes. Heesung has it, but it's gonna. They just bait it. Actually, it's gonna be a ray out, and now they go for the Terror Surge combo. Try and pull them out of that ray. They get one onto Fielder. Heesung can't find any more though. Is it enough? Lip's gonna be walking forward. Has another high noon as they try and push forward with this rally, and Hanbin's just getting overwhelmed. But they lose Jumpin. Now the high noon in play. Trying to commit for it, but no problem. Lip is gonna get pocketed through everything. The later ray there, and really clever play from Crazy Raccoon there to fake the big push in to try and bait out an early ray from Chio. They get that, and then they're able to hit the combo slightly later.
Chio just not able to find his footing with these orbital rays. Perhaps he should watch your 25-minute long YouTube video on how to use orbital ray, because I'm sure there would be some nuggets of wisdom somewhere in there for the young man. Crazy Raccoon, their ult bank is dry, and here comes the push for Falcons. Rally early on in the piece, but no kills converted yet. Not even bodies on the point for the point cap. So this is already a really good start for Crazy Raccoon. Second layer of ultimates now being invested. Stalker cops the high noon and the speed ring. Goes in deep and down will go Lip. But again, that was 2 ultimates for 0 for the side of Crazy Raccoon. They were destined to lose this one. The fact that they've managed to edge out 2 ultimates rather than 1 from the side of Falcons is already a win in their book.
I think Crazy Raccoon have to be careful right now because Chio already has this Orbital Ray, Hanbin has the Terror Surge. If the fight starts too quickly, they will just lose from this combo. Crazy Raccoon needs to slow it down, get their own ultimates. They're just behind on a few of these, and we're going to see a big throwdown from this last fight. All going to be about these Terror Surges. But Chio, he goes early. Shu doesn't quite have it yet. They're pushing forward. They kill Lip. Crazy Raccoon, they want to turn the fight. Shu will invest, but now the Terror Surge comes through. Damage onto Jumbin, but not that much. Jumbin with the later Terror Surge catches everyone. Heesan cleans it up. The blade has been dropped. They will finish this one off. They will get back in control of point. Maybe trades are a bit scary here.
It's not over. Oh, jeez. Proper now answering back onto Shu. 90% the point should flip, but Falcons are going to be able to snap back into this one. Proper might even... Oh, no, I thought he might even dash back onto the point and keep stalling it here. But Crazy Raccoon wasn't cheap for them. 3 ultimates invested. Falcons, though, they're borderline broke. They've only got the Blade, and Proper has really been struggling with these in the neutral. High Noon comes out to counter the Blade, and Lip is pushing forward. Will he find the angle? Doesn't even need it because Chorong will take down Proper in the neutral. Look at Lip pushing forward onto Stalker. That's 2 for the side of Crazy Raccoon, and that is going to be Falcons needing some clutch. Fielder catches Heesung, then pops the rally, so it's not over yet. In fact, he takes down Chorong as well. Now we're in a 3 versus 3. Falcons, somehow they're answering back. Bash onto June, but he's got no cooldowns left at all. And now Lip, he's on the back foot. Point flips over to Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, no ultimates. Shu and Chio, so even on the orbital ray charge. You see the push now. They take down Lip, and Falcons, they might just have it. This Terror Surge from Hanbin almost sealing the deal, and with Shu's death, it looks like Falcons are going to take this first map 2-0.
What a good clutch there from Falcons. Fielder coming through with the all-important rally, and it looks so good. What a great start for Crazy Raccoon in that final fight. They drop the High Noon to counter out that Blade. They even managed to push Proper as he de-peaks it, clean him up, but they just weren't ready for that final rally. Fielder gets huge value out of his stuns. They convert those kills, and then they just have the ults to finish the job. And 2-0 on Lijiang Tower. Crazy Raccoon always win that map.
This might be the first time Crazy Raccoon have ever lost a Lijiang Tower, to be honest. That is their stomping ground. That is the map where they play their dominant, unbeatable ball Lucia Ana comps, and nobody's ever able to crack them. But it's finally happened. Here on the grand finals of OWCS Asia, Falcons have taken their scalps when they needed it most. Really solid start for the side of Falcons, and just unreal play. It's that same Fielder rally clutch that we saw on map 5 versus ZETA Division. Fielder, he's down in the fight. It's a 4v5. It's a 3v5. He pops the rally. He hits the clutch bash. He gets the kill conversion, and they're able to snap back into a seemingly lost fight. Unreal stuff coming out from Fielder. The DPS line of Falcons, they're just on another level.
It was all set up by those trades you talked about in the fight before, right? Without those trades, all of a sudden that clutch, that situation isn't the same. Their touch is way harder. They have to push into all these ultimates. Harder for Proper to use for Blade. But these trades are just on fire. And I mean, it feels like everyone's just playing well right now, honestly. Like, clutch plays from both sides. Heesan getting big value. Terror Surge is getting big value. Maybe some dodgy rays, some dodgy deaths from Shu maybe mixed in there as well. Or maybe dodgy Juno play. If only a couple of people would release some kind of Juno-based videos soon.
If only. Shu, he may have to study up. He may have to crack the books and study the VODs on how to play Juno now, because it appears that he is missing some critical information that you and I do provide on our YouTube channels. Overall, though, I mean, today has just been unreal levels of play across the board. The 5-map banger with ZETA, Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, these teams are all so close to one another skill-wise. It's unbelievable the level of play that we get to see here today. But enough about the level of play. Let's move on to some slop so I can give my throat a little rest.
Beautiful.
Oh.
What was that sound? Sorry, I just need to sort something out quickly. Okay, yeah, sorry. So, anyone... Thank you as well. Sorry, Tom. Thank you for that Prime. I missed it and all of that. Thank you. So, did anyone have that on the cards? Crazy Raccoon lose Lijiang Tower to Falcons 2-0. Coleman knew. You know, lots of smart people. Lots of smart people in chat. You think Crazy Raccoon are really weak? Really weak in this meta too, really? I think when we get to these brawly metas, I think it was the same at the Dallas Major. I've said this before, so maybe I'm repeating myself for some people. But these type of metas, like when it was Malga, Venture Genji, and it was really brawly, Falcons were the better team at that meta. Crazy Raccoon have had to rely on shifting the matchup in that Dallas Major Finals. So I think, I don't know. It's losable. It's losable. Falcons very strong in this meta. Very strong. No way. They had to lose it eventually. You think it's just a law of averages, this one? Still think they will clutch the series. If anyone watched last week, where we saw this exact same matchup, right? We saw the upper bracket final between these guys for Crazy Raccoon against Falcons. And Falcons started that series pretty great as well, right? I think they lost for Lijiang Tower, but there was a point in that series, like in this point right here, right? So obviously they lose Lijiang Tower, sad. But Nisru Nasapi was dominant. And then they full hold Gibraltar. And at this point in the series, like after the third map, all the momentum is in Falcons' favor. Everything looks like Falcons are going to win the upper bracket final. But the Suravasa, they managed to clutch out here, Crazy Raccoon. And then the King's Row is just a disaster for the Falcons. So they clutch out. They clutch out. But you can never... This is one thing... If there's one thing we've learned throughout the year, it's that you can never count out Crazy Raccoon. Literally, there's not a single situation you can count Crazy Raccoon out of. Because they always find it. It was 2 stomps for Falcons, 2 stomps for Crazy Raccoon, and they threw Suravasa. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Do you rate the Shuno? I think there's some parts of it he's really good at. There's still a lot of things that translate very well. He has very good movement. He has very good aim. But I think there's more... When I watch Shu on other heroes, like when he's on the Ana or when he's on the Kiri, it feels like Shu never makes... He's never the player to fumble or to make the mistake or something. But on Juno, that person is Shu more often than it is on any other hero. I don't think that means he's particularly bad at Juno. I still think, especially in terms of just raw aim movement, still really good. But a few times he's just getting caught out of position, which I think doesn't really happen in on other heroes for him. So I think he's still probably one of the better ones, but it's not like when Shu is on Ana and he's a huge part of why your team will be successful, you know? It's not like that. Hold on, just need to check. We go full screen on this.
라쿤을 상대로 해서 오늘 팀 팔콘의 시작 너무나도 좋았었습니다.
네, 일단 레킹볼 조합에 지난번에는 이제 약간 뭐 퀸 조합도 좀 써보고 그랬는데 과감하게 이제 디바를 섞은 조합을 들고 나와서 결과적으로 레킹볼 조합 상대로 너무 좋은 경기를
Let's do something
보여줬습니다.
quickly. Let me be back.
전탈이 이렇게 막히면 본인들이 그동안 해왔던 것들에 대한 믿음의 물음표가 생겨요. 그러니까 지금 여기 떠 있는 맵에 100%가 떠 있는 전장들에 이제 물음표가 생기는 거죠. 이거 콜로세오 해도 되나? 우리 뭐 플래시 포인트를 해도 되나? 뭐 혹은 우리가 뉴키를 해도 될까? 뭐 이런 것들이 좀 이제 고민이 생기기 때문에 크레이지 라쿤이 과연 그래도 한번 A 플랜을 해보자라고 할 건지 아니면 돌아갈 건지에 대한 선택지가 이제 정해져 있습니다.
To Geo play, it was a fielder clutch to win that one.
거점에서 농성하기 좀 편하고 상대적으로 좁았다. 란 생각에 레킹볼 조합을 아예 버릴 것
You
같아요.
think we'll see a Juno nerf for Stockholm? I mean, we're definitely going to get a patch, right? It's just how much they're willing to touch Juno.
생각을 대부분의 팀들이 좀 하잖아요.
그쵸.
네. 근데 이제 그 1세트를 빼앗긴 것부터가 라쿤 입장에서 기분이 일단 너무 안 좋죠.
Her ult needs a big nerf.
잖아요.
네.
그럼요.
What do you think the nerf is? Like, if they just turn down the healing on it?
Do
you think it's just okay?
이제 이어지는 심리인데 크레이지 라쿤의 선택이 궁금합니다.
Gibraltar! Oh, the balls on Crazy Raccoon. They got full held last week on this map.
여기에 라쿤 상대로 어느 조합이 나올지 대충 감이 오잖아요.
그렇죠.
윈선 나오고 뭐 위도우 나오고 항상 이런 조합을 썼으니까 팔콘이 어떤 수를
The balls on Crazy Raccoon to run it back on dive. Alright then.
여기에 따른
Alright then.
확실하게 좀 나와줘야 될 것 같습니다. 그래서 당연히 나와야죠.
There we go. Smurf is in. Smurf is installing his fan.
그럼 거의 이거는 진짜 자신감을 완전히 가져올 수 있는 세트가 됩니다.
Expect to see
네, 맞습니다.
Smurf.
크레이지 라쿤 하면 다른 팀들의
Jumpin will stay in.
그들에게 있던 것들 중에 하나가 뭐 레킹볼도 그랬었고 아나라든가 이런 것들 통할 때는
Does everyone get a fan? I think it is. I think it's one of those bring your own fan situations.
잘 이겨냈었고요.
스머프 선수 어깨가 무겁습니다. 이게 사실 위도우의 에임 싸움이 나올 만한.
You think Happy's coming in?
결국 그 위도우의 에임.
I don't think so. You're the fan? Smurf's number one fan.
온라인에서 얼마나 공간을 잘 전개해주고 유지해주느냐가 그 결과물로 이어지는 수잖아요.
No movement on the Crazy Raccoon side of the stage.
중요한 경기에서 나온다면은 2대 0으로 너무나 많이 벌리고 시작하는 거예요, 점수를.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I feel like hold on. Hold on.
지브롤터에서 윈스턴이 원시의 분노로 본인이
Hold
캐리하는
on.
장면들이겠지만 결국에는 방벽과
Hold.
점프팩으로 아군 아나와 트레와 함께 얼마나 좀 시간을 많이 딜레이를 시켜줄 수 있는가가 제일
I think it's gone.
중요하기 때문에
I've conquered sneezing.
원치에서 나오는 바이브라고 할까요? 그런 게 좀 중요하죠.
라쿤이 지난번에도
I've solved it. I've evolved past the need to sneeze.
쓰다 보니까 공간 전개가 아나보리 상대로 너무 좀 답답했던 경우도 있어서 라쿤도 1세트에 변화해서 왔을 거예요.
Knowing how good Korea is against an Aegis, this seeding really matter. Because who do you play? You play against the second. You play against the first circuit point team, right? Or do you play against the third team? I mean, to be fair, the third. I mean, both Korean teams should be fine, really, because they're going to be on opposite side of a bracket. Who are you most scared of? Probably Toronto, right? You want to avoid the Toronto side of a bracket? Maybe if this is the meta, you're maybe a little bit more scared of SSG. Kind of depends a bit what the meta is, right? This was Crazy Raccoon's map choice, yeah. Map 1, it was 2-0 to Falcons, but it was super competitive. Really could have gone either way, I think, on both stages. Filled a clutch at the end to close out Control Center. But good start for Falcons. This map is most interesting just because we're getting Crazy Raccoon have picked the map they were full held on last week by this very same team. On what looks like it'll be the very same comp. So it's a really ballsy choice here from Crazy Raccoon. You think without hero bans, Korean smash Toronto? And I think it still depends what the meta is. We've got a chance. We've got a chance. What are these shirts? Why have they not got Ant shirts?
진짜 만졌어요 지금. 세 명이 지금 이게 뭐예요?
아래 문구도 있는데요. 슈퍼 진서.
나는 슈퍼 진서. 좀 더 왼쪽 거 위로 들어봐 주세요.
맨 왼쪽 건 뭔가요?
연습 어쩌고저쩌고 써 있던데.
네. 심지어 5분이군요. 5분 세트군요.
세트 맞네요. 전부 다 만들어놨네요. 지금 립도 저기 있지. 눈에서 레이트 쏘고 있고.
Don't listen to Toronto shill. I mean, I think like if it was right now. If we're playing current meta, now we're seeing on our screens right now, Ornus, Juno, Brig, SSG are probably the scariest team from the West. But there's also a lot of metas where it would be Toronto instead.
네, 맞습니다. 한국은 워낙 잘 이기는 팀이다 보니까 분위기가 좋을 수밖에 없을 것 같고요. 자, 우리 또 선수분들 두 번째 경기 약간의 좀 세팅이 좀 필요한 것 같습니다.
네, 아무래도 선수 교체가 좀 있었다 보니까.
Yeah, Landon's Brig is good. Won't take this Landon Brig slander.
이번 세트에서
How does Lenny compare to these flex DPS? I think on certain heroes, like on Tracer, competitive, really competitive. But when we get to maybe some of the other heroes, like you look at like, and this isn't just true for Sugar Free, most Western DPS. Like once we get to like the Genji, even some of the Farah, he's saying I'm proper like really far ahead. So that's why I think like even though Toronto can play every comp, there is still a gap on certain heroes. Do you think next year Asia will get more than 2 slots? I don't know. The big question here is, has this year been successful enough for Overwatch Esports to qualify for more investment?
Any Xaviers?
I'm here. Sorry,
Yeah,
I was negotiating food with my fiance. She was asking if I wanted the leftovers from last night or not.
I'm also negotiating food in a way. I'm about 3 bites from done though, so I feel that you got this.
Alright, yeah. So
33, 32, just checking the sync first. 31, 30.
Yeah, hours, seconds, meters.
They were meters, but I think we're in line. So take it away, mate. I'm 3 bites away from
so, this is a fascinating pick for Crazy Raccoon because they got full held by Falcons on this map last week, and now they've had the gall to run it back. You know what they say about Koreans and mirroring dive? They never want to be, they can't leave it. They can't leave it being the losing team. So they're going to run it back right now. Anna Brig, Widow, Tracer for Falcons. Notable now, even on very much Widow-favoured map. Happy can't get into the starting lineup. Proper will remain in control. Lip on the Widow as well. Hesank will be on the Tracer, so no surprises there. And we'll get an absolute classic. Winston Anna Brig on Gibraltar.
No, keep going, mate. Keep going.
Still chewing? No problem. It will just be a fight on the corner for now. Both teams jockeying for position. Can't really commit to any sort of dives at this point. It'll just be a matter of time here. Crazy Raccoon, bubble cycles, Widow grapples, trying to find that opening. They clear Smurf off a payload. They can get that payload moving. Once the payload goes underneath, there's a decision about whether they stick on this high ground Falcons or they move back to server. For now, Shu and Chirong are going to try and take the high ground, but they're being met right now. Smurf is still there. You can see Fielder's there too. Meanwhile, this payload is still moving. Smurf's considering a dive into spawn to catch Lip, and Fielder has dropped off the high ground here, so a chance for Crazy Raccoon's backline to move up, and now you see Fielder taking that more defensive position, or maybe goes back to heal Smurf, and a bit of indecision here from Falcons about where they want to hold. Looks like they will back up to server finally now.
A slow poke, I mean, it hasn't led to any kills, but it has led to the cart being pushed around about to where we'd expected for a minute and a half of time. Juman, though, he's just going to catch the kill onto Proper, gets that full jump pack damage, and you really need to avoid that if you're in Proper's case, because there's no way to escape once you've taken that full landing damage. Heesung now actually managed to get the better of Stalker underneath, and that's going to be all of Falcons just falling apart. Massive nade as well from Shu. Both supports caught up, but look at these trades. Nano boost onto Chio. Smurf with the primal. Crazy Raccoon's backline collapsing. A triple primal for Smurf. Fielder killed by Junbin, but it's not going to be enough because unbelievably, it's actually going to be Falcons taking it away. The backline clutch staying alive just as long as they needed to because Fielder hit the sleep on Heesung. And then Smurf. What was that, a 4K primal at the end?
Ah, beautiful. Crazy Raccoon, they did everything right. They took the space step by step. They get the pick onto the Tracer. They get the pick onto the Widow. Just convert that 2-player advantage. But Smurf says no. Huge primal from the big man. Keeps Falcons' hold alive. Surely Crazy Raccoon would have get full held twice in as many weeks. Now they're coming forward with Nano and Rally here, Crazy Raccoon. You can see Shu looking for the opportunity. Wants to find the nade timing. Nade is good onto Chio and the Nano. Big problems for Chio right now. Needs to hit the whip. They hit the sleep.
They hit the sleep, but Jumbin is still just going in, doing all the damage in the world. Manages to take down Chio, and that's going to be a rally jacks for young Chio. That is bad news for the side of Falcons. Jumbin and Crazy Raccoon, both sides have 3 alive. But I don't know, with Proper stuck in the corner, Heesung losing the duel to Stalker, that's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking this one. Maybe they should have just run away from the sleeping Jumbin. Smurf, I mean, he's back for a recontest, but this is just to die. Because now we're rolling into the second point. point. Crazy Raccoon, a couple of ultimates to spare as well. Falcons, they are going to be able to walk out of this high ground for free. No way can Junebin block the backline super hard, but he's actually going to go for a little bit of something here. He has the Primal Rage. Hopefully he doesn't have that forced out early because that would be very wasteful. There it is. Ultimate wasted by Junebin, but all the while, the card has been rolling, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but usually when you want to see a Primal, you want to see some health bars moving, and we didn't see a lot of that from Junebin's one there.
It was a big nade from Shu, but there was no follow-up. Now we're going to see Smurf diving in. We'll get this pressure onto Lip. Smurf down to half HP. Does have a Primal if he gets in trouble. Miss shot onto Fielder there just for body shot. And Smurf is just trying to stall this one out. Actually catches Shu. Just uses for Primal now. And Smurf, he hates this Crazy Raccoon backline. He's looking for more of them here, but he wants to take the Widow out first. Try and get revenge for Proper. But Payload still edging forward right now as Smurf connects onto the backline one more time. And Crazy Raccoon, the nade is good from Fielder. Jumpin' is 1 HP. They survive somehow, and he's had snakes his way into the back. It looked so good for Falcons, but the turnaround for Crazy Raccoon DPS. There's always a way with these players on your team.
I can't believe that Junebin managed to get out there. Smurf didn't want to commit even deeper for the kill. Junebin escaping on what had to be literally 1 HP. And now Crazy Raccoon, there's 3 meters left until they actually push the card all the way through. Fielder's throwing the nano boost out onto Smurf, but I can't seem to see who's actually being taken down by that. Stalker, pixel perfect traffic on the head of the Widowmaker there. Lands the pulse onto the Brig. Stalker doing just max damage for every second of his life. Unreal stuff coming out from him. And Falcons, they hold it. They stop that second point cap.
The dive timings from Falcons, they're hitting again and again and again. Smurf and Stalker finding these kills consistently on the Crazy Raccoon backline. Now, Heesang's actually going to start all the way behind here, so a good chance to set up here. Has to play a little bit of hide and seek with the Widow here, but will force Proper to actually not play at the back of the map, but move a little bit further forward. Shu and Fielder on the high ground. They have that rally if they get in trouble, but the rally can't save you from that headshot there. Lip with a crucial opening pick. Smurf is 1 HP, 99 to Primal, and this has to be capped. 2-player advantage. This is the big opening for Crazy Raccoon.
A pick from Lip, it is just massive. There's nothing you can do to stop that anymore. Fielder swapping onto the Kiriko, back over to the Ana. Did he delete much of anything there? I'm not too sure. But either way, just an insane opening pick from Lip, shutting out Falcons' defense. And now, third point, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Really healthy bank of ultimates for Crazy Raccoon as well. The position here for Falcons, it's so difficult to attack into that. But with this ultimate swing, 2 to 4, there is a chance for Crazy Raccoon to consolidate this, to keep it going all the way.
Whenever you're the attackers here, you have to try and keep your backline alive, because trades can be absolutely killer here. So that rally is going to be massive as long as Toron can keep them both up here. If I'm Falcons, it's all about it. Nade comes in, doesn't catch anything. Smurf has the Primal if he wants to keep going, but it doesn't look that on for him. Will reset, sleep on to jump in, so he will be executed before Primal. And now this gives a great chance for Falcons to stabilize and get some important time off the clock. Oh, Smurf slept as well.
Also comes out from Heesang, but doesn't get anything for it. Smurf, he slept up, but he manages to get that back jump. Doesn't need to use the Primal or anything at all. So now Falcons, I mean, they're laughing. Last fight, they were down on ultimates. But now, not only do they have this impenetrable defensive position, they also have all of the ultimates to stay alive. Chio has the rally forced out because he misses his back bash. Fielder also misses the sleep. So Junebin really getting unbelievable value here. Stalker's pulse bomb goes wide, and Lip manages to take him down. Now Smurf has to use the Primal. Let's see if I'm still got it. It appears that he does not, as he is slept up in the back. And Crazy Raccoon, they've bled Falcons dry in this fight. Down goes the pulse, down goes the rally, down goes the Primal, and Junebin in the back, he tears up Proper. He looking for more, landing on Chio's head. Not sure whether he'll get the conversion. He does. Chio alley-ooping Chio up into the sky. Down he goes. Smurf cops a nano boost now, just trying to keep Falcons in it. But Smurf, he's low. He's so low. Junebin trying to block the heals. Chorong pops the rally, going aggressive on the cart. Lip, he's just a turret in the back, cleaning up these kills, and that's going to be Crazy Raccoon full capping the map with time, Xavier.
Once they get in that forward hold position, Lip on the high ground, they can just choke him out from there. And it's really just a difference of dives. It feels really bad for Falcons because it felt like they had so much success with their dives throughout that entire defense. But on that third and final one mistake, they lose their tracer. Smurf has his Primal Force in a suboptimal position. Then all of a sudden, it just all falls apart. And Crazy Raccoon able to convert it there. Despite multiple problems at various times, if I'm Falcons though, It's probably the second that feels the worst. The way they lost that second ultimately after such a good hold, I think feels a really soft way to give away one of the most tricky points there. So, Crazy Raccoon, much better than last week. No full holds. Falcons now have to try and respond with their own.
No, one more bite. I'm so sorry.
So, no surprises here on the lineup from Crazy Raccoon. They're going to be running the same composition, very much the meta on Gibraltar, regardless of what other heroes are strong and what the meta is elsewhere. This is just how Gibraltar works. The high ground is so important, so powerful. Anna Brig Winston become crucial. The sightlines for Widow, always so dominant. So we'll see both looking to take that duel again. Has to be said that you feel Lip got the better of Proper in that one. Not huge impact for either, but definitely in Lip's favor. Now we're going to see Falcons on the attack. We saw their dive getting success here, Smurf and Proper. We need to see the same, and we need Fielder and Chio to hold strong. At the end on that third point, we saw a crucial mistake from Chio, not getting the bash out, having that rally forced, and that really spelled the start of the end for him on that defense.
Look, Falcons, it's crazy to think that, you know, not only is Lip getting the better of Proper, it's possible that Heesung might be getting the better of Stalker. Stalker, you know, we had that insane highlight on the second point, but beyond that, Heesung has had his number, connecting on so many dives, landing the pulse bombs as well. Really solid for the Crazy Raccoon side. Junban on real Primal Rages as well, and look, this is more trouble for the side of Falcons. Oh, the counter nade, though, from Fielder, it actually takes out Junban. So this is a really bad trade now for Crazy Raccoon. Losing your main tank, they're going to need to play so safe here. But Smurf, he's answered back with his own feed. Smurf jumps in, no cooldowns to speak of, and Shu just nailing shot after shot after shot into him, drops down to the little middle low ground to hit him with one final takeaway, and that is going to be Crazy Raccoon stabilizing here. Falcons, they had such an opportunity there with the tank trade, but they've given it away. Smurf, you're getting old, man.
Really greedy. He knew Shu had no sleep because he missed it previously, but he didn't have bubble when he jumped, so Chorong and Shu just able to punish him for that, and Falcons will have to reset, go again. Nano's about 30% away, and they've managed to kill Lip early, but another big nade dropping again, but backline will be traded. It's 2 for 2, though, so it's not over yet. They can get the payload moving. Proper is on this high ground, but here comes Jumpin. Hits for Dink, will get traded, though, and Crazy Raccoon, they've traded out pretty well, but look at the payload. It's still moving away. Stalker is moving this payload forward the entire time.
Shu, unbelievable landing these nades. Stalker, he's pushed the cart towards the end of the slope, but that's nowhere near enough to force even the remotest bit of pressure for a C9. So really, Crazy Raccoon, they're still got to be confident here. They just need to change their hold to holding server, to holding those back high grounds instead of holding the first high ground. No issues at all. You can see Fielder now, he's in prime position, has the high ground, wants the final couple of percentage points so that he can get that nano boost online. Throw that out onto Smurf, and we're going to see an absolute Barney here with the ultimates. Nano boost comes out onto Chorong because Stalker landed the pulse. Sticky Stalker, you can't count him out. And this is a really big one for the side of Team Falcons because now no nano boost online. You can see they're going for the aggro push. They push all the way into the back line, but Shu's the first one to go down. Lip cleans up a kill onto Fielder, but Fielder did manage to get that nano boost off onto Smurf. So now, even, oh my god, Lip takes down Chio as well. Chio, the school of Donghu, not able to get the rally off, going down. The hero with a shield dead to a Widowmaker, and that's going to be Falcons' attack really slowed down here. Crazy Raccoon, unreal clutches from Lip. Smurf, he still wants it though. He's primaling Heesung. Heesung with all of his blinks, jumping around, but Shu lands the sleep. Smurf now catches a Suzu because Fielder's back on the Kiriko, and that's going to be Falcons going for one more push here. Chio pops the rally. Junban forced to use the Primal Rage. Lip, he's back in the corner, but Falcons, where's their chance to actually close this one out? Junban juggles Smurf, the old man, back into the open, and Lip finds the finishing blow. Junban now is just everything. He takes down Chio in the corner. He's just getting it done beyond measure, Xavier.
And that was the ult advantage push for Falcons. That was their moment. That's why Fielder wanted to come back so quickly, because they had the rally to push with. Now Chio is on Lucio. Proper is on Genji. It is a bit of an ult blanks for both teams. Only pulse bombs, so it is a full neutral, but 30 seconds and Crazy Raccoon. They got full held last week, but this week, they are the ones looking like they're going to full hold.
Look, no, Falcons, they're getting these rotations. Already they've made it underneath. But Lip gets another one. He takes down Chio. Star performance on the Widow. That's the MVP that we know so well. Proper goes for Lip, actually manages to catch him out of the sky, but Smurf has been traded out. No idea where Fielder is. Stalker is so deep in the spawn. Proper all by his lonesome on the point, but Fielder has made his way back in, trying to keep him alive. Anti-heal, Suzu. Tsune rush. It's all going on to Proper, and somehow Heesung is the one to fall. Get out of here, Xavier. Smurf back on the Doomfist, punching Chorong in the server room. Backline under so much pressure, but it's looking like Falcons are going to be the ones to clutch it out. Only Chorong left standing, and somehow, someway, Proper, a goddamn savant of Overwatch, kills Lip, stalls the cart for 30 damn seconds, catches a mid-air Suzu from Fielder, and then just gets it done at the 11th hour. Get out of here.
Unbelievable from Proper. Unbelievable from Fielder as well. And after all of that, we're back on the normal comp. Anna Brig is back, but Proper, he won't stop. Another pick onto Heesang. This isn't normally how Genji Tracer matchups go, but Proper, just on top of him right now, has the blade to go as well. Nade onto the back line here. They're in the corner here, and Trung and Shuve might just die. The payload's moving this entire time. Proper has the blade. Counter nade from Shu sets up the trade though. Crazy Raccoon swinging back, and this pick will just stop Falcons for now. A shame because they had such good position, Max.
Such a solid hold now for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons with this Genji composition, when they had that high ground with their backline up there, that was their chance. But now, retaking from the low ground, it's going to be so difficult for Proper to find his footing once more. He has the blade. I'm wondering whether they're going to save for a nano boost. I'll try and match you here on this one because the Crazy Raccoon black line, there is a reasonable chance that perhaps they can just play it safe and then counter the blade. Shu will have the nano, Chorong will have the rally. All of the options are available.
So Smurf going to take so much damage on that jump, has to try and drop off, get back underneath. He is soloed, but nade hits him as well. And now Lip can just take over server admin on top of this ship right now. They'll reset them again. And Falcons, they had a massive clutch on first point to get themselves through. They're going to have pretty much 5 ultimates for this, so maybe not a massive clutch required, but a difficult retake on this Gibraltar second because Crazy Raccoon, they're going to have all of their ultimates as well, except for maybe that primal a little bit late. And they are sitting on this high ground, so hard to dislodge.
It's going to be so difficult for Proper because even with that nano boost, Crazy Raccoon, they just have unlimited answers. The counter nano, the rally, the high noon, just everything in the kitchen sink to slow down that value. Shu landing a generational purple. Backline of Team Falcons purpled up. Jumpin's actually going for it. Primaling in the spawn. He needed that just to stay alive after that sleep. But look at Smurf, 90%, and he actually goes down to the pulse bomb of Heesung. No nano boost available. Backline of Falcons once again antied up. Fielder, sliver of HP. Chio pops the rally. Down goes Junpin, so it's a 4v4, but no tank for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons, they're soon going to have Smurf back, and he has a primal rage. Lip on the high ground with this high noon. Not sure if he's going to be able to get anything done with it, though. And Falcons, they're still threatening this nano blade, Xavier.
They're just gatekeeping Fielder right now, and Fielder dies before it. Proper's going to have to do it without. He gets bashed, he gets flashbanged, he gets taken down, and Lip there. Gate kept Fielder the entire time, no chance to nano blade, and they can't even touch right there. Lip just uses the power of that position to stop Falcons clutching one more time.
Oh, goodness. I mean, I said that Fielder was threatening the nano blade, and then poof, like a puff of smoke, Lip takes him out of the game with nano boost in turn. This has to be an MVP level performance from Lip right now. The Widowmaker just turbo gapping, getting pick after pick after pick after pick. Swaps over to the Cassidy for the second point, and there he is, getting the kill on Fielder when he has nano boost. The fight turning ultimate. The series deciding ultimate. And here we are now, going in to Falcons' pick once more. We were doubting Crazy Raccoon on that Gibraltar pick, but here they are coming in strong. Junbin looking like another beast on a totally different level. Smurf had that insane primal on first point, but Junbin, he's been locking up the backline all series long. It's been insane stuff coming out from either side. But look, I feel like this is going to go the distance. This series has the makings of a very long match.
100%. And I think if you look back at it as well, the position that Lip was able to have and gatekeep Fielder, he's not able to do that if Smurf doesn't die on 90% primal and is alive and is pressuring that backline while he does that. So the only reason that play happens is because while Jumpin is alive and getting value, Smurf isn't. And that difference ends up being absolutely crucial for him.
올라가자면 가잖아요. 필드 못 받아.
All right, well, the slop man is calling. He says that I need to pull up at the trough, so I'll see you on the other side of that.
Roger that. I'm gonna grab a drink as well. Be right back, chat.
저희가 항상 슈 선수 경기 때가 드렸는데 그 옆에 립까지 있으니까 저기는 가면 안 돼요. 제가 봤을 때 지옥입니다, 지옥. 진짜.
그만큼 힘든 그런 길을 좀 걸으면서 결국 스코어는 1대1로 맞춰졌습니다. 오늘 결승전 경기 또한 정말 박빙으로 경기가 좀 치닫고 있는데요. 이어지는 3세트는 어떤 팀이 가져갈까요? 다음 경기로 돌아오겠습니다.
I'm back. Do you have a map? You going to bed? Prediction 4-2 Crazy Raccoon. See you in a few hours. Ooh. Yeah, 1-1. 1-1 right now. Crazy Raccoon get the revenge Gibraltar. Also means for the future, Crazy Raccoon actually, I don't know if there's too many maps you'll really guarantee to get in this matchup. Maybe Blizzard World, you could force it. Esperanza, maybe. Dunno. How does Smurf play? Okay. Had like a big, honestly, huge clutch on the first point. In like, probably was like the third fight of the map. But after that, it kind of cooled a bit for Smurf, right? And then Jumpin really became like really good uptime from Jumpin, really good survives, better primals, better value on all of his engages. Felt like Jumpin really overtook Smurf the longer we went on in that series, or longer we went on in that map. I mean, yeah, to be fair, there was only one really big mistake from Smurf, I think, which was, like, I didn't see exactly how he died to that pulse bomb at the end, but that was the one that really cost him. Let me go find it. I don't know if we really have an angle on it. It was after this. I'm going to go full screen again, sorry. Let's see. Yeah, so this one he dies. Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that's true on this map in particular, I think it's no surprise. Now, you notice on the when Smurf has a better first round, right? And then Jumpin has a better second round. And what's the common trend between Smurfs having a good first round and Jumpin having a good second round? It's for defending Winston who has the easier time, right? Because they get to stage for free so much more often. It's that's why. I mean, it's not all of that, right? Like, there's still chances to outplay and ways to play it better, but the defense Winston is generally easier. especially on a map like this. Because this is the one that I think really kills Falcons here in this final fight. Because Jumbin, you can see Jumbin gets, just about gets the Primal. And then, I don't see what happens to Smurf. He's just getting focused out while Jumbin's just got everyone on his backline. Smurf just can't get out. He's hunted down with a pulse bomb. And now this leads to this situation, right? Where, like, God knows how Shu fucking finds this nade. Like, how when Jumbin is priming them in spawn, does Shu hit this nade? Like how on earth are Fielder and Chio naded in this situation? Shu is on top of the shit. Come on.
라쿤도 꺼낼 것 같진 않지만 지브롤터에서 한번 2층 윈스턴에게 그대로 당하다 보니까
Should Chio rally bash at Jimin? I don't think so, no. I think they should feel... Because the thing is, they don't know he's 97%, if you know what I mean. So I don't know. I think they think they can just one-shot him anyway, right? And they don't need to. And I think worst case, they should just be able to deal with the Primal. Because you notice here, that they actually do deal with the Primal, right? The problem in this fight isn't the backline dying. The backline survived this Primal. And if Smurf doesn't die here, this fight feels completely different, right? Because if Smurf doesn't die here, we're talking about how Jumbin has wasted Primal. Right? We're talking about how Jumbin's got 0 value out of Primal. And now they've got 5 ults to push forward with. He didn't have the Primal yet. Yeah, he dies on 92%. So like there was no chance for Smurf to Primal. Yeah. We don't see exactly what happens to Smurf, right? But so we don't know how much of it was like a mistake. Shu in a generation performance. I mean, he always does on fucking Ana. Massive nades though. And then now, if you look at this situation, you can see like Lip is just he's just no one can stop him standing here, right? What you actually need to do, I think, if you're Falcons, is you just need to pull the nano blade timing earlier and just try and force it through. But it's so hard for Proper, right? Because he's gonna get bashed, he's gonna get flashbanged. There's gonna be a sleep attempt as well. It's like, but it all looks way easier if Smurf is alive and Smurf has Primal. If I chose Smurf getting pulsed in the aftergame clips, let me have a goose. Not this one. Are we going into the map? Or do we have time? Ah! Yeah, because what they can do otherwise is Smurf can start with Primal. He can maybe force out a rally or something, tank a bash for Proper, and then it all feels a little bit easier. But not possible, unfortunately. And now we're going to go to Runa Sappi.
Love Runa Sappi. Love counting from 22, 21, 20,
perfect.
19. Yeah, love perfection. Those were kilometers, but, you know, nice try, I suppose.
I don't know what
looks like we're going to see more... Ah, yeah, no, true. You're a mile ahead, aren't you? We've got... Yeah, familiar comp here for Runa Sappi. We saw this mirror in the Falcons ZETA series, and I think we're probably gonna see a lot of it today. It is a tried and true classic. So now we've got the Genji Cassidy Orisa matchup coming at it once again. It looked like for Crazy Raccoon in this composition, Shu was getting caught out a little bit on the Lijiang Tower. Let's see if he can tighten that up, or if we're gonna see more of the same issues coming out, where Shu's getting caught out by ults.
We saw in this series, this map specifically between them in the series last week as well, and it was Falcons who won that one with a dominant performance from Proper and Hanbin. Some of that combo success we saw earlier was present in that Runa Sappi last week as well. So that's the problem ahead of Crazy Raccoon. Can they solve that? For now, though, they have the earlier space, and Lip is just walking forward, loves to click on heads to Czar Lip, and now they've got all the space in the world. Falcons have to disengage into this corner, and I think if somebody's separated on the left, yeah, there's Stalker, but DPS both separated. Proper's in big trouble as well. Falcons, they're desperately trying to stabilize, and they actually catch Heesang, so it's 4v4. They're in the corner, Falcons, but they're not out.
Look, shades of the first fight on Control Center with Lip just steaming ahead, headshot after headshot, forcing Falcons back by sheer willpower and maybe a little bit of aim power too. But now, basically an even neutral here after more than a minute. That even trade looks like everyone is going to be back in this fight. Cheer has the faster orbital ray, but he's not pressing the advantage. Soon enough, Shu will have his own, and then that faster orbital ray isn't going going to make much of a difference. It's going to be an even mirror here. Shu pops the orbital ray. Heesung taken out though. So even though Chio has the ray second, Proper actually gets that fast pick on Heesung, and things are looking really good for Falcons now. Lip is taking so much damage, needs to kite away, but here comes the combo, the Terror Surge, the dash from Proper. He doesn't even need to pull the blade, and that is going to be Falcons cleaning up this first fight. Cost them one more ultimate, but who cares?
Good decision from Proper ultimately. We see them use that combo all the time, but realizes in that situation, with the advantage they have, they can just get the kill onto Lip without committing it. So they get it a little bit more efficiently than it maybe would have been, but still have to work around this deficit coming back into this next fight. They have the Rally Blade here, Falcons, but can be very difficult to use that into a Terror Surge and everything as well. For now, it's just a High Noon though, just round the corner. They try and respond. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Shu is caught again. Now the High Noon back from Lip. Doesn't get all that much value, but they're still pushing forward. Fielder trying to stabilize, but look, Proper has the blade. He sees an opportunity. Heesung has to dash out. For now, Proper's going to pull the trigger. Doesn't quite have it yet. They're all so low, and Proper's just going to clean house with this one. That's 2. That'll be 3 or 4. They'll get all these kills. Heesung trying to get a desperate late trade, maybe, but they just need to stabilize. They've dealt with it. There we go.
Why did Heesung pull the blade? What the fuck was that?
He used? Oh my god.
He pulled blade like 2v5. What on earth was that? Dirty blade from Proper, just going up into the skyline and then hitting a massive deflect, taking down 3 different players' health to half with just deflect, then cleaning everything up. But Heesung took a bloody hit from the crusty crack pipe or something, because he's going for a blade 2v5. Absolutely no hope in the world. Falcons, they're stealing this one away. The kings of the combo. We're seeing those same issues that we saw in Lijiang repeated as well. Shu taken out by that early High Noon, just a little bit out of position, a little bit too greedy in these rush mirrors. Proper under a little bit of pressure as Lip lands the slow on him, but it's not going to net a kill. And Falcons, they're going for gold now. Orbital ray on the card. Harmon has the pull. He sucks in Lip, but it doesn't matter. Lip inside Shu's orbital ray manages to take down Fielder and Stalker. So that's a 5v3 disaster fight for the side of Falcons, because they had the ult advantage. They had the tools, but they were just a bit too slow. Hanbin, maybe half a second too low on the Terror Surge, and that's all it takes for Lip to tear through your team.
You see the power of high ground there as well, because Shu drops it from the high ground. Ideally, I think Falcons, they like to start the fight with Orbital Ray. They like to go first. But when the enemy team is on the high ground, it's really hard to push that, because Eurissa, she can't climb up walls, she can't get up there. So they have to wait and go second, and they're not able to get the combo that they've been so good with all day. And now Lip coming back within his High Noon. Falcons quite far back, though. Will get out. They kill Heesung out of there. What is happening? They even cancel the High Noon, and Falcons on the front foot now, walking back. Terror Surge comes in. Fielder gets the rally off. Will be okay. Lives through that. And now Proper with a blade to finish. Counter bash from Chiron keeps him alive for now. But Fielder's still walking forward. He wants to hunt down this Brig, but Proper a little bit of trampoline trouble as he can't quite line that one up. But he is still on Chiron's case, pushing him forward, hunting him to the ends of the earth. And Falcons, they recover. They are once again pushing.
So difficult for little Heesung. Proper just making him his bitch over and over again in these middle of the map neutrals. Proper getting the best of Heesung, taking him out early in the neutral, and now Crazy Raccoon, they haven't found their footing even once in this map. Look at the cart just continuing to roll. Heesung coming up on his second blade, but I mean, we saw what he did with the first one. I am starting to doubt his ability. Stalker going deep with this High Noon, doesn't want to go a ridiculous distance though, so that's going to be an ult invested for not a whole lot of anything. Unbelievable start though, because Crazy Raccoon, they're able to answer back. Orbital rays from either side. Heesung pulls the blade. Shu takes out Chio. He knows his order of operations well, and that's going to be Heesung just slashing away at an Orisa in this trade, but that is going to be more than enough for Raccoon to stabilize.
They clean it up from here. They'll walk back. You saw Hanbin had opportunities for Terror Surge there, but while they have this massive lead on the map, they can start taking fights like this Falcons, where they only need to invest ults in fights they need to win. So now, even though Crazy Raccoon, they have control of the robot, they can start pushing forward. They have to do it into a Terror Surge, nearly a Terror Surge Blade combo.
Terror Surge Blade combos have been consistently deadly. Falcon's so solid with it. It appears that my alert box filter needs to be changed right this second. So if you would mind taking it away as Lip pulls this early layer High Noon.
Spear is blocked, so it's not been cancelled, which means Hanbin will be executed there. Proper dashes into the air, chooses not to blade. Falcons again choosing to be frugal with the ultimates here, not trying to clutch, as Lip will deal with everything. Stops there being any trades coming through. Good win for Crazy Raccoon though, because it only cost him a high noon. This buys them valuable time. Now they have the rally to deal with this blade. They have a Terror Surge of their own, and they nearly have now also crucial Orbital Ray from Shu.
Who, I mean, look, he's left some questions. He's left a little bit to be desired when it comes to the Juno gameplay. Not getting so much value, finding up on the wrong side of the kill feed early on in the piece. But here we are now. Chorong, Junbin both going for a little combo. The pull bash. Proper and Harmon have answered back with their own Terror Surge combo. Shu's gone down in his Orbital Ray, as is Chio. There's no ultimates online for either side to keep burying into this. But if Heesung can drag it out, he will have the blade. He's pumping damage into the side of Harmon. Manages to take down Fielder, and that is going to be Raccoon surely taking this one away here. Proper, he's going for the kill on Heesung, but I don't think he's going to be able to close it out. That is Raccoon capping the checkpoint now.
Really equalizing it up. Still 3 minutes left, and Crazy Raccoon, they keep this blade in the back pocket. But we've seen in previous series, we saw it in the series early today, we've seen it a bit in this one already. Blade just on its own can be a very tricky ult to get consistent value out of, and Falcons have a high noon and an orbital ray to deal with it here. So Crazy Raccoon, they might need to try and slow it down. They might need to try and draw this one out and build more of their own ultimates. Heesung maybe doesn't agree. He's going to go straight in, catches a flashbang, tries to burn through the Orisa, but the orbital ray, I think it heals them through all of it, and Heesung, he just can't cut through all that healing. In reality, the trade's probably okay. Blade for orbital ray, but Crazy Raccoon still behind in terms of distance.
Yeah, you need more than just an even trade to lose a fight. If you're Crazy Raccoon, you need to take the lead. You need to take some wins. And Falcons, they're in a totally comfortable position. Ult's about to come online. Crazy Raccoon, I mean, all of the burden is on them. Lip opening up this fight with the high noon, speeding forward. Proper's in a little bit of trouble, has the deflect, but he manages to juggle that deflect and dash, get out of dodge, no problem at all. And Junbin now taking so long. Falcons on the pushback. Stalker has this good angle on the side. Little two-tap onto Heesung, and that's going to be yet another Heesung first pick here in the middle of the map. We've seen it so many times already. Terror Surge from Harmon inside just to seal the deal, and that's going to be Falcons stealing away with the cart.
Late kill here onto Lip. They're trying to get one onto Shu as well, but I don't think they'll be so lucky. Crazy Raccoon will get a chance to stabilize. He'll come back here with both support ults as well as their Terror Surge. So ult advantage here for Crazy Raccoon, but once again, they're in this familiar situation of having to use their ults on their own side of the map. So they have to win this fight, but they have to start stringing fight wins together to equalize this deficit.
Look, we've got the blade from Proper. The orbital ray comes out really early from Shu, and that is actually going to enable them to take out Fielder. I can't see where Falcons are. It seems like they're split all over the place, to be honest. Chio and Shu, Chio and Proper both getting these trade kills. Proper with a third, but it's not going to be enough to stop things, because still, Crazy Raccoon, their spawn is close. Mind you, Falcons, they have the checkpoint spawn, so they're going to be back fairly quickly, but all 5 members of Crazy Raccoon are already alive. So this fight here in the middle, that's going to be the real decider. There's a Terror Surge combo online for Crazy Raccoon. That is something that is so difficult to deal with. But if there's any team that can pull a clutch out of their ass, it's Crazy Raccoon.
Falcons now have Ray advantage, a very powerful ult. They need to find value out of it here. They're just going to slow the fight down to the corner. Falcons will be happy for it to be last fight as they go with High Noon here. High Noon kill could be brutal right now, but just look, he won't be able to find anything. But now the Orbital Ray, they want to keep pushing, and they crush him in the corner. Proper with the blade over the top. They use everything, and Crazy Raccoon, they all disengage that. They're forced onto the back foot, and then they just pull the trigger. Falcons, they put them in the corner, and then they crush them. They give no opportunity for Crazy Raccoon to get value out of their ults there or to clutch the fight. Falcons decisive in the final moment.
So good from Falcons to just keep the tempo up. It looked like the push should be over after that High Noon, but they just dumped in another layer, flanked in through the right, went for the Orbital Ray push, and just chopped them up. Junbin and Chorong both had ultimates to answer, but it wasn't until it was a 2v5 that they actually invested them. Insane high-tempo gameplay from Falcons. And frankly, having seen the Lijiang and this Runa Sapi, I'm really starting to believe that Falcons have the edge here in these Orisa matchups.
100% agree. The momentum seems with them. Last time, it's actually starting to a bit of deja vu, really, because this time last week, Falcons found themselves up 2-1, seemed to be on top, had a very commanding Runa Sappy, and then we went to a flashpoint, and it all sort of turned around. Crazy Raccoon, they always find a way, right? That's one thing we've learned this year is Crazy Raccoon, they always find a way to clutch. And they'll need the same here, because they're 100% losing the mirror right now.
We're no strangers to a Crazy Raccoon clutch. I think the reality is that we know this is a team which is so dependent on Shu picking the Ana to clutch out at the 11th hour. When things are dire, Shu, he hits that clutch nade, he hits that clutch sleep. Shu is the pinnacle of skill expression on Ana. And in a meta like this, where you're almost a slave to Juno, I think that's the biggest problem for Crazy Raccoon. I don't think that they're getting terminally gapped across roles or anything like that, but I think so much of this team's success, it comes off the back of Shu picking Ana. And when you take him off that hero, when you put him on the Juno, you start to see the weaknesses. Shu goes from a player that's winning you every other fight with an unbelievable nade, sleep, skill shot, dodge, into someone that is potentially a little bit of a liability. Even if he's just doing his job, even if he's not a problem at all, he's still not capable of being the star that he is on Ana. And I think that's the biggest weakness here for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
You get to see exactly that on Gibraltar, where Shu is able to play the Ana, and then all of a sudden we're talking about the same things we always talk about with Shu. Big nade after big nade, finds these important openings in the important moments, survives at crucial times when he needs to survive, and all of a sudden he just becomes still a very good player, but not the same difference maker, and all of a sudden if there's a star right now in this mirror, it's Proper.
Prop is the star, you know, but unfortunately the thing about Proper is, you know, he has a seemingly endless highlight reel of star performances. He's never come first in a tournament that mattered in his goddamn life. Yeah, he's got an empty trophy case when it matters. You know, you put that guy international and his team manages to buckle under the pressure time and time again. So very interested to see whether Proper will be able to edge it out, because I wouldn't call winning this tournament here a trophy in his case, you know? This is just another Korean domestic tournament for the 15 millionth time. He's already won one of these, hasn't he? Or maybe he won the Korean...
They technically won Korea both times, so they've not won an international tournament this year still applies. But in reality...
Did they win Korea but lose Asia? Is that how it works?
That happened in stage 1 and that... Well, we don't know. Obviously, they won a Korea in stage 2, but they're yet to win an Asia LAN. And this is obviously their second attempt, but yeah.
So they've never won any form of international LAN.
Even a very slightly international LAN.
Yeah, no, even like an international LAN where the grand final is just the same two Korean teams that you're constantly seeing in the grand finals of the Korean LAN as well. It's just the pressure of that moment is enough. Anyhow, it's slop o'clock. The trough calls to me, and I need to refill my waters and such too. So I'll see you on the other side.
Roger that. What a good performance there. It's interesting, isn't it? Because we saw rare floundering from Heesang at moments in this. A very poor decision on the blade very early on in this map, and never really seemed to recover from it. Consistently outvalued by his counterpart here. And you have to fill. Again, if it keeps going this way, we can get more of a mirror, which is what teams are playing on 90%, if not more maps right now. It is Falcons favored. But also, I would have told you this last week as well. And we all know how that one ended. Crazy Raccoon, they found a way through, and they completed it with a full hold on King's Row. So, never count them out. Here we have Falcons behind the scenes. Krusty, pretty gutted because he had 18 holes booked for later, but now all of a sudden he might be a little bit late, miss his tee off time. What map am I picking if I'm the craziest of raccoons here? I don't know, because if they can go back to dive, they're probably happy with it. But where could you possibly go to force dive? Blizzard World? They could go King's Row. Korean teams love playing King's Row. We see so much King's Row. But also they did full hold. They full held Falcons last week on it. So that one seems reasonable. Either that or Blizzard World, and maybe you try and force dive. Otherwise, we're just taking like a Flashpoint, right? They did win Flashpoint last week as well, but the Flashpoint last week was very close. It was a very 50-50 map. So maybe taking a Blizzard World or something will give them a more inherent advantage. Like maybe if you go Blizzard World, Is D.Va more viable? Could you force a situation where Hanbin gets to D.Va? I guess you don't want to do that if you're Crazy Raccoon, actually. You'd want to force for Winston. I don't know. It's hard. Blizzard World or King's Road? King's Road's, I think, the most likely one, though. They could ball on Blizzard World as well. Possible, yeah. They could just play like a very different comp on Blizzard World. All these insane Genji plays. I mean, Kev will be the closest, but I mean, especially like the obviously the cliche thing with Kev is in the neutral, one of the best Genjis. When the blade comes out, not quite there. But I think proper right now, 100% looks the best Genji in the world. No, this meta at least, or current form, whatever you want to call it. So, Flashpoint Clash available, Hybrid available. The choice here for Crazy Raccoon is really if they just, fuck it, we're just going to take the mirror, or are we going to try and force a very different type of matchup? Remember, because this is a best of 7, once we get to map 6, we're going to obviously go to, if we get to map 6, I should say, maybe Falcons for 1. But if we get to a map 6, we'll see a reset of a map pool and all the maps become available again.
최근 두 경기 팔콘의 왕의 길이 심상치 않은 것도 확인을 하긴 했습니다. 그래서 아쿤의 맵 선택이 어떨지가 좀 궁금하거든요.
정배는 왕의 길이죠.
King's Row Winston Genji movement.
왕의 길을 가고 구경을 주자. 이게 가장 무난한 선택으로 보이긴 합니다.
맞습니다. 자, 본인들이 잘하는 특별한.
Do I agree with Max on Proper being a better hit scan than Merit and Proud? I think he's like right up there with him. I don't know if better. I think once he gets in this like elite level on hit scan, it's just all about who has the better day. But Proper is like in that category with him. With the benefit that Proper is also fucking incredible on any other hero he touches as well. Which just makes him a vastly more valuable player than either of those two. No, map 6 doesn't have to be control. They can pick from any mode again, Badago. The whole map pool becomes available, which makes map 6 pick super powerful. Because then all of a sudden we talk about dive not being they can't just pick a Gibraltar and force dive. But what you could do on map 6 is you could pick Ilios, and then maybe you can force Winston and a Brig if you're Crazy Raccoon, if they get that pick. So maybe a few more options.
자, 그래서 이번에는 멤버 교체 없이 그대로 경기를 준비하고 있습니다. 4세트 수라바사 어떤 팀이 이 전장의 주인공이 될까요? 4세트 지금부터 만나보겠습니다.
Alright, here we go. Map number 4. Get your Preds in if you want them in. This series has been back and forth. And now, we're going to Saravasa. So, some of you might be experiencing deja vu right now because we have seen this one before. We saw it last week, and it was a 3-2 to Crazy Raccoon. They clutched out on the Orisa Mirror. We'll see if they can do it again. Maybe a big part of the reason why they picked it ultimately. But it's been all Falcons in the mirror so far, Max.
Falcons, I mean, they've been doing it in the mirror. Crazy Raccoon, do you think they're going to do this? Are they going to make the swap over to Lip on Venture? No, they're just teasing me. But overall, you know, we've got Falcons, we've got Crazy Raccoon squaring up in the same mirror where on Runa Sapi, it looked pretty rough. It looked pretty difficult.
It was really tough for them. They were losing a lot of those combo fights. Proper was getting significantly more value than Heesang in a lot of these moments here. A very rough blade from Heesang at the start of Runa Sapi just seemed to be the start of more and more mistakes creeping in. Now we're going to get into a very slow first fight here on Saravasa. Both teams playing opposite sides, trading rings, just having a little bit of a walk around. But Lip has actually taken this early pressure. We see this a lot of the time in the neutrals where Lip is just able to just overpower, just manhandle so much of this front line just with headshot after headshot after headshot. And Heesang tries to dive in to capitalize, but actually gets punished. So now player advantage, despite Lip's damage, they are going to be forced back here, and it'll be first flip going the way of Falcons.
Yeah, overall, Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they do have this unbelievable raid boss in Lip, slonking in so much damage, but Falcons, they've got this consistency in the matchup. They're so good in the neutral, even though they're faced against someone that consistently outdamages Talker 1.5 to 1 in every single first fight. Shu and Chio both have the orbital rays online, but whether or not they're going to find value with it is another matter entirely. Out come the torpedoes now, and I'm not entirely sure who's going to close this one out, because it seems like everyone is still relatively healthy. Stalker speared into the wall, nearly has that high noon, but Lip, he's stuck so far away. The early Terror Surge from Junban, though, surely that seals the deal for Crazy Raccoon. Fielder, not done yet, pulls out the rally, but with Harmon going down as well, I can't imagine Falcons are going to be able to clutch in this one out.
We've seen a clutch rally or two from Fielder already in this series, but that one wasn't to be. Raccoon do get the flip, and will have rally advantage in this next fight as well. The advantage for Falcons is that they have the Terror Surge, they have the Blade, their classic combo, whereas Jumbin obviously had to commit that one. But it's a forward hold here from Crazy Raccoon, trying to just get any resources out, get a cheeky pick. They do force the deflect here, making this walk up as difficult as possible, but back up to the point now. And they will reset here. Slight ult advantage, I think, for Crazy Raccoon with this rally, honestly. But difficult to use against the Terror Surge. And they want to go first here, actually. Blade over the corner. Fielder's going to get deleted by this rally Blade. And it's just over before it starts. And that Crazy Raccoon might just take the first point off the back of that.
Crazy Raccoon, I mean, look, they're good for it. That high tempo push. No chance for Falcons to really respond with any ultimates, or at least, you know, they didn't seize the chance if it was there. Now, we've got Team Falcons with a really healthy ultimate bank going into the next point, though. So Crazy Raccoon, they're going to need something special if they want to clutch it out. Juman has been so good with the Terror Surges, but he's not quite there yet, so maybe Falcons will be able to edge out this first cap as a result.
Have they gambled right, actually? Falcons, I think, trying to gamble on what point was being next, but they get it slightly wrong, have to go to the other side of the map. They will still get to this point slightly before them, but it'll be a pretty even situation. Shu, crucially, 10% ahead on this orbital ray, actually. So Falcons have to be careful, might even slow it down until they get that ray timing.
Okay, now we've got point positioning early on, I'd say for Crazy Raccoon, because Falcons being here stuck at the back of the point, this is not good space for them. This is an awkward place to be fighting from. Early Terror Surge, though, coming out from Harmon around that corner, and it's just the kitchen sink of ultimates being thrown in by Falcons. 2-to-1 trades make that 3-to-1, and Falcons, they are going to take it away. They had the ultimate advantage, they capitalized on it. Not too bad for them, but it wasn't cheap either. That was 3 ultimates spent there.
Didn't get the cap until after that fight either, so plenty of time for Crazy Raccoon to have another crack. They have the High Noon, they have the Terror Surge. The classic way to use this combination of ults is to use the High Noon first, try and take a more advanced position, get your Orisa, so Jumbin in this case, into a very far forward position where he can connect with on the backline with the Terror Surge and get high value out of that. So Team Falcons have to be aware that they might just get pushed into a difficult situation here.
Stalker with this High Noon, I mean, he's showing some early promise with it. Lip goes for the first tempo High Noon, though, pushing all the way up onto the point, and that Terror Surge combo is going to be deadly. Harmon and Proper both go down. Nice combo there. So difficult to outplay this Terror Surge. Time and time again, the DPS ultimate's just being enabled by it. Even the rally's being enabled by a Terror Surge.
They're just able to walk forward there, and we thought we might just use it to see Jumbin get better position, but you see Jumbin suck people back in once Lip has those heads charged up. No escape. They spend 2 ults, they get a quick retake. Now Falcons coming back with their rally. Frunis high ground again, but look, he's hung right there already, battling away with Proper, wants to try and take his jewel. Blade's gonna come out now, but Proper with a one-shot! No problem for Proper, deals with that Blade, and now this rally will just allow them to get forward to point. Crazy Raccoon, they don't want to give the flip for free. They nearly have a rally of their own, but they are a Genji down and on the back foot. You can see Charon getting under pressure here. He does nearly have the rally, a chance to turn, but Chio has the orbital ray. They don't want to give up a flip. Now the ray will be invested on top, and the rally just gets deleted, and they will be able to take this fight off the back of that Falcons, but does cost them the ray at the end.
Something about Proper making Heesung his bitch. It was the case on Runasapi, especially in the middle of the map, and now we're seeing it repeated again on Tsuravasa. Just unbelievable stuff coming out from Proper. You can see he wants to claim his first ever international Kappa title right now because he's playing out of his goddamn mind. So many one-shots on the Genji, but enough about that because Shu is opening up this fight with an early orbital ray. Terror Surge from Hanba not going to be enough to stop the onslaught because Lip's High Noon gonna take down everybody. That's gonna be Crazy Raccoon flipping the cap and bringing the lead 2-0 here on Surabasa. It's looked so good for Falcons, but Crazy Raccoon, all the crucial moments, they're coming out on top.
Huge play from Lip there. Big value out of a High Noon. We talk about the ult combo so often, but it's High Noon is normally seen as the weakest ult here, but getting that kind of value, massive for them. And they're trying to rotate towards a point here. Falcons have to be careful they don't get caught. Fielder a little bit close to the front of the formation. We'll manage to get out, and we'll get a fight on point of control point E here. Terror Surge coming up for Jumbin. Falcons have their DPS ults here. Might just be a High Noon to force point. Blade if they need it, but Jumbin doesn't waste no time. Oh, Fielder is dragged right in there. Gets taken down. They use for High Noon, but nothing. Proper is now 1 HP. No chance to use that blade. And Falcons in big trouble here.
Falcons really, now they're on the back foot beyond belief. Lip just aimbotting the fast couple of players in this fight. But now, look, they're 2-0 up. They've got the point control. They're about to have 4 ultimates for this next fight as well. So we're going to need to see some serious proper magic right now. Lip pushing up so aggressively, poking all the way in towards Falcons' spawn. There's nothing they can do to stop him from being in this position as well. It's so good for getting that early chip in. Falcons rotating around the side, but look, Crazy Raccoon, they're ready for it. They're holding the choke. Already the orbital ray for Cheer is online. They could do something with that before Shu gets his online, but historically we've seen Falcons, they play these a little slower and they wind up just being mirrored. Here it is again. Blade comes out from Hisong with the orbital ray. Proper deleted. That's going to be Chio and Fielder deleted as well. And now Crazy Raccoon, they're going to stagger Hanbin 1,000,000%. This is the last dying breaths of this map here, Xavier.
They're going to be able to get another touch, but Hanbin won't be there for it. He has the Terror Surge as well, so he doesn't really want to swap. They're going to try and save Hanbin, but they can't. Proper has the Blade, Fielder has the Rally, but they're going to have to do it without a tank. It's so difficult. You can see them rush into point now, but it's just Fielder and Proper by themselves.
Fielder and Proper by themselves, is that enough to get it done? Rally from Fielder just to stay alive on the point. High Noon from Lip. June actually gets the pick onto Stalker now, and that's just going to be the end of day. There's no hope at all for Falcons unless Hanbin and Proper can pull out the best Terror Surge Blade combo you've ever seen, but it's actually just going to be a sad, lonely Terror Surge for Hanbin. 1 versus 5 as Crazy Raccoon even up the series 2-2.
Unbelievable, because we talked before about how Falcons were dominating this mirror, how it looked like if we were going to get more of a mirror, Falcons were ahead. But we see here, and honestly, even at various times during this map, it felt like Falcons were ahead in the mirror, but it always goes against them. Always turned around by Crazy Raccoon. They always find the crucial kills at the right time. Lip turning some of these big ult fights. And it's just a massive performance here from Crazy Raccoon. Momentum completely reversed now in this mirror.
Look, I mean, it's the nature of the matchup between these two teams, Xavier. They always go the distance. They always have excruciatingly long series that end in tragedy for Team Falcons. And here it is again. As soon as it looks like they have an advantage, as soon as it looks like they have a matchup that they're going to win, bang. Crazy Raccoon are back as good as ever. Even if Proper is turbo gapping Hisong in the 1v1, somehow the team play from Crazy Raccoon, it's just on another level. It just puts Falcons out in the bin. 3-0 here on the flashpoint, and now what are we rolling into for the final map type? Hybrid?
Yes, right? So maybe like King's Row is what basically the Korean teams love to pick all the time whenever they get the opportunity. You could maybe go Blizzard World if you want to force like a different matchup, but I still feel like if I'm Falcons, I don't want to change the matchup. Let's just keep playing it. Let's go to King's Row, even though they got full held last time. Won't get full held again, surely.
Yeah, there could be that fear, right? You know, maybe they don't want to go to King's Row because they're afraid of getting full held by the ball composition again. But at the same time, you'd have to believe that they've reviewed it, and that they're feeling like they've found a solution, right? Yeah, they've had the time, they've got the staff. You know, Moonnut might have solved it personally, but I'm sure that, you know, Pavane or someone else that actually put in the work there. Yeah, he delegated. He delegated the solution, and surely it had been solved by now. I know I'm talking about Crazy Raccoon's coaches right now. That would be Krusty and no. I mean, for the solution, it would have been Krusty and yeah. They would have been the ones to solve it. Junkmark, yeah, that's it.
Maybe a bit of a 9K mercenary solve.
Yeah, 9K comes in for like a ramble, like a one hour ramble between maps and the craft or something like that. You know, just all the usual stuff. anyhow, slop calls. You know, the series is long, the night is young. So I will answer that call, and I'll see you on map 5.
See you there. All right, let's get these ads out of the way. Do I need more water as well? Probably fucking need more water. Hey, Kato. Kato. One of those will be correct. Lip is great, and I'm Ronnie Coleman. Really big claim, that, actually. Really big claim. What's the score for Zeta? 3-2. 3-2. Falcons clutched up. Proper is on one today, but it also might not be enough. That gap where he sang pulled the blade. Fuck. But they're starting to win more of these ults fights, and as much as we're seeing good individual performances here from Proper, these type of metas, these type of comps, it's always going to be decided by the ult fights more than anything else, because you get so many ults. The combos are so powerful. You have to nail them. So harder to solve these problems as well in these type of mirrors. Much harder to solve mid-series, so a lot of stress for everyone. All right, I'm gonna grab that water, and then we can get ready for map number 5. Remember, it's best of 7, right? So we still got plenty more action to come either way. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. What are we saying? What are we saying? You think Lip deadlifted? No. No, I think like there was that big high noon clutch, but again, these ult wins, I feel like it's like a team. It's a team thing much more than any individual. Bomb, 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 bomb. All right, next map.
자, 경기는 어느덧 5세트까지 벌써 달려오게 되었습니다.
Hybrid, we're just going to King's Row. Come on, there's no point even watching. We're just going to King's Row. Everyone who thinks we're not going to King's Row needs to grow up. It's obvious. It's obvious.
4대2로 좀 끝나거나 하는 경우가 좀 많았는데 오늘 느낀 거는 아 이렇게까지 지금 좀 치열하게 주고받은 적이 있었나 싶을 정도로 오늘 경기는 정말 치열하고요. 팔콘이 고를 수 있는 맵은 4개지만 고르고 싶지 않은 전장들이 좀 가득합니다. 넓거나 왕의 길이거나. 네.
여기서도 왕의 길을 뽑을 수 있는 좀 강단이 있는지 팔콘 입장에서 좀 시험대에 오른 느낌일 거고요.
네,
Score so far 2-2. 2-2.
그나마 좋은 게 있다면.
Yeah, we got a King's Row. Come on.
네. 휘둘리기 너무 좋은 맵이에요.
더 어려워지는 맵이니까.
Yeah, I presume there's spectators on both sides in the audience, but I'm not sure.
A에서 지금 2번 밝혔거든요.
원막당했잖아요.
Like they're behind both teams, but yeah, I'm not sure. Best of 7. Best of 7. So this will obviously put one team on series points, but it feels like it might go all the way, right? An absolutely vintage performance. Gonna get more ball on defense. I mean, I don't see why not. If I'm Crazy Raccoon, it worked last time, of course. But last time, it also felt like they were struggling in the mirror a little bit more, so they went for this like different look on King's Row. So I don't know if after how dominant that flashpoint was on Surabasa, they really thought it was, they really feel the need to put out a different comp. You also got to bear in mind, now when I watch back Nat King's Row, I mean actually Falcons are kind of just throwing. Like they really just beefed what should have been several convertible situations. They got themselves all muddled with hero swaps and stuff like this. I feel like if they just go Anna Brig into that bull comp as well, their life is so much incredibly easier than playing Juno into it. So I think there were plenty of solutions for Falcons in that situation, and I feel like once you get past first point, that bull comp on second point, I'm not buying it's any good. I know it's Crazy Raccoon, so it's always going to be a baseline good because it's Crazy Raccoon, but I don't think it's optimal by any means. I think it's much easier to deal with it on that. And it's still got to be annoying engages from jumping over roofs, but I think it's a lot harder for jumping to exploit the map on that second point compared to a lot of the other places. But it is jumping on balls still, so you have to. You can never forget that. Can never forget that.
어떤 경기가 펼쳐지게 될까요? 왕얘기 지금부터 함께 떠나보겠습니다.
Where's Max been? The player? On the bench. On the bench. To be fair, we've not really seen much of... It's been the same core lineup for both of these teams. We saw Smurf come in for Winston for Gibraltar, as we would expect. But other than that, it's been all of these players all the time. Now, big question is really about the Crazy Raccoon defense. And it seems like just going to run a normal comp here. No ball, no shenanigans.
Do you think it's solved, Xavier? Do you think they found the solution? Because I'm seeing Han Binston being hovered in spawn.
Well, you know what's funny is if they spent all this time of the week going, make sure we don't get full held by ball here, and now we don't have to play versus ball here. It's a very different problem now for Falcons to solve compared to last week. It's going to be a more standard Juno, Brig, Orisa on the high ground, Farah and Cass. So they just need to take a normal fight here. So I think Falcons probably just going to opt into the mirror once they get the opportunity.
Look, I think the fact that Crazy Raccoon not sticking it out on their goofy Wrecking Ball defense, I guess it was solved, and it was solved in scrims. So Crazy Raccoon, they've already learned their lesson, you know? Just no hope at all. No Han Binston to be seen. Proper Stalker with this Cassidy Genji. I mean, look, this has been solid for them so far. But Heesung on the Farah, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of that this tournament now. And I think that he's really solid on this one. So interested to see whether he's actually going to be able to stop Falcons from getting the push. Stalker's actually gone back to spawn, made the swap over to the Ashe, an answer to the Farah, or at least, you know, a little bit more of an answer to the Farah. And Falcons, I mean, they're just trying to pressure the point with the Brig, with the Genji. And Heesung, now he's being forced forward into the sightlines of Stalker. So this could be a little dangerous for him. He has to be very careful.
Much easier for the Genji to force point than it is for the Farah. Heesung getting those first touches. They really don't want to have to drop jumping off high ground here. So again, Proper's going to keep touching that point. He already has one tick. And eventually, something will have to bend from Crazy Raccoon. Someone else will have to touch the point, because that's going to be nearly 2 ticks from the Genji Brig duo as well. They're bulleting him back, and they've not dropped still Crazy Raccoon. They've got the orbital ray. Are they just going to have to make a push here?
They definitely do, Xavier. 2 ticks conceded. Shu pushes in with the orbital ray, but I'm not entirely sure that it's going to be enough now, because Falcons are able to answer back with their own. Of course it'll be enough, because Lip will just come around the corner and triple dink Stalker, Hanbin, Fielder, just hitting every head again and again. Somebody stop this motherfucker. Take his gun away, because he is a mass murderer. It is obscene. He walks on the flank. He hits everything he needs to. Crazy Raccoon, they did concede 2 ticks for that. So now there's going to be an insane amount of objective pressure from this point onward, but every fight from here is going to be an ult fight.
Now, trying to come around this corner early. This time, Jumpin is actually on the low ground here, just trying to hold a bit more of a forward position. We're going to see it's actually Fielder trying to get a bit aggressive through Hotel, trying to trigger that Inspire. For now, though, a slow fight. Terror Surges available for both. Blade nearly up. We'll try and poke out Jumpin with this angle here proper. Looking for that aggressive timing. Spear has been used. Maybe a chance now, but Lip is aggressive through. Dink is shut down this time, though. Proper is there. Terror Surge behind him, so big trouble. Hanbin dies, though, for it. They managed to survive. Hanbin saw his opportunity to pounce, but they just deal with him. They do enough damage. And now, oh, Chio is speared back in, and this is going to be another reset for Falcons.
Ah, heavens, Xavier, I've seen this story before. I've seen this before. Falcons throwing their ultimates into the abyss. Crazy Raccoon holding strong. This is shades of last... Oh, was it last week or a couple of weeks ago? Shades of last week's game with the Wrecking Wheel defense, because now less than a minute, or slightly more than a minute on the clock for Falcons to take this first point. But Crazy Raccoon, ults galore to hold strong. Orbital Ray comes out very early from Shu, and this time around, Falcons are seemingly able to just kite that one out. Lip unable to get the pincer, and that's a really good kite from Falcons. Very needed a little bit of an advantage in the ult economy.
Now Ray will be used back from Shoot to barrage over top, but gets shut down, and Proper able to shut down Lip at the same time with this blade. Now they are on point, they're forcing it, they're pulling Crazy Raccoon to them, and they will be able to clean this one up, and they do convert it eventually, Falcons, but that's a huge amount of their time gone for what is normally one of the easier points to win on attack out of all the hybrid maps.
Falcons, look, at least they've cracked that first point curse. At least they've made it over to the second. And now Stalker, I mean, I don't think that the Ashe is all that good now on the second point, but the Bob is a very powerful ultimate. So we've got to be mindful of that. As soon as Junebin uses his Fortify, he's going to be in trouble. Proper though, who needs it? He can just deflect a bunch into Lip's dome, and down goes Lip for free. That's going to be so much free cart push now for the side of Falcons. They're going to get the cart all the way up to this first corner and past it more than likely. You can see Crazy Raccoon trying to hold a little bit of the space. Heesung looking for the poke, looking for his best angle. But again, the card is rolling so free as a result of that pick onto Lip.
Yeah, they're just going to wait for Lip to respawn. Lip's so addicted to hitting headshots, he'll even resort to headshotting himself at the end there. And now Falcon's going to set themselves up very nicely. Bob and Terra Surge, chance to go with this one. They'll be met at the corner, though. Lip is on this high ground flank, doesn't find anything, though. Shu nearly has this orbital ray, so it could be a crucial timing as the Bob comes out. Shu will respond, but they're just taking a step back here, and I think they might be mostly okay. Hanbin gets back into the Mega, but they keep chasing Stalker. They catch Stalker, but now the Terra Surge turn for Hanbin. It's good, it catches Shu. Proper follows that up with the Genji pick, and now player advantage for Falcons. They're trying to push forward. Jumpin will just die on point. They'll all have to die on point right now, and they will get a recontest, but they're going to have to rush it.
Falcons just stealing it away, winning that exchange off the back of Harbin's ballsy Terra Surge. And now, look at this Crazy Raccoon. Their touch is going to be in peril. Heesung already burned the deflect, so if he's going to touch with the dash, he's going to die in no time at all. Lip blinks onto the card, dies before even getting the recall off. Heesung dashing in as well. Choro actually throws in the rally. He wants the smoke here. Orbital Surge? I mean, Terra Surge and Orbital Ray traded out from either side. Blade from Proper though, and that's going to slice through everybody on the side of Crazy Raccoon. Falcons capping with a healthy amount of time to go into the third point.
Ends up being a 2-for-2 ult trade at the end there, so I don't know if it was worth for Crazy Raccoon. It doesn't feel awful value because you at least get the Ray out. And now we're seeing Chorong actually swap onto the Zen. We saw Phil do this previously in our earlier series today in the lower bracket final. So good on the defense here because you can just sit far back and get loads of orb value. Your Transcenders, it'll charge so fast. So we'll see if Chorong can have the same impact Fielder did earlier here, because right now Falcons still decent ults to push with.
Falcons, they've got so much online potential for a Terra Surge combo here. We've seen some rallies into the Terra Surges to snare everyone up. Chorong with this Zen pick though, it's a main support on Zen, so don't expect the most insane mechanical prowess from him, but Chorong is no joke on the Zenyatta. I've seen him hit rank 1 playing Zen on the career server, so he is no limp dick fuck on this hero. Shu has the Orbital Ray. Theo just about has his own, so we're about to see a big ult exchange here in main, surely. Harbin's just going to wait it out a little bit longer, though. Doesn't have the spin, needs a bit more time to walk up. Here's the go signal, though. The speed ring, the massive perfect order of operations from Chio, and Heesung again with one of these disadvantaged blades, throwing the blade into the fight when his team is down so much, and that's going to be a terrible fight for Crazy Raccoon. Ray and blade invested for what?
Absolutely nothing. They find themselves on the back foot now. Stalker's going to have a high noon to help force this objective. Crazy Raccoon, they nearly have ults, but they need to get to him. Transcendence is up now. They might have to go early with it here. Chorong's going to transcend out, just about gets the touch. 35 centimeters to spare. Now Jumpin is on the point with that Terra Surge. They've managed to stabilize, but Stalker has dropped this high noon. Nothing found, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got themselves some breathing room.
Yeah, I mean, it costs 2 ultimates for Crazy Raccoon, but they have space. And now, thanks to Lip's heroics, not only do they have space, they have a fucking chance for a hold. Junbin, with this Terror Surge, there's so much riding on him now, because if he can suck anyone into the line of sight of Chorong, of Shu, with that nade, there's going to be almost no chance for Falcons to get this done. It's so difficult to verse off against this Ana Zen backline here at the end of third point. The greediest of support picks, squishy heroes with top-tier utility to close out kills. And Junbin, as long as he doesn't fluff his Terror Surge, it's going to be almost impossible for Falcons to cap this one out.
Gio has Varay, and at least for Genji and Tracer can maybe pressure his backline, but they have to go so deep. Varay is now dropped on point. Jumpin still has that Terror Surge. It looks like they just want to try and burn him through. Proper's going to try and focus him down. Has the Blade, but is caught in that Terror Surge. No chance to use it. But Stalker, he's in. He's killed someone in the backline. Stalker's still a menace as Hanbin will get slept up on point. Now the Nano is available. Jumpin will continue to live. The pocket is good from Shu, and this is the power of Ana if Ana can just be kept alive. And Jumpin is going to force them all back. Forces for C9 as well. And they get the hold in the end, Crazy Raccoon.
Shu, so good, getting that Nano in only one fight, having it there at the very end to clutch it out. Chorong, he gave it away at the start, went down super early in the piece. Stalker making things even worse for them, taking down Lip, but Shu, he survives. He throws out that Nano boost and the hold is solidified. Poor little Proper had the Blade after getting caught up by that Terror Surge, but didn't pop it to dash away, and Heesung, he was there to clean up the kill as well.
I was a little bit surprised to see that once they're on that composition with the Kiri, the Tracer, the Genji, I thought, well, actually, this maybe matches up quite nicely against a Widow Zen Ana. Maybe we can do something aggressive. But instead, they wanted to try and burn the Orisa with the Terror Surge, or with the Orbital Ray. But Jumpin had Terror Surge, so he had so many survival tools. He was getting that full pocket from Shu. So maybe just a poor choice of targets at the end from Falcons in terms of what they want to do with that ult, because we saw Shu was just able to take over in the tail end of that fight.
Yeah, I think, I've had someone in chat ask, why did Shu go Ana? I think it's worth explaining, both for Chorong and for Shu, the reasoning why they go those heroes is the same. Ana and Zen are both heroes that have a really hard time surviving in these matchups, in these Juno, Orisa, kind of brawly Genji matchups. But at the end of third point, it's the longest sightline possible. It's really safe for supports. So you can pick the greediest supports with better utility, even though they have less survivability, and you can just play them from the back of the map and still find that value in the long sight line.
And we're going to see Strong starting on the Zen for now. I don't know if he's going to commit to this. Maybe he is. Again, they might have a big survive. Okay, no, he's just swapping. Okay, never mind. It is an Ana venture out from Falcons, though. So Falcons playing a more aggressive version of a comp. They're going to try and get away with that greedier Ana and the venture Tracer. Wait, Proper's back swapping as well. He's going Ash. All right, swap shenanigans from both teams right now. Jumpin's actually on Ramatra in all of this, which is pretty reasonable into the Diva. Then Genji Cass seems a little bit more normal. And they're just going to start forcing point here, try and draw Hanbin to fight them on the low ground. But Jumpin's actually rotated top here, Max, and he wants to take the high ground for himself.
Jumpin just straight away identifying that there's no Brig on the side of Falcons. They're not going to be able to brawl up on this high ground. Ana Juno, very, very squishy if Junbin can ever close the gap. It looks like he's got so many members of Crazy old Falcons balled up here in the high ground chokes. He's been naded down to the low ground, but the damage has already been done. Look at that, more than a tick conceded. So much staying power on the point, and with Stalker going down, it's looking like Falcons' defensive hold is going to be a real one and done affair. 2 ticks conceded, make that 3 in a matter of seconds, unless someone from Falcons can really make some magic happen. But look at this, Harmon doesn't stand a chance contesting the point. Stalker, he doesn't have the aim of Lip from the looks of things, but he fell. Wait, that is Lip aiming actually, so I'm gonna have to take that one back well and truly. Lip going for the mid-range fan the hammer to take down Gio on a sliver of HP. I mean, easy cap for Crazy Raccoon.
They often say Lip isn't the Lip of Cass these days anymore, so tracks. And we're gonna see the Orisa swap now coming in from Hanbin. Now, a lot of the time you see this sort of tank counter swap meta, and this is kind of what we're seeing here. Hanbin starts on Diva, Jumpin plays for Ramatra into that, very good. But now the Orisa has lots of ways to outplay the Ramatra as we go into these more brawly fights. They still have the Nano from the Ana available here, Falcons as well, as we see Proper on his way onto the Genji 2 here instead of the Ash. So a few swaps from Falcons means they're going to be behind in ultimates here, even if their comp probably feels quite good now into the Ramatra.
Yeah, Falcons, they really need to play catch up at this point. And there's no better way to catch up than to have your Tracer first picked by Heesung. Massive ult exchange here in the middle. Harmon takes down Chorong, but Lip snaps back onto Chio. So still an advantage fight for the Raccoons. And Heesung pulling that blade, that's going to be the finishing move here. That is going to be Fielder going down, Harmon going down. No chance of a trade. And all of the eggs are in the basket of recontesting second point. Such a huge time bank for Crazy Raccoon, though. You've got to be feeling the pressure if you're on Falcons. You did not full push the map, and now you have to recontest second with 4 minutes on the clock.
Still on the Ana right now, as they still have that nano boost, and they honestly, they might even be worth just dropping like a nano blade or something, because the annihilation on point, the hiding on point is going to be so hard to deal with. So all eyes on Fielder and Hambin here. If they can connect with Proper, hiding going to be committed early from Lip. They are forcing the objective now, and Proper's going to get caught by that annihilation. No chance now. Falcons, they still have a nano, they still have a Terror Surge. They are on point. They're trying to hold their ground right now. Stalker has a pulse in the back. They really could do with a pick right now, but Chio gets focused down. The nano comes out onto Hambin. He gets booed back as he Terror Surges. So the Terror Surge, no value. Pulse Bomb is going to go out. It does connect. I don't know if it's enough, though. Crazy Raccoon have so many bodies on point, and they should just be able to clean up these remaining players. Proper and Stalker are back, though. Surely Proper can't do this one, though. He cannot. He will get slowed. He will get shut down. And now 4.5 minutes max.
That oop from Chorong onto Hambin. That nano Terror Surge could have been so deadly into the backline of Crazy Raccoon, but Chorong, he hits the flail at the perfect time, results in an absolutely hopeless Terror Surge from Hambin, only catching the Genji and the Junbin. So now Falcons, they're staring down the barrel of a 4-minute time bank on third point Kings Row. Proper has the blade to try and stem the bleed here, but Shu has a faster orbital ray, and that is one of the scariest ultimates in the game, especially when you can bang it down on the cart and pressure Falcons to touch, because you're about to cap the map, you're about to finish it here and now. Let's see where the first ultimate layer is actually going to be invested, though, because we can see that Proper doesn't really want to use it. In fact, they've played slow long enough that Chio has his own orbital ray online.
Chance to mirror in this one if they get into trouble. When Stalker's going to find the opening pick, this is going to force Crazy Raccoon not to invest, just to take a step back, keep themselves alive. They're getting up to a pretty big ult bank, but winning a fight for free, no ultimates invested, is absolutely massive for Falcons, not just in this fight, but in the future. Because Crazy Raccoon, they have ult advantage, but this buys crucial time for Falcons to close the gap.
What they need a few more of these moments. They need to buy crucial time about 3 or 4 times over if they want to stand a chance of actually winning this map. But the groundwork has been laid. Their first attempt. Stalker up on the high ground, doesn't have the coach gun, so he's just going to need to keep running away. You can see Heesung straight away dashing onto him, denying that space, making sure that there's no chance at all. But look, their ults, they're all online now. Stalker will be able to answer back with the Bob. Hambin has that Terror Surge. Maybe we'll see a Terror Surge combo. They've been so deadly up until this point, and there's a reasonable chance for more of it. Junbin, you can see he's getting ready to go deep. Orbital Ray comes out from Shu. Annihilation from Junbin as well. Blade from Heesung as well. Every ult in the kitchen sink being thrown into it. And it's looking like Falcons, they're surviving this one. The Terror Surge from Hambin pulls in so many members of Crazy Raccoon. And the Blade from Proper, it is enough. Hambin, literally 1 health and a dream. You can see that Fielder didn't want to use the rally there, but he's forced to at the end. Such a shame that Fielder wasn't able to hold onto that rally. You could see him thinking about it, teasing the idea of holding onto it, but as soon as one member of Falcons was traded, he felt the need. So now Crazy Raccoon, they've invested 5 ultimates into that fight. Team Falcons, they have also invested 5. A little bit of a lead for Falcons, but still so many opportunities for Raccoon. Still 2 minutes on the board, and the cart is so close to the end of the map, Xavier.
Unbelievable patience from Falcons there as that giant ult fight happens. For Hambin just to be disciplined on the trigger, wait till they're all committed in, hit that Terror Surge, hit that Blade combo mid-fight. Huge confidence in your ability to manage your cooldowns properly in that first part. Works out beautifully, and now we're just in a neutral. Favors the defenders here, all the ults pretty much even. Chio needs to be careful though, but Lip, he's been so good all day, but can't find the pick there. And they'll be able to extend this neutral. Ray's coming up fast right now as the teams continue to jockey for position.
Oh, Lip is under so much pressure up on this high ground. Constant damage being taken. Chio, Shu, once again online with those orbital rays. You can see that Shu is looking for it. Speed ring comes out. Ray to follow. It's pushing into that left-hand corner. Chio, he has the ray to answer back. Heesung, Junbin, both taking down members of Falcons. And look at that, the Falcons DPS line. They both fall with their ults still online. How can Falcons stall this out? Chio kills Heesung. Harmon down. He gets the pick on Lip, but Fielder, he isn't online in time to get the touch. Fielder was half a second away from being able to TP on, and he can't get it done. Crazy Raccoon, yet another impossible fight win. They can't keep getting away with it.
It's so crazy. And even after that, Falcons nearly counter clutch, and they're so close. If that Bob hits or proper gets on with a blade, they just lost that fight, Crazy Raccoon. It was so close, but by the skin of their teeth, they win King's Row again, Crazy Raccoon. They put themselves on series point. They put themselves on trophy point, and they just can't. They just connect. As soon as the stakes get high, something just happens, and the universe seems to refuse to let Crazy Raccoon lose in these situations.
I'm really starting to get sick of these motherfuckers winning every single clutch situation again and again and again. That final fight there, Blade, Bob, both coming online right at the end, and they both go down, and then Fielder goes Kiriko, unable to get the TP onto Hanbin. Because he's on Kiriko, he can't speed boost the DPS fast enough to get them onto the point. Oh, like, just let it end. Just let it end. I need to see Falcons win something.
They're playing so well. They're playing so well. The metas, they do seem ahead in the meta still. It's just like these fights just come down to such small margins. And every time,
it's the 1%.
It's
the power of friendship.
It's the power of friendship.
It's the fucking secret ingredient. The power of friendship. All right, let's
I'll see you.
Slop.
See you on the other side.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
I paused the fucking stream instead of deafening. I'm
he's choking. You are the Falcons of this cast.
I'm choking the slop segment. I'm the Falcons of the cast. All right, we'll sync back up next map. I'll see you on the other side.
Roger that. I thought, you know when Lip doesn't get that, you know when Lip's on that high ground, nearly gets the pick onto Chio's Juno, and then it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, right? I thought that was going to be the moment where Falcons catch their break. They catch their break. They don't get Chio first picked. They're able to take the fight. Oh, all right. Let's have a look, right? Let's have a look, because that was. Let's go back. Where are we? Where are we? Live. Putting the house on Falcons, are ya? Could be a good choice. Let me full screen this one. Yeah, so that's the fight they win. And then this fight is actually, it takes ages to start, right? Because people are charging Ray, so it's essentially last fight. So let's see. Speedring comes out. Rays are going to be matched. We're going to see Stalker gets Javelin really early here in all of this. Right now, you see, and that's where he's going to get one shot. Because both Genjis essentially made the same play, right? They both just gone in with a Ray and one shot the Brig. But Jumpin finds the play here. I guess, is there just something wrong with, like... Because Hanbin's just not quite in position, right? Because Hanbin's stuck behind payload, which he kind of has to be because of how close the car is. So then when they do this, all of a sudden, like, where's the Ray? Where's the Ray from? Cameraman, please. Let me go back. Because Chio's just round the corner, right? So all of a sudden, like, you can see, like, all the Crazy Raccoons are able to stay in this Ray. And it's just a slight separation. So even though Proper gets value out of a Ray, nobody's getting the healing or the support from it, you know? And Jumpin's able to make the play onto Stalker. And then all of a sudden, yeah, dies on 97%. Dies just as he gets the blade. Because suddenly if there's a Bob or something now, right? If there's a Bob or something, it's just over. And if they win that fight, the time is so fucked for Crazy Raccoon. It's like they get another fight, but it's awkward. Crazy Raccoon win. Smurf played the Gibraltar when they just did a Winston and a Brig mirror, but that's all we've seen. That's all we've seen from the other players. All right. So now, Falcons get map pick. And remember, all the modes unlock again, right? All the modes are now unlocked, which means this is the most powerful map pick in the series in Falcons' hands. But they lost the dive mirror on Gibraltar. And now, where do they go? It's just more of a mirror, right? Even that last one, they only win it by the skin of their teeth. Push? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if any of you ever push maps. I think, because what is it, Esperanza? Maybe New Queen Street is okay, but I feel like Esperanza and Colosseo don't really feel very comfortable maps to play in this type of mirror. So I think we're unlikely to see push. All maps are unlocked again, Lucas, because this is map 6 now. So every mode is available to pick. The only thing you can't pick are maps that we've already played. Yeah, New Queen Street, good. Big risk of ball. Yeah, true. How has Clash been in pro play? Yeah, it's been fine. I think the actual games we've watched, I mean, some of them have been stomps, but they were just in like EMEA groups and stuff, right? Where they would have been stomps anyway, or like in the early part of this tournament where it's just Korea versus Japan or something. But the actual game, we saw one good, maybe 2 good games of Clash between pretty evenly matched teams. And it was very entertaining. All right. We might have to sync back up with Max here, so yeah. When he's back. Sorry I'm coughing so much. There seems to be just a bug going around all of England. My fiance is like full ill. Like can't speak, bedbound, all of that. But my immune system is holding on. So I've got a cough, but I'm not sick, you know?
부산 같은 경우에도 레킹볼이 좀 아는 거릴 거고 일리오스를 해서 다시 한번 약간 지브롤터 같은 느낌을 낼 뭐 가능성이 좀 있고요. 그게 아니면 사실
Gooning you will be healed. Thank you, Dr. Uza. Free medical advice in Twitch chat on a Saturday? Can't ask for more, can we? Cannot ask for more. New Junk City! Alright. Last 2 flashpoints between these 2 teams was the Survivor we saw earlier today. That went Crazy Raccoon's way. We also saw Survivor last week. That went Crazy Raccoon's way. Falcons to keep themselves alive in this final. Flashpoint is the choice. Expect we'll see more of the same comps, really. Can't see either of these teams pulling away from the Genji. I guess there is a chance here on New Junk City you could hit the Venture. I feel like we've not seen Venture in a hot second, even though it's a comp that especially Falcons have had a lot of success on. Expect we'll see no changes. I'd be shocked. I'd be flabbergasted if we saw changes right now. I think we're going to get more Juno, more Brig, more Orisa, more Genji, and probably a bit more Cass as well mixed in there. Survivor was not close. It was a 3-0 to Crazy. I mean, 3-0 to Crazy Raccoon. Each point individually felt close. I think they were both up to like 90-odd%, or all 3 of them were up to like 90-odd%. Maybe until the 3rd point. But it felt like Falcons were in good positions on those first 2 points as well. But never bet against Crazy Raccoon. Never bet against Crazy Raccoon. You have to remember, you make a good point, Jetpack. There is a mental side of it, where whenever it gets to this sort of squeaky bum time between these 2 teams, Falcons are always the one to crumble, and Crazy Raccoon are always the one to clutch. It's become increasingly true. Increasingly true. I don't think it's the armor change necessarily. I think Orisa's just better in the mirror than Ram. Like in that sort of tank head-to-head in the same way Ram is better than Diva for most part. Orisa is like the next level up there over the Ramatra. And we'll be going New Junk City. Falcons playing for their lives right now. They're Last chance to win the Asia LAN this year. And we will be getting more of the same. New Junk City.
They got Cloud on Surabasa. Said, give us more. We want to do it again.
Time check.
Oh, that's right.
Flashpoint unlocks.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23,
there we go.
22, 20. Done.
Mauga? Mauga Sim?
Mauga? Get out. What is this all about? A complete change of pace from the Crazy Raccoon. But, you know, to them, this is just another comp. They are the crazy ones after all. Sim Cassidy Mauga, in this meta, at this time of year, get out of Dodge. Let's see if they can get anything done with it.
Trying to go in, Slam comes through, pressure onto Hanbin, has to use that 4 or 5, they are just behind him, the back shots are intense, Max, and Hanbin, he can't withstand them, they bulldoze them over, and Crazy Raccoon, new comp, same result, they are on top in this first fight.
37-year-old man shouting the back shots are intense, Max. Love to see it. Absolute cinema. Wonderful from you, Xavier. Absolutely love to hear it. All right, moving on. Junbin really getting the better of Harmon, but Harmon straight away making the swaps that make perfect sense. Junker Queen, an excellent counter to the Mauga. Same for the Sim. Harder to get that value. And now Harmon, he's going to come in swinging, but he's 2 steps ahead. He's got the TP to disengage. Back to that far high ground, and already look at Crazy Raccoon's ult situation. It's insane. Shu and Chio, they might be matched on ultimates, but Crazy Raccoon, they got a Symbol, they got a High Noon to play with. Proper and Stalker, not even close. Orbital Ray comes out from Shu. First tempo push, matched by Chio, but with the Symbol fighting in the midst of it, and the High Noon, I can't imagine Falcons are going to come out on this. Oh, like I was saying, Falcons, they might just be able to turn this one with Fielder's Rally, but down he goes. A Rally Jacks for him. Junbin traded, so it's a 4 versus 4 now. Stalker about to have that overclock. He could turn the 5 with this one. He has it, but Chio, Harmon, he takes out Chorong actually. Stu takes out Harmon, so it is looking like it's Stalker versus the world now. So close to glory for the side of Team Falcons, but just that little bit too late. So slow, because both DPS swapped, not building up those ultimates in time. Fielder going down with the Rally Jacks. It was a game of inches, and Crazy Raccoon, they were, you know, they had half an inch more, and I'm told half an inch is a lot.
Well, somebody's lying to you, Max. Now Falcons coming back with the... Now Falcons are coming back with that ult advantage. They have to be wary for Cage, though. The Cage can a very strong ult, can very much shut down, especially the Genji, especially the Sojin if they get stuck in it. Trying to look for the way through. Rampage to kick it off, and it's hit everyone. But Rampage is just going to decimate Crazy Raccoon before they even get a chance. So a quick one and done, and that's the power of Rampage when there's no Suzu or no beat or anything to kind of counter it out.
Hanbin, look, his rampages are supreme. There's no way to cleanse them as well. Such a difficult ult to deal with. Chorong actually just making wholesale swaps in the spawn, touching the entire roster before getting back onto the Brigitte as expected. Falcons with double DPS ult going into the next fight. This is a powerful combination. Proper can potentially pull the blade inside Junbin's cage as well, but the fact that Shu is ahead on the orbital ray, cage blade, so deadly. Cage has actually come out, but Proper, he's blading outside of the cage, gets 1, gets 2 with the help of Stalker's rail, and now Junbin, he may have taken Harmon on the point. Shu throws down the ray, so it's actually a 3 versus 3, but Proper once again making Heesung his bitch, getting the advantage there. So Falcons 3 versus 2, Shu and Junbin versus the world, but Shu is in so much trouble. Will Junbin with his little Judy back shots be able to stop things? It looks like no. Stalker didn't even need to use the overclock for that fight.
Really have to ask some questions about Crazy Raccoon. Now, when they are dropping that cage fight, and Lip and Chorong are so split, providing Proper with an opportunity to clutch with Blade, seems a mistake from Crazy Raccoon. They're going to get punished for it, and it's going to cost them this point. They can maybe still get a touch here, but now they just focus so much pressure on to jump in. They do give a touch, actually. I think Heesang's got it, but Falcons, they're just winning the fight up top with this overclock, the cleanup. They don't even give a flip in the end. Heesang gets 1 trade because Stalker just likes shooting stuff, even when there's a deflect up. But the damage is done. They convert the overclock fight as well. Falcons tie it up 1-1.
Really solid for Falcons here. Hanbin hooning towards another rampage as well. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to have to watch out for that one. Chorong, he's matching with the rally charge. Rally a reasonable counter for the rampage, but Hanbin, he's a different beast with that ultimate. Rally looks like a joke to him because he's able to just go flying through, put the pressure on the Brig, and if the pressure is on her, if she catches the anti, then there is no answer at all. Crazy Raccoon, double DPS ultimate online, but no ult for Junebin, no Terror Surge to give those easy combos. We might see Lip swing wide with the High Noon here when the point unlocks, try and get their footing up on the point, but look at this, already balled up. Nice rail from Stalker. Chopper actually goes down early. Chio went into the skybox there, but manages to dodge Lip's ultimate. Orbital Ray did come out there in the mix, but no trades coming out for Falcons. It's looking like Junebin stuck a little bit, but Hanbin is in so much trouble. The rally from Chorong just to seal the deal, and Fielder with another rally, Jax.
They lose that trade again. It looked so good for a second when the Orbital Ray was going. Jumping was split underneath, low HP. But you see the power of Orisa into Junker Queen, and part of the reason why Junker Queen has fallen out of the meta in favor of that Orisa, because the Orisa can just bully the Junker Queen around a lot. Hanbin still has that Rampage. I do expect him to swap when he gets the opportunity, but Rampage too good an ult to give up, and now a great opportunity. It's so good against the Orbital Ray. It's so good in general. Hanbin could seal the retake here.
Hanbin, he has this rampage, but again, he's being bullied. Nice anti, though, catches Shu. That is surely going to be Shu going down. Down he goes, as well as Junebin, who was also caught by that rampage. So that's going to be a one-player, make that a two-player lead for the side of Falcons. Hanbin deciding he's just going to do it all himself.
Stalker has been split and separated here, so Lip and Heesang will finish at 2v1. Won't make a huge difference in terms of where the fight goes. Means they have to pick up Stalker here. And now Falcons, both DPS ults in hand as they go into this next fight. But look at Crazy Raccoon, they're trying to walk fast. That trade onto Stalker is giving them an opportunity to walk up. They nearly have a High Noon. They have that Terror Surge, but here's the blade from Proper all over it. Knife back in onto him, but Terror Surge to try and protect Lip. It's not enough though. Lip will go down and Jumpin finds no connect there on the Terror Surge. Stalker is now back with the overclock. It's only a one-player advantage for now. Stalker kind of messes up his slide. He's not needed though, it's fine. Hanbin's taken over once again, in control, and Falcons 2-1 up.
The spaghetti flowing from Stalker's pockets as he shoots the deflect twice, shifts under the ground instead of up top, just making every mistake possible, but it doesn't seem to matter because Falcons, they clutch it out anyway. And here we have it again, another Hanbin rampage. These have been deadly all throughout the map, and I'm expecting the same thing here again. Even if Junebin tries to bully him, really, we have to look over to Chorong. Can he pressure that ultimate? Can he bash it and cancel it? Or is it just going to be another fight-winning anti-heal coming through from Hanbin? I'll stop saying Hanbin, sorry guys.
They're swinging out wide onto this point early, just trying to farm some rail for Stalker, get the opportunity. They do have both support ults to go with as well, Falcons, so lots of options for them. If they can turn this round, they can send us to a final map 7. That's what they're hoping for, but DPS ults up for Crazy Raccoon now, as both teams just taking a slow fight around this point, looking for their next opportunity. You can see Proper trying to encroach on this side. Orbital Ray will be committed first here. They're trying to walk forward. Hanbin looking for a more valuable target. Stalker will find a headshot. The rally has been used, but good luck trying to lift that one. The Ray comes back. There's the Rampage, though. The Rampage finishes it. And there we go.
That?
It was just one, no? Like after they got the drone kill?
Stalker killed 2 pre-fight. Why the fuck did he rampage? Hanbin, you fucking Falcons, they're so good at losing. They're so good, they're so good. But they just make these egregious mistakes. Crazy Raccoon, they tried to turn it with the Ray, but then Hanbin, he comes back in with that rampage. He didn't need that. Now Crazy Raccoon, they get to come back into this fight with a really healthy bank of ultimates. Double DPS ults online for the side of Falcons, but no support ultis. Chorong's over to Lucio. Run Lucio Juno right now. High Noon early on in the piece. Hanbin under a lot of pressure. Genji dashes onto Lip, but Lip will go down. Hanbin and Proper doing it together. Proper getting it done. And look at this. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they're being wiped here. Juman, Shu, the only ones left alive. Will we be able to catch a late kill on either of them? The touch is already in peril.
They're really
see
looking
Falcons
for it. They're chasing it.
Deep for it.
They found the horse.
Juman's gonna pop the surge somewhere in here, right? Like,
where's he going? He's got out. He's given him the slip.
He's back to his team. He's so slippery, but now double DPS ultimate in play. Lip on the point. Blade from Proper looking a little bit lukewarm, actually. The shout keeping him healthy. The flip. Oh, no fucking way.
Impossible. Jumping gives them the runaround. All of a sudden, that should have been a slam dunk fight for Falcons. They should have won the point. They should have won the map. But now it's fallen apart. Oh my, can you believe it? How? Every time. Every time. It's not over yet, though. Still, Ultimate's coming back. Overclocked for Stalker, but a huge fight for Crazy Raccoon.
Stalker has that overclock, and I mean, look, the weight of the world on his shoulders. Harmban, with that rampage earlier on, it's coming back to bite him. Not sure whether he's going to get another one on this point, because we're looking at last fight now, Xavier. Lip has had his recall forced early, but he's saying he has that blade. Stalker, very early overclock. You can see Crazy Raccoon, they're just going to kite this one out. They're not even needing to concede the cap for it, juggling the point. Orbital Ray comes out from either side. Blade from Heesung inside the Ray is good, though. Proper goes down. Cheer goes down, and Crazy Raccoon, it looks like they're gonna win this fight against all odds. Come on, Falcons.
And now all of a sudden they're gonna stall out Hambit as well. All of a sudden, tied up 2-2. And it feels like the momentum is shifting. Churong is on Lucio. Lucio Juno, in theory, should be vulnerable. Hambin now has this rampage coming up, but it's gone on so long. Now, actually, Churong has a beat to deal with this rampage. They now have an ultimate. We were saying before they have no great counter to it, but this time, Crazy Raccoon, they actually have an answer to the rampage.
Jeez, a beat so much better than a rally for answering out against that rampage. We're going to need to see whether Fielder can get something done, but I mean, it's starting to look really dicey for Falcons because the Terror Surge combos are deadly. Fielder pops the rally. Cheer is under so much pressure though, and it's another rally, Jax. It's a massive anti though, and Chorong is surely going to go down here. Down goes Chorong, but I don't think it's going to be enough unless Proper can pull a miracle taking down Shu. Harmban, he's gotten 3. Stalker and Harmban are alive. It's a 2 versus 2 right now, but with no healers online, who's even going to touch the point here? I think Harmban, he's running back for it, but he hasn't regened enough to get it done. The cap goes the way of Crazy Raccoon. No healers online for Falcons yet. Chiro comes over the wall, and I don't know whether Crazy Raccoon is going to get a solid touch here. The Genji's probably going to touch with the deflect. Can they flip the cap? Do they have any chance? Heesung, no deflect. The point will go back to Falcons. This is huge. This is what they needed. Insane clutches. And now, Proper, he has the blade. He's got to be thinking about it. Blade, counter blade onto Heesung. Why aren't you dashing? Now you dash. Now he uses it. He takes down the Genji. Arista with no fortify. He wants more. And Crazy Raccoon, they're on the back foot. They've got no way back into this fight. As Proper cleans up everyone. Deflects the spear, double dash, melee kill into Churong. And Lip, I mean, he made Lip kill himself with his mind for the final kill of that. That was a 5k in my head.
Beautiful from Proper, and every time Falcons need someone, Proper always steps up. Now Chio has Wraith in his next fight, but so does Shu. It's going to be a big ult throwdown, but Crazy Raccoon, they've probably got better ults to combo with here. So Falcons, they have to play slow. They have to try and play to give Stalker options, but they're not going to get a chance. Raze will be traded. Overclock in from Stalker, trying to find headshots, but he can't kill through it. Now the blade comes out, and somehow, someway, Falcons have walked away from a lot of this. Proper still in more trouble, but Crazy Raccoon, they miss with their combos. They've got more ults coming, but they're on the verge. Crazy Raccoon, they need another clutch. They have Bleat, they have Terror Surge. The beat comes through, not in time to save Lip. Jumpin's walking towards the point. He will get the point hit, but they've lost Lip, Max.
Rampage is coming, Xavier.
Terror Surge in, Hambin 98%, 99%. He's got the finishing blow, no spear. He has the opportunity. He's going to drop it. He hits 2. Churong is 1. Jumpin is low. Falcons, they are on the verge of sending us to a map 7 here. Heesang gets one more trade, but it's not enough. Falcons, they hold strong. Beautiful from Hambin, beautiful from Proper. Map 7.
Unfucking believable. These teams, they are destined to go the distance time and time again. It's pure cinema on repeat when we watch these guys go at it. You see Falcons, it slips through their fingers, but then they're back once again. Harmban, the clutch Junker Queen pick, and he managed to stick it out for the entire Orisa mirror. Didn't even need to swap Orisa. Just kept going with the Queen and found such incredibly consistent value. There wasn't a single fight with the Rampage that Falcons didn't win. Even that one where it turned into a 2v2 and the point briefly went the way of Crazy Raccoon. At the end of the day, Falcons got the cap back on that. They got to win the fight long term. This Rampage, this play from Harmban, it's out of this world. It's top tier Overwatch.
You really can't underestimate the ability for Hambin to have this huge impact in this series at the most crucial time. We talk about Proper so much when we talk about Falcons and when they need a player to step up, but Hambin doing it there on what most people would really regard as a hero that isn't favoured into the Orisa. That Hanbin makes it work. Yeah, I think there's, even though we got all those rampages off, there's javelins to worry about, there's the bash to worry about, there's the beat now you had to counter one time, but every single time Hanbin found the right set of conditions to get value out of that ultimate. And now I guess the big question is, does he just stick it for map 7?
It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Are we going to see Hanbin Junker Queen for map 7? Surely the draft won't allow it. Surely we wind up in some sort of Diva slash Hanbinston slash perhaps a little bit of Orisa for the final map. But look, anything is possible at this point.
Do you go Ilios if you're Crazy Raccoon? Send it back to dive?
Oh, that could be a good shout, actually. Take us to Ilios for map 7, get Smurf back in. It's actually getting quite late in Korea. It's 10 p.m. in Korea right now, and that's well past Smurf's bedtime for a 47-year-old man. So actually not a bad shout. Take it to Ilios for map 7, get a little bit of Echo Tracer going, put Lip on Tracer for the final map of the series. That's a dangerous recipe, I'm going to be honest. Playing Echo Tracer into this team, I don't think that Ilios favors Crazy Raccoon.
Sub Lip out for map 7, you can't, can you? You just can't.
Imagine it. Map 7 Tracer Echo.
Oh, you can't sub Lip out for map 7. It's just, no way.
Yeah. I think, is Brisson in the pool?
Let me check.
Could just do like some Busan with the boys, some Wrecking Ball.
Busan is in. Busan in Busan for the championship. You're never gonna get another opportunity to play Busan in Busan, I reckon. At least not for a while. All right.
Sorry, I had to do a little sub thankington, but now it's time for our map 7 slop fest. So I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you there. I'm gonna grab a drink as well, so I'll leave you with an ad. Check out these presumably fantastic products. I'd probably, if I were you, I'd buy all these products. Almost definitely. So let's do an ad. I'll be back. Map number 7. Can you believe it? Alright, are we ready? I think I'm ready. Still got a couple of minutes. I think I'm ready, though. Think I'm ready. Whoa. Yeah, it's getting late for Australia now. What time is it now? This is the 12th map in a row for Falcons. Yes, yes. And you got to bear in mind, it's not just 12 maps in a row. It's 12 super high intensity maps. Really, really asking a lot from Falcons in this final map. Exhausting to play this many high pressure games, this many high pressure maps in a row. You gotta go, Jim. Ooh. I mean, they've all played, yeah, they've all played pretty much every map, right? Has Smurf only played one map today? All right, Falcons coming out. Did we see the map pick yet, or has it not been revealed to us? Smurf Imagine is the closers. No map yet. Okay. They could go Ilios. Crazy Raccoon have the pick, right? Crazy Raccoon have the pick. 8 seconds. What's everything but Flashpoint / Clash left, right? So, and obviously the maps you've already played today. Just put 200k on Falcons. What are the predictions saying? Any big believers? Can Falcons finally win out on the clutch, or is Crazy Raccoon's plot armor too big? Is it too big? Where are we going? Lots of options. You saw it in the lobby, it showed Ilios. So Smurf comes in for map 7 then, presumably? Or do they just play the meta anyway? Can you... Oh, such a big call. Such a big call. Algar on Gibraltar survives. Let's see. Smurf in. Oh my god. Smurf, plenty of big moments in his career. Here's going to be another one. Earlier, we saw these two teams play a dive mirror on Gibraltar. And it's fair to say, Jumbin got the much better of that matchup. And Shu was mega. Huge performance from Shu. Huge performance from Jumbin. Proper nearly clutched a couple of times. But has he got enough in him to clutch this one? And here he is, Smurf in.
Wait, Smurf is in? Have they done it?
It's Ilios. It's Ilios. Smurf in for map 7.
Is Knife in?
I didn't know. Oh, not that I've seen at least. You just can't. You just can't bench Lip, right? You just like map 7. Can you? There's no. It's just like you just can't. You know.
Yeah. Look,
I feel like there's a big difference. There's a big difference as well. I think putting someone like Smurf in, like seasoned professional, versus putting maybe someone like Knife in, who's got a bit of a shorter career. You know, like putting Knife in for map 7 feels like you're also trying to actively sabotage Knife's mental for the rest of his life if he loses it.
Yeah, I see Lip pretty comfortably sitting in that chair. I can see his head poking over the monitor. So
yeah, he's not going anywhere.
We're not going to be setting Knife up to fail here. It is what it is. It is what it is. This is going to be an insane final map, dude. Like, the Tracer Echo from Falcons, like, it's the best in the world. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Stalker and Proper together. And then Smurf, I mean, he's peak Winston. It's really going to be a question, you know? How many game-winning sleeps can Shu hit today? How many game-winning sleeps can Shu hit today? Because the DPS edge, it's Falcons.
We've seen this series throughout the entire year. Because they are two Korean teams, almost every time they play, there's at least one dive map in the equation, right? If not multiple dive maps if the meta favors it. And we've seen it go back and forth time and time again between these two teams. It could really go either way. And I don't know how to call it, really. Jumbin was better earlier, right? Shu was probably better earlier when we saw it on Gibraltar.
Yeah.
But that feels such a long time ago as well now.
Yeah, it's ancient history. I mean, Smurf has had a restorative nap since then. He was asleep in the dugout. So, I mean, as long as he's had a little slap to the face to wake him up, he's going to be right to go.
Rolled out of his slumber, ready. Maybe he's the closer, you know? He could be the closer.
No, that guy won in like season 2, dude. It's been a while.
So he's overdue a close.
Head to head. It's closed now. It's closed now. Now all we have is just map 7 turbo banger, Tracer Echo matchup, proper Tracer, Stalker Echo, Smurf Winston, the best of the best on either side. And Lip is going to wind up on Tracer. He's going to wind up playing Tracer for map 7. Is there a world where they're not playing Winston, Tracer Echo on Ilios? Like,
I think Ruins is a bit awkward. Like in Ruins, we might just be in the...
Not on Ruins.
yeah, we might just be in a normal mirror matchup, which means Smurf is going to play the Orisa, but as a London coach, I'm very much aware that Smurf can indeed play Orisa if asked to, so it might not be too bad. But looks like we're not going to be starting on Ruins, because we are going to be starting on Winston. I actually can't see where we are right now.
Yeah, no, I think we're on well. I think we might be on well right now. Yeah, we're on well.
Yeah, looks well. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's check the time. 10, 9, 8,
yeah, perfect.
7, 6. Okay, wonderful. Ready to rumble. Tracer Echo matchup for the ages. It's actually proper playing the Echo. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought we would have seen Sticky Stalker on the Echo because that is definitely his strength. But now, I mean, no chump either way on the Echo. It's going to be a seriously intense matchup right now. Eyes on Shu. I'm telling you, man, Shu is the difference maker on the Ana. You play these matchups, the clutch factor, it is Shu time and time again. He sung full stickies onto Proper early on. Proper goes down. Already we see, there it is, Proper, his weakest flex DPS hero, coming out for the final map. What are we doing? Why is Stalker the one on Tracer right now?
And off the back of that pick, they're going to get the first flip as well, and they are forced back. Chirong also on the brig here compared to Chio's Juno. In general, when you play this type of matchup, there's always a bit of a risk when you play Ana Juno, and your backline's just a little bit more vulnerable, a little bit squishier. Didn't come into play in this first fight, but difficult here for Chio and Fielder on the retake. For now, though, they're just trying to clear the Tracer. They force him back. Jumping maybe doesn't quite land that bubble where he wants, and they're just trying to take some space on the high ground here.
Fielder, he's a little bit ahead on the nano boost. Nice nade lands as well, and Junbin is under so much pressure. Shu has to defensively nade. Now he's equal on nano boost charge. But again, look at this. We're going to see the nano dive coming through. No nano coming out onto the Winston. Instead, it lands on the Echo, and that's going to be Proper surely disappearing into the void. Oh, he's completely choked that kill. But then it's actually gotten so much better for him as he gets a delivery system to take down both DPS of Falcons with his stickies. Massive Echo gap taking place right here. Proper 55% on the Echo, on the copy. Heesung has it.
Ult advantage coming back for Falcons here. Weren't able to clutch out the peel onto Proper, but they do have Orbital Ray, and Orbital Ray versus no Orbital Ray, so no mirrored situation, no billion ult fights. A great chance for Falcons to get big value out of this if they can find the connect, but Lip is lurking close. He's got that pulse bomb in his hand. He's got Fielder in his sights. Does Fielder know? He knows now, but it's too late. Lip on Tracer in map 7 finds the crucial pick, and Falcons, they have to reset, and they've got one more shot.
Oh, jeez. Lip doesn't know. Scotty similarly unaware. And now we've got Crazy Raccoon. I mean, look, they've still got ultis to hold this. Proper still doesn't even have his first ult. Junbin going deep. He wants to primal in the spawn. He's just snaring up Proper, wasting his time. Goes for the mega. Doesn't want to use his primal too early. Heesung copies the Tracer up in the air, and he's doing so much damage, but no kills converted yet. Junbin now coming in with the primal rage. He's on Fielder's case, and no nano boost for Fielder. He's going to go down with the nano in the back pocket, saving it for next year's tournament from the looks of things. Proper uses the copy, immediately taken down by Heesung, and there's just nothing going right for the side of Falcon Xavier. 100-0 confidently here on well.
Domination for Crazy Raccoon, and we saw some of the problems with Ana Juno even when an Orbital Ray comes out compared to the comps we've been seeing all day, where it's Orisa, it's Cass, it's Genji, heroes that like to push forward and stay in the Ray. Ana doesn't really like to push massively forward, likes to playing a nice strong position where she can influence the game. We saw their Fielder having to rotate across the point to play in the Ray, and as such just makes him vulnerable to this primal coming through from Jumbin. But really all about Heesang early on. Now as we go into our next stage, huge decision here in terms of, do they swap the DPS? Do they keep the Juno? Feels like neither of these things are working. And we're on Lighthouse too.
Earlier. Yeah, no, Proper. He's going to stick the Echo. He backs himself, even if the results don't say otherwise. Chio, he's on the brig, so I guess no Juno this time around. Just a clean Tracer Echo mirror to potentially finish the series here and now. Already Proper catching a face full of stickies. Already forced to back. Just getting a little bit of side damage in, but all he's shooting is Juman's bubble.
Old Smurf's going to get juggled awkwardly here. Weird interaction maybe between the whip, but both Winstons go down, so it's even. On the low ground is Shuvo trying to find the opportunity. Will rotate back into the mega site here. Can full pocket Heesang here, but it looks like they're trying to bully it out. Nade hits Chio. They're trying to push onto him, but Chio will live. Now, both Winstons coming back here as Falcons are trying to bully the Cap. They're a little bit lower on HP. Lip's going to get one final touch before getting forced off. Still no Cap, and Smurf is back on top of Shu. Defensive nade, sleep, and boom off actually. So he gets Anna, but Smurf dies for it. Tank advantage, but Jumbin is low, and I think this still favors Falcons.
Proper. You know, he took what we were saying about his Echo to heart, and now he's just taking over. I love that little 1-2 from Shu and Chorong. The sleep onto Smurf into the boop, taking him out of the game with no recourse whatsoever. And now Falcons, they get the first cap. They have a healthy bank of ults to spare. Nano, Rally, Copy, so much to help them weather any dive from Crazy Raccoon, and then Stalker as well. He's coming up on a pulse, but Chio free-fighted. Junbin finds an angle and just takes him down early on. This is disastrous for Falcons. Junbin now slept up, though he will go down, so things are looking even once more. And Proper, if he ever finds himself in strife, he can always invest that Copy. Lip being chased all the way to the spawn, and Chio on the respawn catches him with the flail. That's going to be Falcons surely holding on to this one. Proper with the Copy?
Yeah, it's going to work out okay because Heesang's invested it as well. Questions over both Echoes why they invested ults there, though. So I guess if you both make the same mistake, everything's even at the end of it. And now Crazy Raccoon, they do come back with ult advantage here. Both teams have a Rally, both teams have a Primal, but crucially, that Nano is available for Shu. We'll see if that one gets dropped onto Heesang here to try and win the Echo duel. Remember, Proper no Copy to save himself from that duel now.
Proper, I mean, he doesn't have Copy, he doesn't have Nano Boost, he's under a lot of pressure right now. Already Crazy Raccoon, they've made their way over to the point. You can see that Junbin is touching it. And look, Nano onto Heesang, field that disappears from the server. Rally invested by Chio in a completely lost fight, and that is not good news at all for Falcons. They've not managed to get the point cap up past 80%. They've invested ultimates as well. So now Crazy Raccoon, they flip the cap. They may not have a huge bank of ultimates, but they've still got something. And now there's a real chance for them to hold on.
The ult they do have left is the Rally as well. And when you look at the matchup they're facing now, Smurf still has the Primal. Rally are very good at ult at making sure you live Primal. And now it's going to have to be something else for Falcons, I think. They're going to be retaking this high ground. Smurf on the opposite side. Jumbin's actually going to go early. The nade is good, actually. Chio is off. Nade onto Proper as well. The rest of them will live for now, but the damage is done. And a nice free fight. No ult spent here off the back of a Shu nade.
Somebody stop Shu. When they need the clutch, he is there. He hits the shot. He hits the nade. He forces Stalker's recall now. We've got Lip holding the mega side, just doing a little bit of chip damage, but he's not going to fight too aggressively. Smurf jumping over to the point, wants to pressure the cap. He has that primal rage if he gets in trouble. Nade comes out onto Chorong this time around, but there is no force onto him. No follow-up whatsoever. Smurf, he's forced to use the primal now. He's going for the primal on Chorong. Shu used the sleeps there, so now Smurf going for the kill. But look, Chorong, he's there. He's good for it. He hits the flail. He counters this juggle. Fielder throws the nano boost out, but it lands on Proper, not Smurf, which means that Smurf is going to disappear. Where is Proper? Do something! He takes down Heesung's Copy, but it's not enough. We're in an even fight right now, and Proper doesn't have the Copy to keep himself alive. Heesung is stuck in the middle. Chio survives, gets the kite back into the Mega Room. Jumin gets the Primal Rage with that final bit of jump pack damage, and Proper dies with Copy!
Unbelievable. Jumbin is still going. No sleep off the edge of the map. How on earth did Shu survive that situation? Now, Chio, no option, doesn't have it, has to reset. They're playing for time. It's one last attempt for Falcons. That should have been it. How on earth did Shu survive? Proper has Copy. It's the only ultimate on the board. Chio close to Rally. They need to get the touch. They need to go quickly from this fight, Max. Last chance for Falcons.
Shu cannot be stopped. Stalker gets the touch. Overtime Wick has started. Proper with the Copy. He's on Tracer too. Has to use his own recall. No recalls in the field. Chio forced to use the Rally. Everyone from Falcon so low. But in comes the bash. In comes that point control. Surely Crazy Raccoon are back off on this one. Smurf actually manages to take down Chorong. For 6 Lip as Copy Tracer. And that's going to be Falcons flipping the cap right here, right now. Fielder traded in overtime though. The overtime spawn. And he was 57% to his ultimate. He had a real chance to actually build up a nano for the final fight, and that has just evaporated. Stalker just died to stickies on the point. Heesang has used the copy on point. He's going for more. Can they kill this copy? He's going for Proper. He takes down Proper with Lip. And Falcons, they are more than on the back foot. They are on the run. They are going to have to stagger in for this touch. Smurf comes in with the Primal Rage right now. He's going for Churong, but Churong pops the rally and escapes off into the night. Stalker, he's coming back with the Pulse Bomb. He's in the fight now, but it whiffs. He gets nothing for it. Lip, no recall, but still alive. Sleep onto Junbin. Surely Junbin will go down in the backline now. Proper takes down Junbin. Smurf dead as well, but Heesang is out. So Falcons, they are advantaged here. Fielder has the Nano Boost just a second away, but Shu, he's closer still. Down goes Chorong. Nano Boost comes out onto Lip, but it's a 2 versus 4. We're going to need a miracle, and with that countdown, surely Falcons can close this one out, Xavier. Tell me that Shu can't clutch this too.
Will get shut down. What an important kill. Falcons in the clutch. They tie it up. And we are going to the final round of the final map. And the good news for Falcons is that was the last dive map, in theory. We don't expect this dive mirror here. They've done enough to force it to ruins.
It's Shu's, it's Lip's Widow map, dude. It's Lip's Widow map for all the marbles. We've got Smurf.
Wait, they're just gonna play dive. We're just going to keep playing it.
They're going to play double flex. Fielder's going to play Ilari. Fielder's going to play Ilari.
Wait, are they just going to play meta? Wait, Jumpin's going bull. It's going to be Lucio and Crazy Raccoon are going for Crazy Raccoon comp
Fielder
for all
needs
the
to get
marbles.
on the line. Okay, he's free. Thank God he's free. Thank God he's free. He could not possibly play the Ilaria into that. Meta versus Crazy Raccoon's comfort comp. Who will win this one, dude? This is unreal.
Jumpin on the far side already has this set up. Falcon's going to be forced to play inside a lot of this, just trying to play the objective. You can see they're already aware that Jumpin will be coming asleep early on to Chio, actually. Just thrown in there from Shu. The nade is going to connect as well. No. And it's Shu on Anna, map 7, round 3. The nade is massive. The follow-up is good. They trade Chorong, but the damage is enough that they have to concede this first cap. They want to try and catch Jumpin, but the ball, too goddamn fast, too many movement abilities.
That's going to be a nano boost almost charged for Shu because Junbin gets out on 100 HP, and if there's no pressure, no time pressure, Shu can just sit there casually healing him. Bloody Shu, you put him on map 5, you put him on map 7, round 3, and he's just nading your entire backline, winning the series single-handedly. Did Heesang just get speared off the map?
I don't know if he had fly. He's okay. He's survived. It looked really ropey, but he gets away with it. And now they're trying to come the other side here. Smurf's going to dip his toes onto point here. Proper's onto the Tracer. Nade doesn't connect this time. Jumpin can go for the slam. Not huge value out of that. So they've weathered this first set of cooldowns, but the nano is coming up very quickly for Shu. Jumpin down to half HP. Stalker trying to find this pick. They flip the map, actually. They're in control, but Shu coming back from this nano right now.
They managed to flip the point, and that is so crucial for Falcons. It was slipping away from them, but now, even if they lose this next fight, at least they've got their opening. Nano Boost comes out onto Heesang, but a good Stalker. Headshot, down he goes. Proper takes down Shu as well, and there go the carry players for Crazy Raccoon. Lip has a pulse bomb, he's going for it. He lands it on Fielder, but it's Fielder's shield. Fielder's so good on the Brigitte, and it's looking like Falcons are going to survive this one. It looked so good for Raccoon early on. They had the cap. They were so close. They had that first tempo nano, but Falcons, they get the flip purely in the neutral, and now cast your eyes to the top of the screen, Xavier. There's 5 check marks coming online for Falcons.
Crazy Raccoon, they don't quite have lots of their ultimates, but they do have good engage tools, but they're going to have to do this in steps. Crazy Raccoon, hard to just win with some of these defensive ults. Jumping high in the sky already as they just try and ease everyone into position. Lip, aggressive early on this right-hand side, but will get forced back by Stalker, so now not involved in this dive as Jumping slams in. Defensive rally comes out, copy over the top from Heesang, looking for more. Orbital Ray doesn't save Stalker's life, though. They've used all the ults here to try and live Falcons, but they've still a player down. Smurf continues to anchor point as Heesang looking for this final one. Mine's on point. Stick is up. We'll just go on to Smurf right now. Terror Surge in. Doesn't find all that much. And Proper does find the kill. They've maybe stabilized at the back here, but still in control of point of Falcons. And Smurf goes down.
Heesang is so low. Proper's on his case. Chio manages to take him down in the end. Junbin taken out as well. The pulse bomb in the boot. Falcons, they're doing it, Xavier. And even though Stalker went down first, now Crazy Raccoon, for the first time in a long time, they are on the back foot. They are the ones that need to pull out out a miracle. They are miracle merchants, though, Xavier. It wouldn't be the first time we've seen them come in with something clutch. Shu is 80% on the nano boost. That has the makings of a clutch in it. Heesung over to the Farah, but Stalker with the high noon, potentially able to shut that out. Heesung might find a little difficulty finding the angle here. He's trying to go forward. He's waiting for that nano to come online. Shu is looking for the angle. Here it comes. Nano onto Heesung, onto Stalker's head. High noon invested. Stalker pocketed, but he manages to survive. Neither side going down, but there we go. First pick goes over to Crazy Raccoon. Proper Fielder, they take down the backline. Proper is tearing through all of Crazy Raccoon. It's finally gonna happen, Xavier. We're finally gonna see these motherfuckers lose something. Crazy Raccoon go down, map 7, round 3 to Team Falcons. Falcons winning the Asia LAN.
The boss armor has been broken. The first international LAN. The boys from out back celebrating. Falcons, this was their 12th map in a row today. Every map more intense than the last one, but they come out on top in both series, win it. What a performance from Falcons. On Ilios as well, they had to clutch that dive map, and then Crazy Raccoon on the Crazy Raccoon comp. Can't close it out, they can't find the clutch. Shut down right at the death.
Oh, wonderful closer there. We're going to have a long period of... wait, it's just over, right? Are you going offline until the next one, or are you staying on?
I don't know.
I'm going to stay on.
Yeah, because originally I was like, oh, because I thought it was going to start 2 hours earlier. I was like, oh, we're going to be... we'll be done really early. But it's only like 2.5 hours, right? So...
yeah, I might just idle on YouTube pretty much until the next game start.
Yeah, I might go AFK for a bit, grab some food.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, can we get 110 trillion more billion gifted for that win? That was great for Falcons. So cheers to that. Let's get 100 trillion gifted subs for that one. You were saying?
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna grab some food, and I feel like we might. It's possible. Not impossible, but it is possible we might see a bit of quality drop off as we enter EMEA in North America now.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
Player of the match, proper, right? Surely, 100%.
That's proper.
Also, shout out to Smurf, the closer.
They bring him in on map 7 to clutch it out.
He does it. What more can you ask?
He delivers. Yeah.
Cheers, Smurf.
Unbelievable. Oh, proper so yucky. All right, let's get an incredible WDG Quest translated interview to close it out. All right, Xavier, I'll see you when the next region starts, I guess.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple of hours. Yeah.
Yeah, see you, man.
Oh my god, Enigma. What do we do now? He's gone back to back in a single day? Back to back in a single day? Jesus Christ. Heads again? Do you want the same 10p? The same 10p? Same 10p, heads again. Alright. Do we need to determine he's already VIP, what's the point? This has to be a special role on Discord created just for Enigma. Some kind of gambling god role. Alright, let me go full screen for this. Unbelievable you do it twice in one day. And then I guess if you lose, what does he get if he loses? Should we just 1 month ban? 1 month timeout? 1 month is a lot. Perma ban? Or do we just double it to 2 weeks? Perma for sure. I think 2 weeks. 2 weeks or a month. I think just double it to 2 weeks. Yeah, I think 2 weeks is fair. 2 weeks is fair. All right, so conditions locked in. We'll create a Discord role for it. Make him a mod if he loses, so he has to do a load of work if he loses. All right, let me go big screen. What an insane day of Overwatch and an insane day of coin flips as well. So can Enigma go back to back? Proof it's a real coin. Heads, tails. All right, we ready? The call was heads. The call was heads. And it's heads again! It's heads again! He can't be stopped! He can't be stopped!
결국에는
Buy a lottery ticket! He can't be stopped! Back to back in the same day!
이제 스톡홀름에서의 마지막 엔딩만
The blessed 10p!
기대가 되는 엔딩으로 좀 그리고 스토리로 이어질 것 같습니다.
Oh, we're gonna have to invent a Discord role. Juby, are you here? Or maybe Juby's AFK. We can figure this out though. What an unbelievable back to back. Can you believe it? Back to back. That was actually the most. That now means the Falcons win is down to the second most impressive thing we've seen today. Seeing as it's 2 hours before the next games gives you plenty of time to drop the Q&A. It's not ready yet. Not ready. Our producer is working on it. Might be your favorite match ever? I mean, that was a great series. I think. I don't know. Did Falcons deserve to win? I think yes. But we were treated to some good Overwatch today. The role should be head of heads. Proper played so well. Yeah, I mean, finally a bit of a win for Proper. Best series in OWCS so far? Yeah, maybe. We're gonna get the player interview now. I wish we would let Lee See-yoon do the final.
It's not about how you start, it is about how you finish. And now that we are
like up there holding this.
Yeah, by yourself.
This is of course Craig Chun from Blizzard.
Hi Craig.
He's the esports Asia product lead. And a big reason why all of this is happening.
Yes, I mean, for you guys who love watching Korean in particular Overwatch, I suppose, but Asia in general.
Big Craig fan, are you this?
Kind of the tip of the spear as
you
far
love
as
that
a
guy?
lot of projects, the run back that we had, the Apex reuniting, reunitement that we had for the show matches, Flash Up, etc. A lot of that is Craig.
Contenders offline in Korea.
And this guy has also been there since the Apex days, so he's very much a just full-bodied Overwatch-loving dude.
Speaking of dudes who love Overwatch, I think these guys are enjoying it quite a bit.
I don't know how much Happy likes Overwatch. He didn't play any today.
What about Majed?
He's in love with being there.
All right. Are they gonna do the thing where they interview every single player again? Because this is gonna go on for a while as a result of that.
You have the trophy prize. And go to the interview right after that. That trophy looks really cool, by the way.
I forgot what roster Happy was on when he won his first title, but this is actually really his second major title. Doubling his titles.
Where's the Proper? Oh, well, they did say Proper was gonna dance. Where's the Proper dance?
Champions.
Good memory missed.
There's
I get some flowers.
The flowers, of course.
But how many flowers do we have?
Just one.
One bouquet. I mean, there's a lot of flowers in there. I'm not going to count them. Let's make a happy memory. Asking for one more round of applause.
네, 블리자드 코리아의 천성찬님께도 다시 한번 감사의 말씀 전달 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Asked him to also say thank you to Craig one more time as he left.
The budget can't afford multiple bouquets. It's just flights and flowers are the two things hit most heavily by the budgets.
How do you feel right now after the win?
가장 최고로 도파민이 터지는 것 같아가지고. 아 오늘이요? 네. 아 저희도 그랬어요.
Oh, all right.
I think my dopamine level is actually at the highest ever since I was born.
I'm sorry, it's checking
saying this was the highest caliber match.
좀 떨리긴 해요 지금 몸이. 아니 오늘 경기가 저희도
He's actually still nervous and shaking from the matches.
I mean, yeah, it's an intense finish.
There were a lot of flip side moments. How were you feeling at that?
너무 좀 스노우볼 조합이다 보니까 워낙 기세 싸움이었어가지고 서로 저도 기사 안 읽고 본인들.
Yeah, both our team and the opponent also had very snowbally team comps, so we actually just went back and forth between the battle.
부산까지 와주신 거 정말
Do you have any shout-outs to the fans?
Think Prop was a difference maker? Yeah.
풀세트 두 번 가가지고
Yeah, I think across the series.
10시
Honestly, map 7 was probably his worst map. But
봐주셔서 정말
It's like
big
English
moment.
chapter 10. Music not even sure.
It's like 10:45 right now.
다음 날에 조심히 귀가하십시오, 다들.
Yeah, thanks for coming down all the way down to Busan, and I hope you make your safe travel back to wherever you came from.
그죠? 예, 정말 뜻깊은 그런 소감까지 저희가 들어봤습니다. 자, 이어서 우리 한빈 선수
And
만나보도록 하겠습니다.
한빈.
자, 한빈 선수 먼저 우승 소감부터 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
아 일단 너무 좋고요. 네, 일단 그냥 너무
Feels
좋아요.
great.
좋아요.
Feels
진짜
good.
미칠 것 같아요.
Feels crazy.
될것 같아요.
I'm about to jump off the stage.
보는데 저희는 더 미칠 뻔했어요. 아니 오늘 한버지 오늘 경기에서 우리 채팅창도 한버지로 도배가 됐는데 솔직히 오늘 정커킨 있잖아요.
he's buzzing.
You're JQ.
오늘 경기 중에 기억나는 장면 좀 몇 개 얘기해 주세요.
Yeah, JQ today.
일단
What do you remember from today's matchup?
킹날 때 너무 재밌었고요.
Jungle King was really fun. I had so much fun playing her.
도파민이 레전드였어요.
It was a legendary match. My dopamine also popped off.
아 진짜 레전드였어요. 진짜 너무 좋았어요. 진짜.
It was a legendary game today.
그럼 물어볼게요.
Yeah, legendary. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Were you down at any moment? No. I was never that down.
뭔가 계속 배워갔어요. 그러니까
Something I kept on learning today.
진짜 수라바다 졌을 때 우리 못한 부분이 너무 보였고.
Even when we lost Ravasa, I could see the downside, the mistakes that we had, and then I just learned a lot more.
모습 보는 것도 처음인데 본인들의 모습이 이렇게
Mindset of a champion.
표출하는 게 팬 여러분들이 가장 좋아하는 겁니다. 이 행복 담아서 또 팬 여러분들 많이 지금도 남아 계시고 막자 다 끝났어요. 지금 여기 있잖아요.
The fans still here. If they want to travel back to Seoul, it's impossible. There's no train back. There's no
all the
airplane
trains are
back.
closed. Everything's closed.
믿어주셔서 너무
You got a red-eye flight, I suppose.
Well, you can drive back, but that'll be tomorrow.
저희 팀이
$1,000 taxi bag.
더 잘할 것 같습니다. 진짜 무조건.
It took a while, but we got the win. I think in the future we will actually play better. I feel that really strongly.
우리 해피 선수 바로 만나보겠습니다.
Then they can roll the momentum through to the end of the year.
그냥 인터뷰만 오늘 한 2시간이 될 것 같아요.
Which map was the best?
The Marine wants to talk for 2 hours because it was such a legendary match today.
Was it the New Junk City?
Happy?
Yeah, were you satisfied with your performance today? Happy?
아니 옆에 한빈이가 너무 재밌게
It wasn't the
I think that's so
Ilios.
much
The
fun.
Ilios is the most hype because it's the final one. But
오늘 경기를
maybe the
No doubt he's
Kings.
talking about backstage when they were both on the bench there.
Was it the Runa Sappy?
I cheered very hard.
있었어요. 너무 스크림 때부터
I knew that
Runa Sappy
my
on New
team
Junk
was going to
City,
win.
maybe.
We had really good scrims. I had full trust.
우리 팀원들이 어떤 부분에서 어떤
It's probably there's always going to be like the
Which map was the best for the
maps at
Falcons?
the end. Oh wait, Happy will tell us.
일단 마지막 맵이라
The last map.
제일 많이 나눈 것 같은데
No, it was
Should I
Ilios,
remember the
guys.
most?
Never mind.
나눠 어떻게 잡았는지 모르겠어요.
And also, Stalker, I don't know how he got Nano Echo.
잡아버렸었죠.
무조건 졌다 생각하는.
I thought I lost. I thought the team lost at that moment.
보면서도 막
But he did it somehow.
난리도 아니었겠네요. 네, 가장 막 행복해하는 사람은 또 누구였습니까?
Who was the happiest person on the team?
정범님.
정범님. 알겠습니다. 그럼 팬 여러분들에게 마지막으로 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Shout out to the fans. Yeah, emotional.
못 나와가지고 좀 저도 아쉬운 것도 있는데.
A little disappointing that I couldn't make it to the match.
스톡홀름에서는
But
더 노력해서 저도
when I go to Stockholm, I will try harder and try to be on the stage. I'll try my best.
He's not going to be on the stage. It's just, I'm really sorry, Happy, but it's not happening. It's not happening.
자, 그럼 이제 이어서
Oh, we'll wait for Proper to be at the end.
만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Oh, Sir Majid.
저 오늘 승리 소감부터.
Let's talk to him.
저 우승 소감부터 좀 듣고 싶은데요.
We got Junkbook translating here for
I
him.
think there's no meta where Happy can come in.
It feels like amazing. Yeah, and we're just too happy. Even though I didn't play, I'm proud of everyone here, and yeah.
그만큼 놀라웠고 보면서도 좀 재밌게 봤다는 그런 얘기를 해주고 계신데요.
To be honest, on Double Sniper, do you still just play Stalker and Proper?
경기 보면서 가장 잘한 선수는 이 선수.
Is Happy the third best
Who's the
hit
best
scan
player
on
on
this
the
team?
team?
Who had the highest impact?
The most, I think everyone played the best. I would say Proper. Proper played like consistent, good. And I think everyone played like wonderful, but I think I'll give it to Proper.
Thank you, Lupa. I said that wrong.
Goki Dow
Luap. Sorry.
creator.
Or knower.
Thank you, Luap.
Majed's a knower.
He has eyes.
first time going to Sweden, and hopefully we're gonna win it this time, the second major.
이제 처음으로 스톡홀m 가는데 이제 두 번째 메이저도 이길 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
네, 서마지드 선수에게 여러분 큰 박수와 환호 한번 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Yeah, chat, send your cheer to Sarmajed.
잠시만요. 이러니까 인류 프로게이머구나. 인터뷰 상황에 맞춰서 제 왼쪽으로 도열했어요. 알아서 시키지도 않았는데. 자, 바로 마이크 한번
Proper slided up to Marine.
일단 국제전 우승에서
There's no way they don't nerf her. Yeah, I think they'll turn her down. I mean, if I had to guess, maybe just take some of the healing away from Orbital Ray.
국제전 우승 못한 게
I'm just really glad that we stopped Raccoon from taking another international title.
이기면 이런 맛이 있는 거죠.
Why did he take this contract? Because he's got one of the best paying jobs in Overwatch esports right now. Like,
Yeah, without that Korean title, Falcons
not a
had a bit of
single
a letdown.
player would have turned down
What do
that
you think was the
contract.
big difference
Like,
today?
Falcons are one of the best paying, if not the best paying org in the world.
좀 많이 보완하면서 이제
Right? Why wouldn't you take that?
많이 약간
Since Korea, we made a lot of adjustments,
부족한 점
trying to
많이
fill the hole.
돼가지고 라콘이랑 할 때 좀 더 쉽게 이겼던 것 같아요.
So, with that much work and practice,
He played right at the start of this
we actually
meta,
had an
didn't he? He was the
easy
Juno
time
player
against
for a bit,
Raccoons.
but not in any of the recent games.
본인에게 가장 기억에 남는 장면이 있을까요?
일단 일리오스 페어 마지막 맵 립 선수
What was your most
펄스
memorable
먹거나
moment?
이제 그 뉴정크 시티 마지막 상대 용검 박밀로 빼고 돌이켜 맞춰서 밀린 거.
그런 결정적 장면에 내가 있었다.
Mentioning Ilios in New Junk City.
Yeah, a few really crucial moment that I did well, that he did well.
자, 그러면 마지막으로 팬 여러분들에게 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
먼 곳까지 직관 와주신 팬분들 정말 감사하고.
Thanks for coming all the way down.
I can't remember. Maybe not yet.
정말 감사합니다.
And all the cheer, the energy was sent. Thank you so much for rooting for our team.
자, 이어서 와, 오늘 경기 정말 긴장 많이 됐을 것 같아요. 마지막 7세트에서 등장했을 때 딱 그때 그 심정이 좀 궁금해요.
Yeah, here we go. Here
When
he
he came
is.
in as a saver,
The closer. Here he is.
the seventh map.
국제전이기도 하고 이제 마지막 세트다 보니까
It's the last set, international match.
패배하기도 했었고 이제 또 들어가게 되는
I felt the losses.
부담감이 없었다면은 당연히 거짓말이고.
I'll be lying if there was no pressure.
팀들이랑 선수들이
Seems a really hard argument to make, honestly. There was no
The
pressure to
teammates
Smurf, so
and the
that's
coach,
fair.
coaching staff trusted me going in, and I could play my game on the last map.
상황이 몇 차례 있었는데 어때요? 지금 이렇게 팀 팔콘에게 아시아, 특히나 코리아를 넘어서서 글로벌 대회에서 우승이란 좀 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
Now, how does this win feel? What does it mean to you?
첫 국제전을 우승하게 돼서
It's the first international with Falcons.
이렇게 첫 국제전 가져감으로
They're really pushing this international argument, aren't they?
And going to major, another international. I think the expectation level is getting
I
higher.
feel like it just doesn't really count.
And I could feel it.
And it's technically correct, but it doesn't seem super true. Like, it's technically correct, but it doesn't actually mean... Like, there's no way these ones are on the, like, same level
last bit of work?
of, like, the major.
Thanks to the fans. Late hours, staying all together at the end, until the end.
저희도 보답할 수 있도록 이제 스톡홀름 가서도 또 우승해서
we will try our best to repay that back and Stockholm
우승 노려보도록
and go for another championship trophy.
Let them have their moment.
So keep on trusting us until the end and continue to root for
By
us.
pushing the narrative, they're taken away from the moment. Because they're forcing this weird, niche, technical thing, rather than just praising them for winning one of the best series we've seen all year. And beating Crazy Raccoon in a really high-pressure situation. They're, like, distracted with this, like, false narrative. Or this uninteresting narrative. They should just focus on that.
I could have been better today. I could have shot better.
우승을 했지만 내가 이거보다 원래 더 잘할 수 있는데 더 잘하는데.
I'm usually better than this, but
어느 정도 오늘 그 몇 %였습니까? 스토커에.
in terms of percentage out of 100,
70-80% 정도였던 것 같습니다.
I think I was about 70-80% out of 100 today.
남았었던 그런 오늘 세트나 뭐 경기 있어요?
Which map?
수라바사.
I think Suravasa is the most memorable map.
뭐 아쉬웠어요 본인 플레이?
저희 팀이 궁적 골고 약간 잘 못했다고 얘기는 했지만 제가 잘 썼다면 이겼을 것 같은 그건.
In terms of old management, I think we could have done a lot better, and my shots were not landing as much. That was a map that I learned a lot from my own play.
I'm not sure it is. No, it's not. It's not going to be hard in Stockholm. You have to remember the pressure does ramp up as well because it's the actual end of
And
year
if you get 90%
championship.
of you, then the game's over, right? Of course. There's the confidence.
팬 여러분들에게 정말 사랑 담아서 한 말씀.
And with love, any shout outs to the fans? Thank you always, the fans. And at the end of the year, we'll try our best to get another one.
자 그리고 이제 오늘의 또 마지막 인터뷰죠. 오늘 PAT님까지 받고 꽃까지 들고 있으니까 참 보기 좋네요.
And the final.
소감부터 부탁드리겠습니다.
How do you feel?
Here he is, MVP.
좀 힘든 경기도 많았는데 제타 전부터
There were lots of hard moments.
It depends what the meta is, really. Like, all these sort of statements are like...
It feels great to grab the win at the end.
They're never universally true, because the meta can shift so much, you know?
Versus ZETA versus Raccoon. There was a lot of ping pong back and forth. The moment of championship.
It's end of November.
How
End
does
of
it feel
November, so
to
could even be a
defeat
couple of patches between then and now, you know?
Honestly, I
제타전도
just
그렇고 라쿤전도 그렇고 저희가 지고 있는 상황에서도
ZETA,
오늘은 그냥 질 것 같은 느낌이
Raccoon.
하나도 안 들어가지고
I actually never felt the feeling of a loss today.
특히나 오늘 그 겐지 플레이 있잖아요.
Always new.
And your Genji.
찍고 막 날라다니던데.
It's just at the
오늘
peak.
어떤 컨디션이었습니까?
I'm gonna
How are
sneeze.
you
Am I?
feeling?
제가 2022년 이후로 좀 살짝 못하는 모습을 좀
Oh, maybe I'm okay.
I had some slumps since
그래도 겐지
2022, but still my Genji
잘하는 것 같아요.
is still I'm the best at
Yeah,
Genji out
he's
of all
probably
the
right.
players.
He's probably right. Really hard to argue with that after today.
Yeah, shout out to the fans.
경기 늦게까지 지켜봐 주셔서 되게 감사하고
Thanks for watching until late hours.
팔콘 팀 되게 사랑 많이 해주셔서 너무
You're welcome, mate.
And I'm thankful for your love towards Team Falcons.
재밌는 경기 많이 보여드렸으니까 그거에
And it went all the way to distance, but it was a really great match.
끝내 좀 잘할 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
And we will try to go to the major and play better. Thank you so much.
들어봤습니다. 네, 이렇게 해서
Do we not have the dance?
오버워치 챔피언즈 시리즈
suppose not.
아시아 스테이지 2의 주인공은
Well, they said they weren't going to dance, so it was only Max who was going to do it.
Well, no, he was going to sing.
And then prop? Oh no.
I thought they said, oh, we're all really shy, so we're just going to go home.
Yeah. Well, guys, that unfortunately does us.
Is that it then? Okay. There's no dance, it seems. Alright. I think I need to go eat before, I need to go eat before EMEA. Otherwise, because I'm hungry already, and then we've got a big old stream ahead of us as well. So I very much need to eat. And then we'll be in there. What games are we starting with today? Can't even remember. Should I release an interview as well? Is the Astro... Oh, is GB here? Maybe GB's gone. I think the Astro one's just ready to go, though. You guys want a funny Astro interview? Where are we starting? We're starting C. Hypnodes versus Peak Check. NMA versus Gambit. Okay. Alright, yeah, let me go release that then. I'll throw to a splash screen. I'll put the link up here in a second. And then we can come back and we can talk about EMEA. So let me cut the VOD for this. Let me cut the VOD for this. And then we'll... Yeah, I'll spam the link in a sec when I do it. Yeah, I've done 3 already. So we'll release 1 today, maybe 2 tomorrow. Maybe 1 today, 2 tomorrow? Yeah, that seems reasonable. And then we'll have more coming next week as well. So let me throw you to a splash screen. We'll be back in a little bit once I've eaten. And if anyone's up for EMEA, put it up on stream. I need the views though, Griffin. I need the views. I need the YouTube success as well, because channel's not doing that hot. So I need the buff.